tires are warm, car is with full tank. We have so many people on a racetrack. The racetrack is wide open and we are ready for some action.
What the fuck?
What the?
Clear the right.
Let's go! Yes! PG man, that was awesome. Let's go, boys! The most insane strategy in the world ever from 43rd position! From 43rd position in 90 minutes on T1, baby!
Oh, jeez.
Okay, you ready?
I mean, look at the start last. Yes!
Well now, James, they've changed the regulations concerning the airboxes and the wings, and yet you're still extremely fast. How do you do it?
Big balls.
Clear the right.
How did we survive it? Woo! In a motherfucking race car! But I would like... Not get it, Evans! Perel! Damn it, Perel! What the... Woo! Woo! Vin Diesel! Vin Diesel is learning from what I did. Vin Diesel is like, wow, this guy! Unseen! He said unseen! Unseen heavy right. I don't know what it is. Where is it? You're replay!
6 right long.
Got this, baby! Got this!
You can fall left of a track. On the left. Clear the left.
I am a Jedi! Holy shit! Oh my god! Give him a kiss!
Jardier!
Oh my god! Who is that? Alex, you are an idiot!
You killed me! I wasn't mean. Oh my god!
I've been following Jardier around the entire race with that fucking face looking at me. Kiss.
Dude, kiss the face. Kiss it. Kiss it.
Kiss. Kiss. No. Kiss. Kiss. There he is! Woo!
There he is.
Come on, hit it, hit it! Baby! I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah!
Jardier wins and becomes our second ever three-time A1 champion. Around the outside of turn 4. What a great move that was!
Season 9 champion! Yo, 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 yo! Hello, fellow sim racers! Hello, everybody, guys, and welcome to today's stream, guys. Hello, guys. Welcome, 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 and welcome to joining with me in the mid-race. We're further after mid-race, guys, because, long story short, guys, George would be organizing for us. He signed us up for a big charity event. George was taking care of everything. And naturally, because George was taking care of everything, everything was wrong, guys. We didn't know where to sign up, we didn't know what to qualify, we didn't have a setup, we didn't do anything. And also the main importance, guys, George kind of forgot which day we are racing. So usually 24-hour races we are doing on Saturday, right? Starting Saturday midday and stuff like that. But this race is a special charity race. It started on a Friday already. And because of that, half of our team was not able to even drive. Because we had other plans and we had other stuff we had to do. So, yeah, so George had to take care of that. I think they, with the Mathieu and Aiden, they had to do a bit of a night stint in the first 12 hours, guys. I shared a clip. Apparently, we were fighting for P1 and then overtaking back marker. We got absolutely murdered, by the way. If you think I look tired, guys, by the way, I am very tired because yesterday I long story short, I had to go to my dad's house, just be with him a bit and like take care of some stuff. And today I had to go back, you know. So I slept not very much, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. So here we are, guys. Welcome to last 9 hours of the 24 hours of Paul Ricard. Huge charity race, guys. 58 cars, massive multi-class, by the way. Massive multi-class, a lot of drivers, you know what I mean? And guys, by the way, we have a bit of a charity goal, exclamation mark charity. If you'd like to do something good for a great cause. Guys, there's like half of the grid, by the way. Half of the grid is driving from Paul Ricard, from the media building, which is on the right side very soon. They are right there on the right here. Right, the first building basically, right? There's a media. That's where they are driving from. So they are doing like a big LAN event actually. So really awesome. Yo, teach what's up, man? Thank you so much for watching. Guys, it's okay. Thank you. I don't like talk about these things too much, right? But yeah. Would you like a 5090? We should start a donation goal for Jardier 5090. I wouldn't mind 5090, but it's not. I don't need it right now. It's like, it's not necessary. There are more important things, you know, than 5090 for me, personally, right now. Thanks so much, guys, for watching. Thank you so much for joining. I think Aiden, I need to unmute myself. I think Aiden has been driving for a very long time. But sorry, guys, by the way, for joining very late. Let me do a little highlight from what I know. The race started at 8 p.m. yesterday. George was starting. We were qualified like P15, something like that. It's all because of George, guys. Everything wrong is because of George. We didn't have the livery. We didn't know how to race. We didn't know where to race. We didn't know when to race. We didn't have a setup. We did like, it was so funny, guys. I'm sure George will make a video from it from the beginning because it was so funny. It was also, it's a French event and George had no idea what the hell is going on. So the biggest problem of P10 qualified, sorry, the biggest problem was that George literally messed up the day we are racing, you know. He literally told us like 2 days ago, oh guys, by the way, we are driving on Friday, you know. I'm like, okay, great, man. And long story short, George was going through the field in the first couple of hours of the race together with, I think, Mathieu and Aiden. They managed to get around, well, like a second behind P2, very close fighting with P1. Sorry, P1, 1 second behind P1. And, yeah, very good chance of fighting for P1 and fighting and so on. And what happened is, there's a clip I will show you guys. What happened that caused the biggest issue for our race. Let me just put it on the screen. Jardier, good actor. Mate, I'm just like, the reason why is because when I'm sitting in this rig, that's my happy place. This is the safe, like, you know, like a safe spot? If you know what that meaning, this is my safe spot, you know? I can be an ass, I can be pissed, I can be an asshole, even here, but the most important reason why I'm like happy is because this is like, this is my happy place, you know? Like, obviously, if I go off the rig, I can get mad, you know, stuff like that. But this is like, there's no reason here to get mad. It's like my safe spot. So this is what happened, guys, yesterday when we were like few seconds behind P1, almost halfway through the race. Overtaking back marker.
Lexus was probably normal tow, but it was still a useless piece of shit back then.
You're on the right.
Oh my god! What a... What? Why? Why? What the fuck?
This happened, guys.
What? Full course yellow?
Careful, because you might.
This is what happened, guys. This cost us like 2 laps or something like that, I think. It happened, guys. It's a charity race. You know, a big mistake from the Ferrari there, of course. You know. Yeah. You mean peace where it can be you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There will be DNF in LMU. Yeah. Clear on the right. Yeah. Hello, guys.
Hello, mate.
Hello, what's up? How's it going, lads? I just saw the beautiful incident that George caused 100% earlier in the race. Totally his fault.
Did you just see the crash that happened to the Ferrari that was P3?
No.
P2.
No. Right now?
Yes, the Ferrari that is now behind us.
Oh,
they
let me
were
see.
2 laps ahead of us.
Oh. Let me see. We are checking. Maybe I will have it on the replay. Iverson? The Iverson team?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Iverson
see
team.
him. I see him spinning. Let me see.
Missed was straight.
Well, I see him spinning.
Lap 450.
I don't have 450, damn it. I jumped too late. I see him going in the pits with broken car and spinning and such.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, by the way, spoiler alert. The LMU Paul Ricard has the new pit entry to the pit. Like, the pit exit is still pretty same shit. But in a like Clio Cup, we were doing the new pit entry, and it's LMU as well. Yeah. So how's it going, guys? How are you feeling? How's everything going? Because I was away, I only seen the first hour of the race, and then I see the clip of George killing that Ferrari on the straight, and then I didn't see anything.
Well, the guys made it as hard as possible in the night by, you know, George causing that massive incident.
Yeah.
And then Mache also forgot what a pit limiter was.
Again!
You have to go to first gear to activate it. He stayed in second, and then he got a speeding penalty.
That's like George at Le Mans.
Doesn't have pit limiter bound, so Valle exited the pits and kept the pit limiter on for several seconds.
Importantly, I came in the pit lane without the pit limiter.
Dude, Aiden, I don't know if you know, but we were doing Le Mans 24-hour, right, together. And we were doing Le Mans 2.4-hour on Thursday as well, or Wednesday. And in that race, George entered pits like 66 kilometers per hour because he thought it's same as ACC, where you pit the first gear and the limiter, it slows down itself, right? And then he did it again, his first pit stop in 24-hour race, you know, like again, dude. So, yeah. So it's just like the people playing LMU, jumping to ACC, are doing the same issue that people are doing from ACC jumping to LMU, you know?
Brilliant.
So, okay, so the highlight of the race, we started P10, we were fighting for P1, or we were right behind P1, really nice battle. Then George killed a poor Ferrari on a straight. No, we got wrecked.
P1.
Yeah,
we
we got
it last night. We did get P1.
Okay.
And then I immediately lost it. No, actually, no.
I lost it by getting moved.
You got moved, yeah.
Right, okay, so that happened.
Yeah.
Then we got a drive. I guess we got two drive-thrus then?
Yeah, we got a drive-through for the speeding.
Okay.
And then I got given the car, and it already had 3 warnings on it. And I said, I'm not fucking driving this shit, and then got the drive-through straight away. And we're on 0 warnings with 9 hours to go, so you're welcome, guys.
Nice!
You can enjoy the next 9 hours instead of fucking panic about a tiny off-track.
Beautiful. And I heard it's very crazy. It's like a multi-class race.
Yeah.
Yes.
Multi-talent race is the problem.
Multi-talent race.
The people that tend to be 30 km slower than you in the middle of the corner are also the same people that tend to lift on the exit of the corner to make sure they let you through, you know?
Oh shit. No, guys, by the way, this race is a 24-hour race. this race started on Friday 8 p.m. But because of George, who is the worst team manager, there has been many issues, and one of them was that George basically told us like 2 days before the race that, oh guys, by the way, the race is not on Saturday but Friday. So I, for example, was not here at all. I was not home to be able to even race. So I'm personally joining the race 10 hours to go. So that's why my stream is 24/10 hour race, you know. But guys, by the way, spoiler alert, somehow I got access to the new LMU update, and I was driving LMU yesterday afternoon for like 15 minutes, and the best thing is it has the new pit lane, pit entry. That's the best thing. I gave some feedback as well for the developers, because the track is great, but I noticed like there's like a thing in Paul Ricard when you drive there in real life and versus the sim. It's the same with ACC. It's like some of the curbs are not correct. Like, I mean, they are correct, but they are not correct as in real life, you know? Like, for example, in the game, both ACC and LMU, the curb is like, let's say, 5 centimeters high, but in real life, the curb is like 15 centimeters high. Or the curb is extremely aggressive and sharp. You cannot, when you drive over it, like the whole car vibrates and slides and such. And in both games, it's not like that. Apparently, it's because they just don't have the access for it, like the data and such. So yesterday, I gave some inside info for LMU, and apparently there might be a patch in the future to improve this. Because, I mean, if you've not been in Paul Ricard, you will not notice. But if you've been to Paul Ricard, you might notice. But it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good, guys. It's good.
And the tire? Will we be happy with the tire changes?
I don't know, like, I have done like 7 laps in a GT3 Porsche, and I liked it, but like, I'm not like e-sporting it, right? So like, maybe, like, apparently Luke was not very happy with it, but I, like,
no,
for me,
he's never happy.
Like, for me, it felt
Luke
more,
anyway.
like, I don't know, right? I don't know, like, it's, I haven't done any, like, the problem for me in a GT3, I haven't done any, like, e-sport. Like, I've done 12 hours Spa, and I have done 8-hour Bahrain. You know, that's all I did. And it felt better to me. It felt more more forgiving, but I was still able to spin the same way as before. It was just a little bit forgiving, you know. But I don't know. It felt more towards the ACC, like the style, you know. I don't think it was worse. It felt to me like a little bit. It felt like 10% better, but like not like crazy stuff. The LMP2 felt almost identical. It was like easier to brake and a little bit more forgiving, but it was still crazy def, you know. And LMP3 felt
like
a mega.
Intent.
Yeah. No, of course.
The intent is to like fix the temps, isn't it? Right? They want to fix the temps at night time, so you don't have 55-degree tires, even though you.
Yeah, and LMP3 was way easier than before. Like, not way easier, but it was easier than before. But it's not like 50%. It's like 10%, you know. It's like 10% better and such. So I was a bit worried they will make it like a little bit different, you know. I was a bit worried they will make it like too easy or something, but they dial it down just a little bit, which I think for now might be correct, you know. But I said I cannot tell with the GT3 because I don't have the experience with the GT3. But I mean, I spun instantly, like second quarter. So, but it was better than before. You know what I mean? It was like more logic. But I think like if they keep tuning it, I feel it's gonna be really good. You know, you know what's the most important? They are tuning it, right? That's the most important, I would say.
Yeah.
I tried a new rain. Yes.
Looking forward to Tuesday to have my own opinion on it, because I obviously drive GT3 a lot on LMU, so I'm looking forward to try.
There's also like a thing, right? There's like an update of the game. It was the same with ACC, right? People get used to the certain behavior of the car. Then there's an update. It changes the behavior of the car a little bit, and people complain, right? That's how it is, right? But like I said, like I don't know, like from my first impression, it felt better, easier, and like more logical to drive. So, like we'll see. I'm curious, like whatever. Like I said, like with GT3, I cannot really tell if it's like better, because I never done anything proper with GT3, you know? But like, for example, I went in a Mistral, the turn 10, like after missing out the right-hander, and I didn't die in GT3. It made logic what the car did there, so I was quite happy with that. And I tried the rain, and it's hard for... I think that rain I need to try like in like a proper multiplayer race or something, because in offline I just put the track wet and it was like, I don't know, not very noticeable if there is any difference, you know. Maybe it's gonna be because there's like that real road thing now. I don't know how it works. Yeah. So I think there might be difference in a rain if it's like rubbered in and then it rains. There might be a difference in the grip in LMU, because when I was driving, I basically put like a wet offline session, and it was no difference for me almost at all. It was like, it was very slippery to be fair, but it was not, I couldn't tell like a much difference, but I think we're gonna notice properly online, you know, and stuff like that. But it was good.
I think you're
like,
right.
It was good.
It would make sense if the track's rubbered in and then it rains, then that's when you start feeling the difference. But if you have a green track and it rains on it, you're gonna have no difference. So.
Yeah. Thank you, Hans, by the way, 17 months, man! You crazy Hans! Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Yo, Marley! Thank you so much, guys, for being members. Thank you so much, guys. Sorry, I'm just like going back everything, guys. I've just joined so late. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I think like you probably have to like a saturated or heavy grip track and then make it rain in an offline lobby, and then it make a difference. Yeah. But the point was, it was also very slippery. Like I feel like before the rain was very easy, you know, but now it was more slippery.
Rain, wasn't it?
Yeah, now it was more slippery, which felt good. But I tried only a little bit. I didn't want to like spoil myself too much, but like it was noticeable. There were changes, but it was noticeable. Those changes were not like 100%. They were like just a little bit, you know. And I think the reason is they are being very careful not to overdo it, you know. Like I feel like they just don't want to tune it. I think it's a very logical thing, because they will tune it a little bit, then the community will do a feedback on it, and they will tune it a little bit more. I think like, I don't know, I feel like the LMU is doing it the right way. It's the same with the AC Evo, guys, by the way. With the AC Evo, right, I was streaming it on the like the new patch release day, and instantly the first thing I said, the SF25 has no power. There's something wrong with the aero, right? We tested the aero, and the aero didn't work very well. And we tested like full wing, no wing, and such, and the car was basically the same speed. And I sent it to developers, and they sent me back a video that they are fixing, there's something wrong with the aero, and they sent me, they updated the aero or something, and they were doing 350 on Monza. So I was like, okay, finally, good, you know.
I also think for LMU, it doesn't need a lot of tweaking. So maybe that small tweak is all we're going to need for the next X amount of time.
I mean, literally the GT3 just needs to be a little bit more forgiving and not having the random crazy oversteer for no reason, basically. Like, that's the only tweak that you need to do. LMP2, in my opinion, is perfect. Like, I wouldn't even change anything about it. Like, maybe a little bit better low speed, just a little bit. Hypercar needs complete rebuild, I think, in terms of physics, like the tire model.
We're gonna get that in January.
It's gonna be in January, right? I would basically think the LMP2 as a hypercar would be perfect, you know, like the physics. And the LMP3 is great. So, I mean, they need to just keep tweaking, and it's the best thing they are doing, right? They're just tweaking a little bit, you know? I mean, they're definitely tweaking it, so that's a good thing, right? So I'm personally happy. So we'll see.
They're killing it with the updates and everything they're doing.
Yeah, and Ricard looks great. I must say, it looks like
Bye bye.
Oh,
Monsieur,
Monsieur, what's up here? I saw we got also hit by a teleporteline car. Like,
we got hit by everyone.
No, you got like, there was a car in front of you, he teleported back into you, and like, inside you.
Yes.
Yeah. Did he give you damage?
Yeah, I got penetrated. No damage, fortunately. That was scary.
Ah, merci, Faucon! Ça va? Hein? Ça va, Faucon? Bonjour, monsieur. Ah, you improve, you know? Hey, I was racing in a French team for 2 years, man. My French is almost perfect.
Faucon?
Ah, ça va toi? Tu vas bien? I'm like, man, I'm like, you know, half French now, guys. because I spent 2 years in a French race team. Oh, yeah, but yeah, you know what happened in the previous lap? The guy didn't want to give you slipstream, so he out of 4.
Worth it.
They have the best communication with the community. You know what? With the LMU, I must absolutely agree that when they released the game, was it this year or last year? I can't remember. No, wait, was it last year? Last year.
Was this year.
Yeah, so when they released the LMU, I was like, okay, this feels potential, but it's obviously not there yet. And they have to work on the game and what's basically gonna happen, right? And I must say the LMU completely won my heart in a way that you could really tell in that year, like this year, they really worked hard to make the game good. And they worked really hard also with the community and the feedback and stuff like that. And it was very noticeable. It basically, you know how it felt so far with LMU? Similar to ACC at the beginning, but even better actually. So I hope they will keep the same way, and I hope they will be able to keep the same way, and hopefully they will continue, because like what they are building right now is very good. So you know what's the best thing for me personally? I even forgive them if they make some mistake. Like, let's say they released an update where the GT3 was almost undrivable. And I was like, you know what? I don't worry about this because I know they will fix it from the feedback, you know? And they did, you know? So I'm very happy. Like, I'm very happy. Like, right now, like, this is what we want, right? This is what we hope. I think this is also very necessary for sim racing. For us sim racers, I think, is this kind of, like, support, you know? Where if they want to develop, like, a proper game, they really work with the community. So, well, I guess we'll see. I think it's similar with the ACC. Well, now they were not really they were not listening at all with the end of the ACC, basically. Like the last 2 years, they were not listening at all. And the beginning of the ACC, well, they were not listening also as well. But I think they realized they really need to listen what the community is saying, you know? And I think in a 0.4 update on ACC, it's quite noticeable that they start listening. And I hope they will keep doing the same thing, you know? And I think LMU right now is like a lead example of the communication between the game and the community in sim racing and how important it is. So I hope they will keep going the same way, you know? Yeah, let's go.
Right,
yeah.
Should I be doing the next stint?
I don't mind. I'm like ready when you. I'm like ready.
Yeah, it shouldn't be you.
How long are you driving for, Aiden? By the way, because I don't know what was going on. Wait, what?
Yes.
What? You are driving for 5 hours?
Yes, 5 hours and 25 minutes to be precise.
What? Well, what a great team manager George is. Oh my god.
I got in the car and both him and Mache were like, "Oh, I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, guys." I'm like, "Just fucking go to sleep, boys. Come on."
Oh my god. Did you pee or something, or?
No.
What?
Oh, I'd have pissed myself. There's no need for that.
Useless.
Top 3 Lexus, of course. I was telling you, Jardier. Yeah, I mean, I said, guys, I was here for like first hour of the race. I was watching on the phone, and then I haven't seen anything except the 3 clips what happened in the night, and that's it, you know. I say, guys, impossible for me to do anything else. But guys, by the way, we have a target for our team to help the charity. Maybe Vale can explain shortly what is the charity about, if you know.
I'm not sure exactly what charity is about, precisely, or like what they are actually doing, but Téléthon as a whole is a huge charity event in France. It's a yearly charity event. It's massive, like millions of money, millions of euros are being raised every year. That's
and half of the grid is actually driving from Paul Ricard Media Center.
Not half of the grid, but
like
all the drivers that you see
solo
as solo. Oh, like shit. Yeah, that's actually.
It's like half a grid.
It is a lot.
It's like
it's
third of the grid.
Yeah, solo are on site.
Nice. Yeah, at Paul Ricard at the media center. It's really cool. And there was an Alpine hypercar testing yesterday.
And P1 and P2 are on site.
Nice. It's like a massive charity event, guys. Massive charity event. And if you'd like to help our team or like from our community, we have a, if you do exclamation mark charity, we have like a target that we would like to achieve in this charity event to help, you know. It's like basically like a race for mental health, but French version. But big one, big one. This is the media, right there is the media, the red one. That's, sorry, no, this is the red one. This is right, this is where they are driving from.
Jardier, have you seen that they've got a custom build as well that they're running at the venue with different billboards?
Oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know it's possible.
People streaming. Yeah, no. Kunos have given them like a beta branch with different billboards.
That's amazing. Different BOP as well. Imagine ACC would release for modding. Imagine you are racing 24-hour virtual race at Paul Ricard, which is like very nice place, by the way, in real life. And there's an Alpine hypercar testing right below the windows.
That's great.
This must be awesome.
Well, they're probably testing the Evo package, actually.
I don't know, yeah, there was Gunon, he was sharing like several videos and pictures they were driving there in the night.
Yeah.
It's like 11 p.m.
Testing Evo package.
Yeah. It must feel so lonely. Imagine driving alone on a track in the night.
Especially on Paul Ricard.
Yeah, a track where you can't see the edges at night. Yeah.
Did I see the new Toyota GT3? Mate, well, first of all, I've seen it already for like last 3 years, right? The car, isn't the car being developed for like 4 years? Like, this probably the longest, longest being developed GT3 car in the world. Like, they are literally developing it for like 3 or 4 years. But, first of all, it looks fucking awesome. First of all. Second of all, it also sounds amazing because it has the Lexus engine, right? It has basically the engine we are running, the Lexus V8. So it's
turbo,
like... Sorry?
I think it's turbo.
Yeah, possible. Well, it sounds amazing, by the way. It sounds amazing. It sounds like Lexus, basically. It sounds amazing. And
it sounds like the Bentley.
Oh, yeah. True. That's actually better, yeah. And a funny thing I noticed, it has the steering wheel they are using for that car is the Porsche steering wheel.
Which is also the Aston steering wheel, which is also the Mustang steering wheel.
Yeah. So all the half of the GT3 cars have the same steering wheel right now. Yep. It's probably just the brand, right? Making all the like electronics and such for it. So like it's not like a Porsche wheel, but it's like some brand. Like
it's
well,
like
I guess it's easier
like
if you take drivers between cars as well. You know,
it's
you
like
the
a
whole new wheel.
Yeah. But it's like a Cosworth.
It's like the hypercars. They all have that Cosworth wheel.
Yeah. It's like the Cosworth, right? Making wheels for years, so they have like the electronics and everything. Like yeah.
The GT3 car from Toyota looks long.
Oh, that front is long. It looks like AMG, but like in terms of like long nose.
Long boy.
Yeah, Daniel, yeah. But mate, I cannot believe they are developing that car for so long. Like, it must be definitely the longest being developed car in GT3, for sure. It's an AMG from Temu. But it's flat, yeah. I can see the honesty already, oh god. The best thing is, if that car will join VEC next year, like, it's like not confirmed, right? But if they do, then we'll get it in the LMU. That's the best thing.
Yep.
But they're thinking about new Lambo on GT3. I hate the sound.
Did you decide who's in next?
Yeah, voila, yeah.
I'm doing it.
Right.
I'm doing it.
The new Lambo. Okay, I like the look of the new Lambo. I hate the sound. Like, don't get me wrong.
The sound is terrible.
Don't get me wrong. The sound is good. The sound is nice, but it's not Lambo. You know what I mean? Like, if you listen to the Lambo for the last 15 years, 20 years, and now they put like a, it sounds like a Corvette, right? Or stuff like that, almost.
No, far worse.
Or worse even, yeah. It's, I don't like it, yeah.
Corvette sounds good.
Yeah. More like Ferrari.
It sounds like a muffled McLaren.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it doesn't feel like a Lambo anymore, because if you listen to Lamborghini for last 20 years in a GT racing, and then suddenly they change the sound, they're like, hey, this car sounds great, right? And you're like, no, it doesn't, because it's no longer Lambo, right? It's like when the Corvette was having, I don't know, was it V8 or something? I don't remember. Well, all the Corvettes, right, in the last couple of years, or last decade, 20 years, right? Corvette in the last 20 years.
Cross-plane crankshaft V8, and they switched to flat plane.
Exactly. It was no Corvette anymore, right? It's like no Corvette anymore. I mean, it still sounds good, but it's not Corvette, right? It's the same with the Lambo. It's just like, it doesn't sound anymore the same. So I don't like the new Lambo. Like, obviously, like I said, like the sound is good, but it's no Lambo, you know?
Sound is not good, even if it's still a Lambo.
Morning, guys. Morning.
Did you want to do any warm-up laps, or are you happy to jump straight in?
How much time you got?
There are 20 minutes to go.
I guess I'll do 3-4 laps offline.
Oh my god, do you guys, anybody remember Murcielago GT1? Like, that car was horrible, right? The car was horrible because it always broke down. Like, I remember it was like the most unreliable car ever, but that sound, it was like Valkyrie, basically.
It only ever one race, didn't it?
I don't remember.
It won at least once.
Wasn't it all,
twice.
I think it was like pole position at Spa also one time. And like 24-hour Spa. I think it was like pole, maybe it was leading for a bit, and then it broke down instantly. But yeah, the car was so good. Opinion on LMU 1.2 update? I did like a tiny test yesterday for like half an hour, and I got access, so I was like, I just tested, and it's great. Like, I mean, it's great. It's good, again, going forward. And I was saying, like, it's not like a insane, massive change. I think they are being very careful with the amount of how they're changing stuff. So it seems like everything felt like 5-10% better, you know, like, but I said, like, the GT3, I don't have much experience in LMU, so I don't know, like, if it was, like, much better or worse, but, like, Ricard was not happy, but I was quite happy because I could have driven much better. It felt more like towards ACC style driving, which was much better for me. But LMP2 was almost same, a little bit easier on braking, and LMP3 felt better, for sure, easier. And the Paul Ricard was fantastic, like absolutely mega Paul Ricard. The only thing with the Paul Ricard is, if you are there in a real life, if you drive in Paul Ricard in real life, the track has extremely specific curbs, very specific curbs, very aggressive in some corners, very aggressive on some exits, and both ACC and LMU don't have that correct, to be fair. But obviously, it's a bad complaint, right? If you've never driven there, you will never notice, right? But yesterday I sent like 40 pictures, 3 videos, and like essay to the LMU developers with points that they could change for the Paul Ricard if they can. And they actually said that they might update it in the future, or like in the next update they might change it. Because I was like telling them the height of the curbs in some places, and there's like a very specific curb. It's not in this version of Paul Ricard on ACC, but on some corners there's like a specific curb that is extremely crazy, and it's basically missing everywhere. So, but I said, like, you know, it's thing. But yeah, that's all I was trying. Was quite nice. So guys, by the way, there is a clip. Let me share it again in the chat. If you want to see what happened, guys, in our race in the night, this is what happened. That's how we dropped so many laps behind. And we also got drive-through twice, I think.
Yes, twice.
It's pointless to drive offline. I don't know why there is such little grip.
And also, this race is very short for me. I'm basically doing 10 hours from the 24-hour race on the stream because George. Because George is the worst team manager ever. I'm sure he will make a video.
He got us signed up at least.
Oh, true. He made us sign up. That's true. That's true. He managed to sign us up.
And we could have read the event details when we signed up.
I'm back in Aiden.
Like the Blanchimol inside killer curve. Kinda, yeah. I wonder if ACC might become more relevant with RAM and PC hardware prices rising so much. New consumers are going to struggle upgrading the system for new games. Yeah, but that always passes away. Like, there's always, like, I don't know, hard drives or SSDs going ridiculous price, but then in half a year it fixes itself again. Like, and now it's with the RAM, right? It's gonna be this. I think it's gonna be fine in like within half a year, again, you know. So I don't think it's gonna make any impact on the games. The one thing that's making me pissed actually about the games, I think we were talking about it like a few days ago, is on the Discord. Sorry, I think we were talking about it on Discord, not on the stream. Like, anybody else, these guys kind of pissed. Like, I remember how to start this conversation, guys. I feel like the game graphics in the last 10 years are not much improving. Yes, sometimes you have some game that looks amazing, but I don't think it's truly looking good compared to like some games 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the equipment we are having, like let's say the new GPUs or the GPUs, they are like 10 times, 20 times more powerful than they were like 10 years ago. Like the same with the hard drives, SSDs, RAM and everything, right? The CPUs. But everything runs worse. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I have like really good computer, but I don't even notice graphically that much better. Yes, some stuff looks better, right? For sure. But it's not like wow, you know, anymore. And I feel like everything runs just worse. And considering like the GPU now compared to like 4 years ago is like 10 times faster, and the CPUs as well and everything, you're like, what the fuck? And I feel like the game studios, they completely gave up on like optimizing the games and making the games run. And you can very notice it, for example, with the AC Evo, right? You can also notice it with like Project More Racing. You can very notice it with any other game releasing as well, not only sim racing, where the game kind of looks okay, kind of looks good, but not that good, and it runs bad as well. You know, it's almost all the games, and I feel like the game developers, like, I don't know, like, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, I wonder what happened. I feel like also Unreal Engine heard this a bit, because I feel like in the past it was just the game studios, they have their own engine, you know, they had their own engine and they had to develop their own engines and stuff like that. But now the more studios are relying only on Unreal Engine, making it a little bit lazier in a way, I think. I don't know, you know. I prefer simple graphics in iRacing. No, like, obviously, like, yeah, okay, like, of course, everybody will tell you graphic is not that important. I think everybody will agree graphic is not that important, but it's also like you don't want to be playing pixelated shit, you know, at the same time in a 2025. But it also, the problem is the graphic is not that important. The problem is the games are not looking that great, and they are also not running that great. That's the whole point, you know, like, considering how good the equipment we are having now compared to 5, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, that's one of the, like, things I really noticed, that, like, it's just not that better, you know? Back in the day, the Cry engine, oh yeah, exactly, like, yeah. Or whatever engine, like, the Witcher 3 had, right? Like, also, like, that game looked, like, really nice. Even looks nice now. Yeah, I feel like first game that pushed boundaries was Crysis. Like, I think the Crysis was like, no, so like, of course, like, you had the, like, Half-Life 2, right? Half-Life 2, you know, you had the Crysis, you had a Grand Theft Auto, you know, stuff like that. But I think the Crysis is probably the biggest the biggest benchmark in the last 20 years of gaming on computers, because
I think Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk is like, yeah.
The engine limitations.
Oh no, the Cyberpunk. Yeah, the Cyberpunk pushed the engine limitations, but I think the Crisis pushed the hardware limitations, you know, because I feel like the Crisis was like ahead of its time, because I remember Crisis, it was like it was like a meme for like 10 years. Even people who didn't know anything about gaming, they were like asking, can this run Crisis? You know, that was the biggest meme, right? Like, people were buying a computer and they didn't ask if this computer is fast, they asked if it can run Crisis. It was basically like the benchmark, you know. If you see Witcher 3, Battlefield 3, 4, the graphics was insane. Games haven't really improved from there as much. Yeah, I feel like the same. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have sometimes like the game that looking very nice, right? Like the, I don't know, the Kingdom Come, right? And the Clair Obscur, right? But it's not like shockingly better, the graphics. I think there was also like, there's a lot of videos on YouTube, is like what happened with the gaming in terms of graphics and stuff like that. And I said, like, I agree with the person that said in the chat, the graphics is not important, but at the same time, the problem nowadays is the game is not looking much better, first of all, but it's also running way worse. Like, that's my biggest point. Like, if the game would look like normally, but it would be running amazing, right? That would be perfect, but even like ACC, like, looks decent, but it still runs like shit, right? Most of the time. A lot of stuttering, a lot of issues and stuff like that. It's the same with the Pajumaro Racing, same with the AC Evo, same with other games, right? So, yeah. Witcher 4 will be on Unreal Engine, sorry if that. I feel like the Unreal Engine can kind of work in like a single-player game. Like, you know, like with the Witcher 4, I don't think it's gonna be a big problem because it's a single-player game. And it's like it's MMORPG, right? Or like an RPG game. So it's, I don't think it's like a bit of a big problem there. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, it does know, yeah. It's like, basically, like, my point is, like, every year we are spending way more money on the equipment, and we are having GPUs that are like 20 times better than what they were like 10 years ago, but the games are running worse, basically, you know? I'm very curious about the Rockstar, the Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm very curious when that game release, how it will be in terms of like performance as well. It's gonna be probably like a big benchmark, or like see how the development of the gaming is, you know? Or Valve, yeah. I mean Valve, man, come on. Yeah, I think that too as well. I feel like the gaming is very similar to like the phones, right? So you have, let's say you buy iPhone or Samsung, it doesn't really matter, it's the same thing, right? How I know? I worked at Samsung for many years. But it's like you get in like a new phone and they putting more updates and updates and updates. And they basically, because of that, they push the new phones, right? They basically want you to buy a new phone every year or every 2 years. So they basically, your phone is getting worse and worse and worse. And it basically forces you to buy a new one, right? And I think it's the same with like the equipment or like the gaming as well, where maybe it's not connected, but it's like the same thing, right? They release the new game, the game runs shit, you buy the new GPU, it runs okay-ish, but it's still not super amazing, right? Yo, Cal, welcome to the team, man. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks so much, mate. Thanks so much. Welcome, man. Welcome. Thank you for joining, guys. By the way, check the exclamation mark charity, guys. If you'd like to help us achieve our goal for this charity event, do something for the great cause, like one of the biggest French charity races, guys. Like quarter of the grid, all the people you see solo on the leaderboard, they are driving at Paul Ricard from the media center. Like a bit long of event, and it's like this charity event, like not only this race is like way bigger, right? And it makes tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of euros for a great event, guys. A great reason. This track is so boring, just 2 big straights. That's why in LMU we have the one with chicane, and that's why Formula 1 had it as well. I prefer the one with the chicane as well. Jardier, I just saw my YouTube recap. You're my most liked YouTube channel this year. Let's go! Let's go, Anu! Let's go, my man! Thank you so much, man. Yes, I mean, apparently the P3 had a big crash, so we got ahead of them. But guys, if you're wondering what happened in this race, so much stuff happened. The race started at 8 p.m. yesterday. Obviously, I was not able to make it. George was with Maciej taking care of everything on the track, at least. George got wrecked 16 hours into the race from like P2, but we were fighting for P1. We got drive-through. So we were fighting for P1. We got drive-through, so we dropped behind P1. We got dropped to P2, and then on this straight we got wrecked by another car. We got massive damage and we lost 2 laps. So yeah, and then we got another drive-through. So it was a wild race so far. Mega pace Aiden, by the way, for 5 hours, man. Holy fuck.
Thank you, mate.
And you have that Porsche eSport today, no?
Yeah. The pre-quali continues today, yeah.
Is it like a race or
really
quali?
Sweaty last night. It's quali, but it's really sweaty.
Yeah, like tense, half a tense.
It's top 18 drivers over a 5-lap pod stint. On a short track.
Oh, so
top 18 will be within 2 tenths.
Oh,
What for? What is it for?
Porsche Esports GB.
oof. And then are you making it so far or not?
Yes, but I think I will try to improve.
Yeah, I'm sure this practice for 5 hours will help you.
In a completely different sim, in a completely different car.
Completely different track.
What track is it?
Donington National.
Oh my god. At least it's a home track.
All tracks are my home track in the calendar. But it's for everyone. Because it's open to British drivers only.
Okay, it's a British Cup.
Yeah.
I see. For you is the best sim? There's no best sim, man. No, like I really enjoy Le Mans Ultimate, but it's obviously the problem with the sims right now is like there's a lot of fanboying. Like there's a lot of fans of like somebody plays iRacing, they support the game, they will argue with you to the death. You know, it's the same with ACC, right? People argue with you to the death. But the truth is very simple. There's no perfect sim, you know? Every sim has some really good and something really bad at the same time, you know? So, it's just, you know... But I really enjoy LMU right now. Still enjoying ACC a lot as well. And I did like a lot on a Thursday playing the ACMO, but it's still far away, you know? I haven't done any automobile style in a long time. We might do something on a Christmas. I want to do some fun driving again. Like I want to do like this December. I want to do a lot of LMU community races, like some fun. And we might do a breakfast again. And we also might do some automobile stuff too, just like funny lobby or maybe race room as well. You know, definitely not Rensport, sorry. Definitely not Rensport. But race room, maybe Automobilista too. Maybe, we'll see. Depending on our community, on the Discord, how much they want to do. Because there's like, on Automobilista too, like one of the best thing is, it's like Project Cars 2 in a way. That's one of the things I did like in Project Cars 2, was you can create a lobby very easily, and you can do whatever combo you want, and it's a lot of fun. With like friends and such. And in Automobilista 2 is like the same thing, right? We are doing like some tiny Formula cars or like some Mexican street circuit, which was amazing, you know? So, yeah. Yo, Coco! Coco, how come you're not driving this event? Which sim at the moment do you think has the best realistic Nürburgring? ACO, 100%. Undeniably, right now the best Nordschleife is at ACO, like undeniably. The most reason is the newest one, right? Is the newest one, the most recent one. The fanboying must be annoying from devs' point of view, because why would you shield devs from criticism? That's how they fix shit. Yeah. I must say, like, in a sim racing is very noticeable. Some of the developers have a very hard time taking criticism and feedback, and it's very noticeable. But I think some will have to learn to accept it, because that's the only way they can improve their game for wider fan base, right? You know?
In the slump.
Roger that.
Roger. Well, like, can we maybe, like, I guess Aiden will just go, right, for doing his stuff. Can we maybe swap, like, every hour? So we do, like, every hour you, hour me, hour you, hour me?
Yeah.
ACO graphics aren't that good. Respectfully, I would say, from my point of view, like, from my opinion, I would say ACO graphics looking the best out there right now. From, like, every game out there. Like, just the graphics. Like, let's not talk about the details, right, and stuff like that, but just the graphics, I would say the ACO looks the best out there, in my opinion. I would say the AC Rally looks very good, for sure, but in terms of, like, if you compare it to iRacing, ACC, and stuff like that, I would definitely say, like, if you just focus on the graphics, and obviously you played on, like, a normal, like, high quality at least, I would say ACO is, like, #1, like, for sure, right now. But, you know, as I said, like, the graphics is not that important, because the ACO looks good, but, man, it's far away, right? It's crashing and having issues with performance and stuff like that. So at that point, the graphics doesn't help much, right? But yeah, I would say, yeah.
The devs have said they'll be improving it as well, and they're just not adding to it until they found performance somewhere else.
Yeah.
So, like, the way it performs now is the worst it will ever be.
Exactly, yeah.
And they will only add things as it improves, so...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Copy that.
By the way, 16,900,000 euro already gain in this charity event. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I told you it's huge, and I meant huge.
Holy fuck! 17
it's not just
million
a sim
euro.
racing race, it's a whole
Oh yeah,
event
no,
as
I
a
know,
whole.
no, yeah. It's not only for this race, it's like all the event itself, right? Holy, that's amazing. Guys, by the way, we have a little tiny target.
TC, Vale?
Yep.
Yeah, TC. Okay.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. FYI, you are 2 clicks down on pressure from the strategy.
Right, I'm gonna do the strategy already as I can. So, do I go down? Do I go up? 2 clicks down, you say?
2 down. 2 down.
2 down.
Okay.
Don't forget your pit limiter, mate.
So what is the original temperature for the setup to be on?
I don't remember the exact number, but I know that I am 2 clicks down.
Well, it's 15
Sorry, I
degrees.
was 1 click down last time.
So
Yeah,
17
mate,
degrees. So 17 degrees then, right? So it's 15.
No
The track
other way
is.
around.
Wait, what?
Because we're down, not up.
Oh,
So the race
so
starts
13.
colder.
Oh, so 13 degrees. Okay.
I think so. I think it's 12 or 13 at race start.
Oh, so okay. I need to reset my brain to actually remember how to do pressures. Fuck's sake, ACC.
Well, we're doing them upside down in this race. Normally, we're going up throughout the whole race.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is when we started at the coldest point. So.
Oh, the I have it already. I actually tested it yesterday, but yeah, that's funny.
Oh, you got a wee cut, Aiden.
Excuse me?
You got a wee cut.
I did get a wee cut at the end of that stint.
A week up. Wait, in 2006, guys, in this event, this charity event, in 2006, they raised 106 million? But it's not like only sim racing, right? Like, but what the fuck? That is amazing. That is amazing, guys. Coco, by the way, can you explain in the chat for my chat what kind of charity it is exactly? Because, like, I don't understand it exactly.
I think, from what I remember, Téléthon is not raising money for one.
It's like for
specific
cause. It's raising money, as I understand, for like basically research and stuff like that to help cure, like
exactly.
You know, like
various diseases.
Yeah. I'm using 4070 Ti. Yeah, I agree, man. AC Rally for me was the best experience in terms of early access in last couple of years. Like, not only sim racing, but only the other games as well. Like, the gaming itself. Like, one of the best experiences. Like, for me personally. Because, like, the game ran well. I didn't have any issues. I didn't have any freezes. I didn't have any problems. The game just ran perfectly. It was just lacking content. Like, it was, like, perfect. What's your tip for increasing pace in LMP2? Just fucking send it, man. Trust the downforce. Trust the downforce. But guys, for the next couple of hours, it's gonna be me and Val swapping every hour. Because Aiden just did solo almost 6 hours. What a machine.
Good fun.
But yeah, I must say, I'm so looking forward to drive this track in LMU. Because, first of all, like, this is one of my most favorite tracks in Clio Cup. Because it's just so good in a real life, this track. Like, it's just to drive, you know. It sucks. To be fair, obviously it sucks because of the off tracks, right? In a real life as well. But because in a Clio, there were a lot of people exploiting it. And for some reason, when we were in Valencia, there was like 100 penalties. Like across the whole weekend in Clio Cup for off tracks, because it was GT World Challenge weekend. So they had cameras in every single corner. They had cameras in every single place. And they were sending you even the video with the cuts and everything, so you have like evidence. But for some reason, the Paul Ricard race we did in a Clio, we had like, that was like none. It was horrible. It was horrible. And there were people like exploiting the same as last year, and I was very disappointing. I even have it on a camera where the guy literally, he makes a little mistake, he cuts the corner, gains 4 seconds, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? You know? And didn't even get a penalty post-race, right? But in LMU, this track is, and ACC, this track is so good because it's just the track limits are logical, right? In LMU, the track is even easier because you exactly know the track limit, right? It's the white line, as like in every other track in LMU. But it's so good, man. And I love that in LMU we have that chicane because it's so good. It's so good.
Wait, it's the chicane version.
Yeah. It's so good, man. It's such a great corner. It's such a good. The Téléthon is an association for patients affected by rare, progressive, and severely debilitating genetic disease, neuromuscular diseases. It was born to cure diseases long considered incurable. Right, so it's a huge, important cause, guys. I wouldn't ever say the track is good. I said you would have to drive there. It's really good, man. The Discord link is broken, by the way. Wait, what? Hey, what? Well, it works for me. Works for me. Are you not banned or something? Maybe in the description? Well, let me check. Let me check. We are checking. Works for me though. Maybe you're bank captain. The other one also works. Works for me. I just joined Discord. Yeah. One year, they made Téléthon driving at the Le Mans Bugatti track. It was chill track day. You taking 6 children and you made 2 free laps with them. That is actually amazing. That is actually beautiful. That is actually beautiful. That is nice. Holy shit. That is beautiful. That is awesome. I must say, guys, like I did one track day where I was driving other people in a Clio and Manicure, and I must say it was so satisfying. It was so nice. It is amazing when you're like racing, right, or driving a race car. It's amazing. But it's something else when you can share it with someone and just put them in a car. you know, and drive them. The joy that people have from it is so amazing. Even though you don't drive 100% super full push and stuff like that, it's a little bit toned down, right? But it's just so amazing. It's just awesome. So guys, we are currently P3. 2 laps, or 2.5 laps behind the leader. We got absolutely brutally murdered yesterday, guys. Let me try to show you the clip. What happened to us? Look at this, guys.
Tow, Lexus was probably normal tow, but it was still a useless piece of shit back then.
Oh my god! What a... What? Why? Why? What the fuck?
Bro.
What? Full course yellow?
Careful, because you might.
This put us a bit back, guys.
A bit.
A bit, yeah. The game did say clear. I mean, we did nothing wrong, but it was the Ferrari, right? Like, the George is even going left, you know? Imagine the damage in real life. Dude, I think George would be in a hospital right now. Like... Yeah, I think so. So much traffic, Vala. Holy fuck. Amazing race. Yeah, cool.
Yo, give me the suck. I'm zooming.
I forget the cost 2 time if anything. Oh, there's my south car ahead. Oh! Oh! Yeah, Kelp, yeah, exactly. No, the car is very safe, right? And he hit the barrier, not the wall. So, like, in real life, he would get fucked up, but he would survive, you know? Wow, Robix, what? Last year during the event, we raised 67 million euros while in Poland popular. Wow! That is amazing, man. That is amazing. It must be some big companies donating, right? Like sometimes you have like big companies who are like part of these events. I know that's how it worked. Like they were like on a Twitch. There were like some big streamers having like a big charity event, and they got like $1 million, like one donation. It was basically like companies donating, you know, for stuff. I wonder if Jardier realizes that his RAM kit now. I wonder if Jardier realizes that his RAM kit now costs more than a PS5 Pro. I know, man. I know. It's an investment, you know. No, I mean, I bought it like 2 years ago, right? Or a year and a half ago. Oh, no, I think I'll drive through. We also got 2 drive-thrus ourselves. Vala forgot this is not LMU.
No, Mathieu.
Oh, sorry, Mathieu. Sorry, Mathieu forgot this is not LMU. And he entered the pits on 2nd gear. and his pit limiter didn't work. And Vala had the opposite. He couldn't turn off the pit limiter, right? Yep. I'll take a wheel right after Vala.
I turn it on the pit entry, so I was doing 30 kph.
Oh, because it didn't automatically trigger. Yep. Oh, because you installed the game, right, for this event?
It's a forced manual pit limiter server.
Wait, Vala, did you not have ACC installed?
Yes. For months. I even removed the documents folder, which is why I had to redo everything.
No. Blasphemy. How could you?
Blessing.
How could you, Vala? What game did you uninstall ACC for so you have space for it?
I don't remember.
Leon killed ACC. I think it's killed Leon's fault as well. Because Leon, the game is not dying. The ACC is very much alive. But Leon just kept saying all over and over that it's dead. that people believed it. I would completely blame him. I have no problem. But actually, how many players are playing ACC? I wouldn't say. Let's do some magic. How much is Le Mans Ultimate? I think there's gonna be more people in the ACC. 2,200 now. How much ACC together with this big event though? 2,400, see? The game is fantastic, no problem whatsoever.
Actually, I was saying that through the week, LMU was always higher numbers than ACC.
No, like, yeah. Like, anytime I check the LMU, it's way higher. Like, it's certain times, I feel like it's like afternoon, like morning and such, is the ACC bigger, but then like in the evening is the LMU. Depends, yeah. Check PMR. Oh, let's see. I haven't checked it in a while. Cars 2. 202 players in Project Cars 2.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh, okay. No way! Vale, you will not believe it, but Project Cars 2 has almost twice more players than Project More Racing. Holy fuck. The game is fine, the game has the best force feedback, the best graphics, best physics. Everybody loves it. Nobody's refounding the game, by the way. Nobody's refounding the game. They have 0 refounds, by the way. You know, as said on a Twitter. And it's the future of the sim racing, you know. Let me see one before. Built from the ground up for the top sim racers. Rensport has 50, right? But Rensport is like, yeah, Rensport is like dead game, right? But I believe they did some update, it was better. I feel like the Project More Racing and Rensport, they will probably have like way more players on console, right? Because like on a console you are very limited on what, like you cannot play iRacing, right? You cannot play Le Mans Ultimate, you cannot play Automobilista, right? So basically, if you're on a console, like logically, you play Gran Turismo, right? And if you're already done with Gran Turismo and you want to play something a little bit more, well, different, then you can play ACC, which I don't know if it's like good or big on console, as like a sim, and then the only other option is Rensport and Project More Racing. So I would probably say that those are like way more popular on console than on PC, right? But it's a disaster, man. But Project More Racing is also a disaster on console? Is it? I have no idea, like I have no clue.
I mean, probably.
I only read like there were like people saying how good it is, and then I saw a lot of people saying how terrible it is. Like, so it's hard to tell, right?
Well, I think the people that were saying how good it is were being paid.
No, I mean I can imagine that someone who plays Need for Speed Shift enjoys it, right? I mean, guys, I don't really care, right? Like, the problem is the freaking lies. That's the biggest problem. There's no hope for Rensport. PMR might have a chance of getting something interesting. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I think the Rensport, no matter what, I personally think the Rensport will be dead. No matter what. Like 100%. I think there's no hope for it. I think with the Project More Racing, there is a bit of a hope where they might do some big updates and maybe they will get some modding or mods as well that might make the game better and it might be more pleasant experience to play. I absolutely agree. Like, if I could bet on one of those two, I would definitely bet on PMR. That straight on the scooter was paid for photography. Look, what do you mean? You were driving in the bus. How much has your hope in AC Evo improved after 0.4? Bro, day and night. Day and night. I remember January, I played the game and I was like, okay, yeah, this is like, it's okay, but like, it's completely broken, you know? And then I haven't even tried any other update after because I just didn't care too much. I think I tried one in like February and then I basically gave up. I was like, there's nothing to do in AC Evo. And then I tried the 0.3 update and I was like, okay, this is finally going somewhere. This is finally proper game, right? And then the 0.4 update for me was like, that was like a day and night. Like, that was completely different game. It's still obviously far away. It is still obviously not there. It is still obviously missing a lot. But you can clearly see the positive improvement, you know? Positive improvement. How many playing AC1? It's probably like 15,000 people. Stu Rogers, Ian Bell has put me off in buying PMR. I just don't like his attitude, and even if the game gets good, I will probably not buy it. Man, I think that person, if I would be PR for Project Motor Racing, I would just tell that person that you just mentioned to shut up, you know? Because he's the person who killed the game since the beginning, basically, literally. With all the lies, all the bullshit. He's the only soul responsible for it. For the failure of the game. Like, because his mind is just broken, I don't know. Like, and there was a Gamer Muscle was streaming, right? And there was, the developer was in his chat, arguing with people in Gamer Muscle chat, and saying all the crap, like how the game is better than AC1, and how better it is than iRacing, and stuff like that. And that's what even people made more mad, right? Because it's just like, at that point, the people were like, you know what? He actually is full of bullshit, you know? So, if I would be PR of a company, I would be like, just shut up, you know? It's because, like, that's, it's the same thing. Do you guys remember in Hollywood, there was that movie, oh my god, they did a Snow White with that Rachel Zegler or whatever her name is? And she was, like, shitting on the original of the Snow White and everything, and she was like super woke and everything, and she basically ruined the whole movie, right? And even the director flew to her home to tell her to shut up. It's just like, yeah. May I ask something about like mental health in sim racing? I'm having some issue that makes hard to even start training or something. I just think that my driving is not good enough to race. I wouldn't worry about too much about this thing. That's why in a sim racing, if you do, for example, online, you have races going in a split. So obviously it might be difficult, but you end up in a split that should be aligned to your like level, you know, like a level matchmaking. And therefore I wouldn't worry too much. And I wouldn't worry too much as well, like joining like a free practice, because there's a lot of free practice sessions you can join, like whatever game you play. Like if you play iRacing, ACC, LMU, automobile stuff, whatever, there's like a free practice sessions where you can just join and just drive, and just drive there, you know. Like I wouldn't worry too much about it, and I wouldn't stress too much. Don't forget, in the end, it's just the game, you know, and you don't have to be the best. You don't have to be Verstappen. You know, you don't have to go crazy about stuff. And, you know, so just take it easy, you know. Just take it like a, like nice chill, you know. Don't stress too much. It's not, you don't need to stress.
Oh, guys, I am gonna actually relieve myself and
really finally pee.
Shower and eat something. Yeah, I've been waiting for the right moment. I think now is that. So, but I'll take a short break as well. I'll be back in 30 minutes.
Yo, thanks, Jaden, man. GG, man. You absolute animal.
Cheers.
Cheers. What I like about LMU is how they go along and get things done without much talking. Yeah. I agree, yeah. Like, the only negative I've seen so far with LMU in general was, like, on Discord, apparently, sometimes, that's what I read, like, that some people get banned on Discord for, like, some stuff on LMU Discord, but I would say if you get banned on Discord, it's probably like probably it's probably a two-way issue. You know what I mean? Because I was also like an esport Discord, and what I seen, what the people were saying, I was like, yeah, but you should get fucking banned. You know, it's like there's a big difference between, hey guys, I have this problem, can you help me, versus you fucking assholes, give me help. You know, it's like, you know, so something goes like, that's the only negative I've seen with LMU in general, like the only that, like probably like some Discord stuff, but otherwise I've not, everybody I feel is very happy with the game itself, and I think everybody is very happy how the game is also trying to get better, you know, and I think it's the right approach. Like even if the game is not the perfect, I think the people will still like it, like ACC, you know. Yo, Massacre, thank you so much, welcome, thank you to the team, man. Thank you. Sorry guys, I'm talking a lot, because I haven't been driving this race. Because I was away, because George screwed up everything he could for the sign-ups and for this event. Guys, if you're ever joining a driver's group race with George, make sure he's not team manager. Massacre, thank you. Welcome to the team. Yeah, Red. Yeah, Hamilton had a big crash in Abu Dhabi, Vala, apparently.
Okay. SV3?
Yeah, Rashkolikov, exactly. That's my experience as well. Like, I don't know, like, but I can tell obviously from my own Discord, right, that it goes like two ways, right? If somebody is asking, hey Jardier, can you help me with this? I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. But if somebody's like, do this for me, I'm like, fuck you, you know? Like, it's simple as that, right? I think it's the same with the Discord on LMU. I think somebody, for example, got penalty in a race or get crashed in a race, and they just go on a Discord, they're like, you know, and they get banned, and they're like, oh, Discord banned, LMU banned, you know, like, it's the same with iRacing, right? Like, everywhere. Whoa! I see you driving with TC. I'm gonna be driving with TC as well.
Next corner.
Yeah, does your server still do weekly ACC time trials? No, because it completely died. We were having on our Discord, thanks to our moderator, we were having time trials every week, so people can like drive right against each other and such on time trial. But it was very popular. We had like even hundreds sometimes people doing it. But recently, in the last months, it completely died. It was like 0 people, basically, 1 person doing time trial. So we closed it, and now we opened the one for LMU, just to see how it's gonna go. But yeah, ACG1 completely died, you know. Yeah, Daniel. ACC is really bad and really good. It's the same everywhere, to be fair. It's the same with the... That's why I hate so much when people are like, should I play iRacing or LMU? You know, it's never like, should I play iRacing and LMU? You know, it's never like that. Sometimes you always have to pick one for some reason. But I was talking earlier with the fan, like, it's okay to love your game. Let's say a lot of people like ACC, and but sometimes they defend it too much, in my opinion. Like, sometimes you have to have, like, I think sometimes you have to open both eyes, you know, not only half an eye, you know. And I think it's also healthy to be critical about some stuff and be also giving feedback so the game can get better, right? And I think that's sometimes hurting the gaming in general, or sim racing as well, because you have a lot of fanboys in like iRacing, Automobilista, ACC, LMU and such, that instead of helping the game, they're actually hurting the game when this comes up to, you know. And there's no perfect sim game, like, simple as that. Like, I literally, like, there's no perfect sim game, like, none of those are perfect. Like, what LMU does good, iRacing does, like, Wars, you know, something LMU does better than iRacing, something iRacing does better than Last, you know. All of the games are broken, by the way. That's the funniest thing. Like, there's not a single game that's flawless. Like, there are some huge bugs in iRacing, there are some huge bugs in LMU, there are some huge bugs in ACC, there are some huge bugs in Automobilista, and so on, you know. And that's why I hate this, like, favoritism with the games. It's great. Like, I love LMU, I love ACC, I like iRacing, but at the same time I have to of course be also...
Yeah, we are 15 seconds behind P2 for some reason.
Let's go! Maybe they pitted.
No, but we were 2 laps back.
What? Let's see. We are checking. When are you pitting, by the way? Do you know when you're pitting?
38 minutes.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, they pitted 4 laps ago. Voila.
Probably had a crash.
No, there was a normal pit stop after 30 something laps. No, normal pit stop. No, normal pit stop.
Yes, but we were 2 laps behind them, and now we are 15 seconds.
No, nothing? No, nothing. Last 2 pit stops are same length. No problem.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. He just pitted 4 laps ago, Vala, that's all. Nothing else.
How do we go from 2 laps back to 16, 15 seconds?
I don't know. The most bikes are in PMR. Oh my god, have you seen that shadow? Have you guys seen that shadow incident in Spa? That's like a funny Instagram video where a guy is driving. There's like a shadow in Blanchimont in Spa. And every time he goes over that shadow, it damages his car. It was so funny. It's so funny, man. Oh yeah, I tell you. Pepe, yeah. I think the best Pepe, like in terms of iRacing, like if you, like I don't want to talk about iRacing, right? But in terms of iRacing, the best thing I think it was Maciej that said during our 23-hour solder. He said that if you pay premium for this game, like which is true, you pay like 3, 4, 5 times more than any other game in sim racing. If you pay premium, you should get premium, right? But it's not that. It's definitely not that, right? It's not true. But I think the problem with iRacing, I think I wish the people playing iRacing like all the time, I wish they would be a little bit more critical and a little bit more giving feedback to the devs, because I think they should improve a lot of stuff in the game to make it much better, like for the price you pay for it, you know? Like if you pay $20 for I don't know, AC Rally, and it's early access and it doesn't have enough cars and stuff, I think it's very good. But paying way more for something that's the same, like broken, then I don't think it's correct, you know? True, Metzger, true. Yo, Coco! Thank you so much for 67! Coco, true. So guys, after Vala finishes his 10, basically me and Vala will be swapping until the end, probably. Depends if George or someone will wake up.
Yeah.
Gamer Muscle is always trying to break through the fanboys. It's like watching Emma repeatedly hit the butt wall. I don't know, I'm a bit confused with Gamer Muscle in the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I'm a little bit confused with him. Right now, I don't know if he's like, if he means some stuff, or is he like just getting rage clicks, you know, on YouTube and such. Yeah, Coco. Yeah, Coco too. You got any warning, Vala?
Nope.
Nice. So guys, we are 15 seconds behind P3 right now. Oh yeah, like so Vala, I don't know if it's because of the pit stop or just maybe because of the pace. Like, I mean, you're not that faster.
No,
we were like 3/10 faster per lap on average, so not like a second or something. But literally, when I watched the replay, there was nothing wrong, you know. Like they had a pit stop 40 laps ago, 35 laps ago, completely fine, same length as the pit stop they just did again. So maybe just drop a little bit. Yes, there was a clip I was sharing where what happened to our race. we lost like 2 laps because of a massive crash. Yeah, woman. Looking forward to getting in the car though. Come on, catch him! Push, push, push! When did George even went to sleep? Anybody knows? Are we gonna like see him today or not?
I hope.
Jardier, answers to your question about George. He went to sleep at about 5:30, as did Matt J.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh.
Oh no, George's stream is watching some Nissan. No. George is when we driver swap when we driver swap to Uvala, my stream went to watch some Nissan, but George's stream as well.
Aye.
Oh no. Sorry, George chat, by the way, sorry. I guess George will wake up soon, though. Because if he's sleeping since 5 AM, then maybe, guys, George will join stream again and change the view. So, George chat, sorry for that. Hopefully we'll fix it. Yo! Ricard, it's awesome, man. There were some pictures I need to check, guys, when... on the Discord, they were sharing how they are doing the event. Look at this, guys. This is how it looks. This is the media center that Coco and me were in the Paul Ricard in October. And they are racing like that. Wait, what the fuck? What is that hair? What is that hair? That looks amazing, by the way. So they are racing in Paul Ricard, guys. From Paul Ricard. In real life, like 1/3 of the grid, basically. That is amazing. Raising a lot of money, guys, for great cause, but this is wicked. Oh, look at that. It's like a massive event. That is so good, by the way. This is amazing. I miss this so much, guys, because when I started sim racing in like 2004 and between 2005 and 8, I was part of like a Czech Air Factor sim racing community. It was like a very big community, and we were having twice per year, like in like March and then like October, we were having like a LAN event. Basically, the organizer of the thing, they booked like a hotel, and we went to a hotel. And we had like a massive LAN party. It was like 40-50 people, and we were having like a massive LAN party for like 3 days, and it was so much fun. You know, you were meeting people from online, right? We were just racing all the time, like random racing, you know, and we were drinking, you know, and just having just fun, and driving non-stop, and it was so much. That was so awesome. And I did it like, I went like 7-8 times. And it was so good. It was so good. It was so much fun. And I really miss it because that's why I love Sim Racing Expo. Sim Racing Expo for the last couple of years for me, it's not about going there to check equipment. It's for me to go there to talk to the community, you know, because we have, for example, this year we had like 50 people from the community. We had like 44 people at the dinner with the community, and it's just so awesome. It's just so awesome. They're like random people from the internet that are driving together from all around the world. We meet at the pub, you know. It's just so cool. It is so cool, you know. I think this is the last event Jardier is joining in ACC. No. If there's some good event, I will for sure join. I want to do for some LFM Pro races in the next weeks, but in December and such. But for sure, man. Yeah, Expo have been wicked last 2 years. Guys, me and Vala, we're gonna be swapping. 27 minutes, guys. I'm gonna jump in the car. Saber true. So P2 is on a back straight, so we are 20 seconds behind Vala. He's doing 54.3 last lap. And a lot of traffic. .1 seconds, if it's correct, the gap. Did you see the guy driving the F1 car in your country? Yeah. It was actually some asshole. I was like, so they did it several times already. It's like, it's not F1 car, right? It looks like F1 car, but it's not F1 car, right? It's like a GP2 or something. No, it's not even GP2. It's like, it's a GP2 monocoque, but it's like some also engine. Like it's not like anywhere close. And the funny thing is, so they were driving on like a highway like several times, and they made like a videos from it and such. And it got like a lot of views on Instagram and socials, and it was very like big drama, right? Formula car on the road. And they started like 3 years ago, and then this year they actually got like, the cops basically found them, they caught them, they followed them to their home, and they like arrested them. And the point is, like, okay, let's say it would be me, right? I would be driving this car on the road for, I don't know, clicks on Instagram, for my ego, and I would be like, oh yeah, man, I know I'm breaking the law, and I know I'm doing something I should not do, and if I would get like caught, I would be like, oh guys, you got me, you know, it is like great job, you know, it is what it is, you know, you got me this time, you know. And I'd be like, yeah, but the problem is, everybody thought these people are really cool. They were like, oh, these guys are driving Formula car, you know, fuck the police, you know, stuff like that. And then they got caught, and it was the most embarrassing, awkward shit I've seen in a long time, because the guy who was driving it was like, oh, you cannot be on my land, you know. It was like, he was basically just trying to, instead of like being held accountable, he was making a bunch of excuses. They were making statements that were such a joke, but it was serious. Like from their side, it was serious, right? They were like, oh, the police break the law, they should not be on my land, and blah 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 blah. You know, like they were like just trying to make it like that. Instead of that, and they were, we didn't do anything wrong. We were just driving the car, you know, and like it was just so awkward, man. It was like, you know, like instead of be like, oh yeah, guys, we were just making some fun, you know, like it was so good, but you know, you got us in the end, you know. But no, they were like literally opposite. They were like, we did nothing wrong, you know, and they were like, it was so bad, man, and everybody hated on them. Like everybody hated on them because it was so embarrassing. Like everybody thought they are like really cool. Everybody thought they are like really cool, like they are doing something really cool, but in the end they were just like embarrassing idiots, you know. It was just, you know, just... like I remember there was like a video when the guy is sitting in the car. There's like cops everywhere, and he's sitting in that Formula car, and they're like, step outside the vehicle, you know, like the police. And they were like, in the USA, you know, in the USA, they would drag his ass out of the car punch him on the ground, and arrest him, right? But, well, not our police, right? So they were standing above him, and they were like, go from the car, you know, like, come with us, you know, remove your helmet and stuff like that. And he was like, you're my land, you cannot do anything, I will do nothing. He was like just sitting there, you know, and then after like half an hour, he just stepped out and went into the police car without even handcuffs or anything. It was just so embarrassing, man. It was just so embarrassing, like the way it was done. And then they were trying on the TV, they were like, the police did illegal, they should not be on our land, they could not enter our property, you know, which was complete joke, you know. And they were like, we didn't see any police. I was like, what do you mean? It was like a helicopter above their head the whole time. Because the funny thing is also, the Formula car, I think it broke down or something. And they had to drag it behind another car, like tow it, for like a mile or kilometer in like a village. And they had like police cars right behind and a helicopter above, you know. And they were like, oh, you cannot enter our property, you know, we are not doing anything wrong, you know. And they were like, oh yeah, that doesn't work, you know, that's not how the law works, you know. You are literally resisting, like running away from police, you know. It was like, it was just so bad, you know. It was so, I was like, when I saw first time, like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, that there was like a Formula car on the Czech highway, I was like, yeah, that's pretty stupid, but it's very funny, you know, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I was like, I didn't care too much. And everybody was like, wow, this is really, like, that's funny, you know, fuck the police, you know, and stuff like that. But then in reality, it was like, just embarrassing because those people who owned it, they were just so embarrassed, you know. It was so bad, man. Yeah, exactly, Emirates, exactly. It was like Grand Theft there. It was like, it was like, what's it called, player one syndrome, or like a main protagonist syndrome of those Formula car owners. They were like, yeah, imagine following a shooter, when he enters his home, he's like untouchable. Exactly, basically, yeah. It was like, but he was like police cars behind him. It's like if Grand Theft Auto, when you have like 50 police cars after you with the tanks, and you enter the paint shop, and suddenly the police is like, oh, where did he go? It's like the same thing, you know. Oh, David, yeah, we are 19 seconds behind. But yeah, I felt like at that time I was like, I really, instead of being like a fanboy of those people with the Formula car, I became like complete hater. I was like, oh, you are such an embarrassment, you know. Arthur.
Uh-oh. No warning.
Oh, shit. Naughty.
We are on 2 warnings now.
Hey! Didn't Aiden say we have 0?
No, he got 1.
Okay. Yeah, Kelp, exactly. Well, it was all about that. It was a guy, apparently it was some guy breaking law and all the time, you know. Classic. Could you do more ACC new setups in 2026? I don't think it's gonna happen. Give the car with 3 warnings? Don't you dare, Vala. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, me and Vala guys are gonna be swapping. It's gonna be like 1 hour Vala, 1 hour me. 1 hour Vala, 1 hour me. Guys, by the way, the biggest question for the chat, the biggest question, this is like a life and death, guys. What do you guys think will be finished first? AC Evo or Grand Theft Auto 6? What do you guys think?
Finished?
Yeah, like finished. Finished. Well, finished. Done.
It will never be finished. Like, there's gonna be so many updates for so long.
Okay, the release. The 1.0 release then.
Right. AC Evo.
Ah, that's a bold statement.
AC Evo. They're gonna push GTA 6 until PlayStation 6 releases.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Jesus.
That's... I have seen someone say that somewhere. Type that somewhere.
Yeah, they're waiting for the next gen.
yeah, I actually believe that's
a cool.
interesting
Yeah,
statement and
that's
believable.
interesting. Yeah, that's I would believe that for sure as well. Yeah. I mean, they could like that would make so much sense to release new GTA, which should be like the biggest thing ever, right? In the last 10 years again, and it should be with the new console at the same time. For Sony, I would say that should, yeah, that, I would believe that.
Because they did that with GTA 5.
Yeah,
they waited
yeah.
for the end of life of PlayStation 3 and the beginning of life of PlayStation 4.
Yeah. I that makes a lot of sense. Yes. Rockstar was just extend because they just get more money with the trailers. Oh yeah, but how about Elder Scroll? Dude, what the hell? I remember, wasn't it like 4 or 5 years ago, we got like a screenshot or something from Elder Scrolls 6, and then silence ever since. It's crazy, man. This is like a generational games now. It's like a Grand Theft Auto 6, wasn't, wait, when did Grand Theft Auto 5 release? Isn't it like 10 years already? That's
2013.
What? 2013?
Yeah, I think
Oh
it was
my god.
2013 on console.
This is worse than George R.R. Martin in Game of Thrones. Like, George R.R. Martin, he was releasing, like, he released the first book, then, like, next year he released another one, then he took 2 years break, released another one, 3 years break, released another one, and then he took, like, a 10-year break, and now it's, like, 15 years since the last book or something. So, like, and he still needs to do 2 or 3 books. So and he's, like, 90. We're never gonna finish, he's never gonna finish those books, we're never gonna see the end of it. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be on his deathbed, he's gonna be like, I got you guys, ha ha! You know, you will never know how this is gonna finish. The GTA, man, the GTA seems like a generational game now. Holy fuck, that is crazy. Man, I feel so pumped today. I don't know why, guys. Sorry, I feel so pumped. I'm loving this. The question is, guys, with Assetto Corsa Evo and everything with Assetto Corsa Evo happening, do you guys think there's a realistic scenario or realistic scenario possibility in the future to, for example, get Assetto Corsa Competizione 2?
No.
No, hope so, no. Woo! What's the point of ACC 2 if you can do it all in AC Evo? Of course, absolutely perfect point. But like, that's why I'm asking, right? Because don't forget we had Assetto Corsa 1, and then they could have done the same thing with AC1, right? Like, they basically, technically, if you think about it, ACC didn't have to exist. They could have done the same everything in AC1, right? So like if you really truly, if you think about it deeply, we had AC1 with GT cars, road cars, everything. Technically, they could have done GT World Challenge, like Black Paint back in the day. They could have done it in AC1, right? They didn't have to make ACC, right? And probably the only reason ACC existed, it was because they wanted to make like more money, separated game, and make some money from it, right? I think. And then it got very popular, so they had to do... I remember when the game released, they said they're gonna be supporting for like a year or something, but then the COVID happened, and they supported it for like extra 3-4 years. So like, we got like extended version of ACC very much, right? But if you apply the same logic with AC1 and ACC, technically, yes, you can say in AC Evo, we can have everything ACC has in AC Evo, right? Possibly. But also at the same time, I would say it might be possible in the future to even get ACC too. Like, you know, because as a separated game, you know. Also, like, I got a little bit struggle when I was talking to developers at Expo. I asked them about AC Evo, what is the plan for... I even have it on a video from last year. I was like, I couldn't put it in because he asked me not to put it in a video, the developer. But I was like, what is your plan with AC Evo in terms of endurance racing? Is there going to be driver swap and endurance racing? And they basically was no answer. You know? I see what you're saying, Judge, but I think Evo will do it all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, possible. I would definitely say that it's possible to get ACC2 in the future in the same way we are getting AC Evo comparing to AC1. I think it's possible. But not like maybe in the years, you know, like not like anywhere like let's say 5-7 years from now, you know. You're like, Vala, do you remember when we were playing ACC?
Back in the day.
Back in my days. Is there any info how many AC Evo copies sold? Maybe you can ask ChatGPT. Because I feel like ACC or AC1, they got like over 1 million copies, right? How many copies was sold in Assetto Corsa Competizione? 20 million copies. Holy fuck! Where are all the fucking players? 20 million copies. Okay, how many Assetto Corsa Evo? Wait, what? 20 million copies? Assetto Corsa 1. Oh, wait. No, it's the franchise. Oh, okay, wait, never mind. The entire Assetto Corsa franchise, including ACC and Evo and AC1, is around 20 to 28 million copies. Aha! So they're basically just okay. So they're selling like they're selling the franchise. Okay. So we don't know. So we don't know basically. Aha! Check GT7 copies. That shit is insane. Oh, how much is it? Oh, what? There are two. Oh, that's the leader. What happened there?
Oh yeah.
We need leader to get absolutely killed. We need leader to slow down a bit. What happened there? Whoa! Whoa! He got crashed from behind. Middle of the corner. On the pit exit. Whoa, what happened there? Congrats, wrecked the leader of the track. They just spin though. Right after the pits though, they lost the... Man, if this would be LMU, the leader would not be happy because his tires would be square. Like, square. 100 million units!
5 or 6 laps, 5 laps.
Yeah, copy. By the way, the pressures do... You can put default pressures.
No.
It's 14 degrees. It's supposed to be 13. Okay, so -1?
-2 already, it is.
No, but it was 15.
-2.
Yeah, but it was 15 degrees, now it's 14. So -1, voila. Oh my god, what is this traffic?
Yeah, I'm busy.
Yeah, Vala, do -1 because it's 1 degree colder. Don't forget this is ACC, not LMU.
I mean, the front tires are 23.7 for me right now, so I guess -2 is okay.
Alright. But I scrapped the tire more, so give me 1, please.
That's exactly why you need -2.
Ah, okay. Okay.
-3 maybe.
No. Who's driving the P1 car? I don't know, because all the cars you can see on the grid that are solo driver, they are driving at Paul Ricard. As I was showing the pictures, they are driving at Paul Ricard. Is like a massive LAN event. Amazing, by the way, amazing. Born with the rare genetic disease, twin sisters were given a life expectancy of only 2 years. Thanks to Téléthon charity event, the 2 little girls were able to celebrate their 2nd birthday and are in perfect health. Wow. That is amazing, by the way. That is beautiful. Well, guys, by the way, if you want to do something, guys, for the great cause, exclamation mark charity, and let's go. That's amazing, by the way. That's amazing. This event, by the way, guys, is like one of the biggest events in France for the charity. They are raising like tens of millions of euros every year. It's amazing. Thoughts on the LFM Save the ACC signature campaign thing? I don't know how did I haven't checked it since the beginning. Like I checked it at the beginning, but then how many signatures they got?
Over 4,000. Over 4,000.
Nice. That's good. That's very nice. Well, we were talking about it earlier, right? Like a couple of weeks ago. It's obviously a very nice thing, but I don't think it's gonna work in any way because simple calculation, right? You have to look at it as a business, and the AC or the Kunos is like, I don't know how many people they have in the studio, but I already asked at the SimRacing Expo, is there any update coming for ACC? And they told me, if we are a small studio, if we have someone working on ACC, he's not working on Evo, we cannot afford that, basically. So if you think about it, there's not possibility to make it happen, you know? They would have to hire more people. They would have to get more people and stuff like that. That would cost more money and stuff like that. So I don't think it's a good thing, right? The LFM is trying, but at the same time, I don't think it's possible. Like, unfortunately, like, let's be real, right? Let's be real. Like, let's be adults and let's think about it for a second as a business. And I don't think it's possible, you know? Right, I'm gonna go pee and get ready. I'm gonna grab water. So I'm ready, guys. Jump in the car in a sec.
Game, this car, everything, it just drives like ass. Zero feeling for whatever is going on. I am boxing this lap. I am boxing this lap.
Yeah. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry.
Fucking finally.
Final moment. Wait, what? How
Not
did we
yet.
get overtaken?
How did what?
You got overtaken by the leader.
Yes, he's on fresh tires.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna be so
Also,
slow.
they're just quicker than me. I'm
so
just
slow.
slower.
Guys, the most disappointing for me was that I think it was Race Room is getting Aston Martin Evo or something, BMW Evo before ACC. I was like, oh. I don't think you can hear Valet from so far. I mean, my headphones are very loud. That's why I'm so loud. Like, a lot of people are like asking, why am I why am I so loud all the time? It's because when I have headphones, I have everything so loud that I can like, yeah, I scream, you know? Yeah, so the new Toyota is lovely, man. But it's also so, oh my god. Also, you know what's the most positive about the new Toyota GT3? It's also cheaper than most of the other GT3s currently. Like, it's not very cheap, right? It's a very expensive fucking car, but the like in terms of like GT3 field, it's actually very cheap. Like,
is it?
It's 500,000 euro.
Oh shit! That's what.
That's like 300,000 less than everything else. It's like way cheaper than a new Porsche as well.
The most ridiculous ones with the price, I think, are Mustang and Ferrari.
Yeah.
It's like 800k or 900k.
Yeah.
Okay, box.
Copy. Oh my god, that Aston. GG, good stint, Vala, good stint. Oh my god. You know how many laps I did as a practice, Vala?
0.
Yes.
When was the last time you drove ACC?
Like 2 weeks ago, probably, stuff like that. I did the LFM Pro on Brandsearch.
Oh, how did it go?
It was good. I was like until the last minute of the quali, I was even like P3 in the quali.
Okay, 10 seconds.
I use my headphones as loudspeaker sometimes, yeah. Oh, mate,
3, 2, 1, go.
But I haven't done an endurance in a long time though. Why we have a yellow engine?
That wasn't me.
That was for sure George. George is the killer engine specialist, by the way.
Yeah.
Guys, here on the right, there's the media center, the red thing. That's the one they are driving from. Warm engine. Oh shit!
You bozo.
Wait, why did Wait, my pit limiter didn't work as well. Wait, do they have it like off?
Yes.
No! No! Oh my god! Please, guys, remind me when I'm pitting.
Oh no!
I don't have the pit limiter button. Oh no! Oh no! I'm doing the same as Vala. It's manual pit limiter. Oh fuck's sake! Yeah, I don't have it on. I don't have it on. Shit! Oh no! So guys, when I'm gonna be entering the pits, I will have to drive very slow. Okay, remind me, please. Oh god. It's the bad habits from ACC.
You can turn on the pit limiter from the MFD.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but somebody has to remind me.
I tried that. However, I tried that yesterday evening, and it didn't work.
Oh my god! Nothing better than racing for the great cause, guys, and having some fun with it. That was not the best line. Yeah, let me take it easy after the Mistral. I swear it was George who made a car yellow engine, right? Who else?
one of the two British drivers.
One of the two British drivers. Has he getting back to ACC? Man, it's the same. Like the only thing, like you can see I drive no problem. The only problem was the turn 10, you know, after the Mistral. But otherwise it's fine. I mean, mate, I have 5,000 hours in this game, so obviously I will not be doing the best lap times ever, but I can drive right from the pits. 0 lap practice, literally 0 laps practice, guys, for this race. I haven't driven like at all. Last time I played AC was like 2 weeks ago. Just need to be careful in this next corner. Feels great though, this car is fun. Man, 5,000 hours is rookie numbers. I think Machi has like 10,000. Can't park there, mate. Imagine crashing in that corner. So awkward. How was your Le Mans, by the way, Valle? How did you like that race?
Loved it.
Yeah.
We drove a very, very good race until 15 minutes ago.
No. What happened?
What did you not see my teammate?
Oh, your crash. Yeah, your crash. Yeah. Your crash when you crash. Yeah.
My teammate bended it. So instead of finishing P2, we finished P5.
Ah, okay. Because, man, I don't know what was with that race. Like, even though it was lagging so much, we had such a great race. Like, it was so enjoyable.
It was nice, yeah. Yeah, we were good. We had good pace.
Yeah, we also had, it was a very close race for us. We only, because of the Niels disconnect, we lost so much, like, we lost like a lap basically. So it was impossible to get back, but it was so good. Guys, we are racing for the Great Coast today. Big charity event. Like, third of the grid is actually racing from Paul Ricard. They are having like a big LAN party there. It's really cool. Like, if you do exclamation mark charity, guys, you can use the translator, by the way. Oh, man, no, really? Wow.
By the way, Jardier, do you know who was in the voice chat yesterday evening?
No?
Mr. Eamon Morphe.
No way!
Yeah.
Like here on the Discord?
Yeah.
I'm still sure he has access even.
Well, he has.
That's amazing. Yeah, I haven't heard Eamon in a long time. I mean, I texted him like 2 months ago about what the hell is happening. What the hell?
Oh my god.
What the hell is happening? I feel like 2 months ago I was changing messages with him on Discord, but since then I haven't heard a word from him, yeah. How is he, man?
He was saying that he is ill.
Yeah, I know, that's what I know, yeah. He's fighting illness, yeah. All the people are using the wrong indicators in this lobby, by the way. Did you notice that, Vala? Every time there was a car letting you pass, they were using the wrong indicator. Yatama! It's a French thing. No, man, it's one of the best things when I go to France. It's one of my favorite places to drive on the highway because the people use the indicators all the time and they also let you pass, you know? Like, I must say I hate Germany the most. Austria is the worst, but Germany as well. It's like, when I was traveling the last couple of months, I noticed one thing. that if you drive like Spain, France, you know, Italy, literally in Germany is the worst because in Germany everybody's driving on the left lane and they just don't want to let you pass. But in like France and Spain, like everybody was going out of my way all the time. It was very nice. In Netherlands, it's just hugging left lane with no end. Everyone is the main character. Yeah. America's the most frustrating? Oh, mate. I can't even imagine. Like for me, it's like obviously Germany is right next to me, right? So I have the most experience with it. But it's like, I was going from Valencia, so I was going through Spain, through France, and everything was great. And then I got to Germany, and I got pissed instantly because like everyone was in the left lane, nobody wanted to let you go. We were on the highway, unlimited highway. Everyone was in the left lane, driving 80, and it was like, oh my god, you know, nobody wanted to let you pass. It was, I don't know what was with that, it was so weird. But yeah, it was happening all the time, like the whole year. I feel like in France and Spain, people were very well behaving in this area. Don't go to Denmark, people drive like shit. That's funny.
What I'm getting pissed at is at the fuel station when you're waiting for your turn and you're behind someone.
Yeah.
And it's always an at least 60-year-old lady.
Yeah, that goes to take a lunch.
Taking her whole sweet little time, right? She fills up the car, it's done, gets back in the car, and then she sorts her shit out for the next 3 fucking minutes.
Yes.
And you're just waiting behind her like, come on, fucking go!
Yep. Yep. That's true, man. That's true. Yeah, just yeah. It was driving me mad. Like I was really tired, so I was driving for like 2,000 kilometers, and I went to Germany, and I was instantly like, "Oh, fuck's sake, man, just move!" I'm very calm when I'm driving, by the way. I almost never get angry, but when you get really tired, I was angry. But voilà, yeah, that happens a lot in gas stations, by the way. A lot of times the people do like they refuel the car, and then they go to the gas station. They take a lunch, and they just keep their car at the the thing, you know, and they just don't give a shit, you know. But in France it's a little bit different because in France you mostly pay at the at the fuel thing, right? Right away.
There are places like on some highways, stations, where you actually pay before you refuel the car.
Yeah. Like in Czech and in Germany and like everywhere else, basically, you fill your car and then you go to the cash register and you pay there at the person. But in France, most of the time you pay by the machine at the fuel, right? So. Dude, hey, I'm driving since, I'm driving in a car since 2006. I have a driver's license since 2006, and I never had any issues ever at a gas station, ever. Except once when they didn't want to accept euro in Latvia and stuff like that. It was a horrible experience, 2006, 7, stuff like that. But in the last, let's say 15, 20 years, I haven't had any issue. And we have a gas station right next where I live, and I fueled the gas there. I went to the register. I told the lady number 3 I would like to pay, and she's like, okay. And at the same time I bought some chewing gum, and so I paid for everything. I left. I drove away. A week later I got an email from it wasn't police, but it was it was not police, but it was insurance. And they were like, hello sir, you, and they didn't say I did some mistakes. They wrote me they wrote me I'm a criminal. They wrote me that I driven from the gas station without paying for the fuel. And I'm like, wait, what? No way, what the hell? And I check all the stuff, and I found out the lady at the cash register, she by accident, instead of paying for my chewing gum and the fuel, I basically paid just for the chewing gum, and I paid the lot left, and I didn't care about it, and then I went, they were like, you have to go to the gas station to pay the money, owned. So I went to the gas station because it's literally a 1 minute away from me, and I'm I was going there, and I was I felt I'm gonna get arrested or something, and I went there. I was I'm so sorry. I literally I was paying for the fuel, but for some reason the lady just didn't take my money, for it, and they were like, yo, we saw at the camera, we watched the camera, and she made a mistake, so I didn't do anything. It was a year ago. I didn't do anything wrong. It was the lady who made an error, but they made me feel like I'm a criminal or something. It was so embarrassing. I got that email, I was like, you stole fuel, and I was like, what? What the... I must say I also never get I got a ticket from police. Okay, I never got stopped by police since 2009. Was the last time I got stopped by police. I never got stopped by police for anything. I always got I got a parking ticket or a speeding ticket from a highway or something, from a radar, but not physically. Very designated driver. Oh, monkey, what the hell? I lost money once in Finland. I remember I was in Finland, and they had the same way that Vale was what they have in France, where you basically go to a gas station, you use your card or money, and then you fill the car. I did it in Helsinki in Finland. I put money in, and I never, I couldn't fill my car, and I never got the money back. Yeah, okay, see, thank you. Lion, that's good. Yeah, it's instead of friends, I feel my experience with friends is I go to a gas station, I put my card in, and it will automatically charge 100 euro, and then whatever the amount is different from whatever there is, they will just give it back. But Vale, you know what's very confusing to me in France? All the toll crap, right, that you have in France, the fucking highway tolls. How do English people go through those? Guys, can somebody tell me, when you go to France and you're English, how the fuck do you pay your toll in France? Because all the tolls you pay on the left. There's no for driver on the right.
Well, the passenger has to pay if there is a passenger.
What if you don't have a passenger?
You just got to be a very good throw.
Yeah.
You have to throw it over.
Guys, I'm back, but I'm gonna have to deafen because Porsche pre-qualifying is for the next hour.
Yeah.
It was later.
Yeah. Copy. Enjoy and good luck, mate.
Cheers.
Send it, mate. Send it.
Car on the left.
You have a passenger. I mean, you don't have a passenger all the time, right? What about the truck drivers, or what about the? So, for example, in the Clio Cup, we had an English team, and they had like a truck, or sorry, like a not truck but van, and they were sitting on the right side, right? Not in the left side. So how the hell do they do that? Like, do you have to like stop, leave the car, go around and pay for it, and then go back in the car? It must be so annoying.
Which seat?
Switch seat. Oh, switch seat, true, yeah. English people have a very long left arm. You have that, like, you know, that stick that you can buy for picking up the trash. You know? That's what they have on the Nordschleife, guys. When I was at a Nordschleife, yeah, for a ticket on a Nordschleife, you have to put like a ticket, right, to a machine when you go on a Nordschleife. When I rented a car, because you were in a like harness, you were in like a normal seat and normal seatbelt, right? They had like a long stick with that card glued to it, like taped to it. So you had like a long stick with the card. Yeah, for truck it's fine because you don't stop, right? On the trucks they have the thing, right? You're the train dog. That's funny. Yeah, Nordschleife has it on both sides, yeah. But I said, like, they have that, in most of the cars, they have that stick because when you're in a harness, you cannot obviously reach it, you know? Well, would you dare to take your car on Nordschleife?
No.
After you have seen what it does to my car?
I have had this reflection already, and I think not. I don't want to hurt it.
Yeah. It's better to rent a car than destroy your...
Or like, I would just drive too slow to enjoy it.
Yeah.
So there's no point.
Yeah.
Or maybe, indeed driving it slow as like a recon lap before renting a car.
Yeah. It's like what I worry about them. Like, I don't worry about me crashing the car. I'm worried about some oil be on the road, or somebody just pinning me from behind. You know, that's the only fear I'm afraid. I remember also my first time on the road stuff with my car. Literally first lap, massive rock straight into the car, straight destroying damaging the paint. You know, like right away I was like, awesome. It's like in a Clio Cup, you know, like 4 windows per year. Yeah. 35 seconds to P2, yeah. Is someone from the George shit here? Is George still sleeping?
That would be great if he wakes up, actually, because I am not looking forward to be driving this car and game until the end of the race.
You know, maybe we can share it.
Yes, but still a lot. I would rather play Cyberpunk.
George is awake, but he said he will sleep another hour. Okay. What happened to our car? We got absolutely wrecked. Like in the night, like completely wrecked. I need to rewatch the footage how George made it to the pits because he had a broken steering and everything, so. This is a practice for the next week, guys. We're gonna be ready for LMU update with the Paul Ricard. It's a good practice.
I thought that ELMS was driving Ricard without chicane as well.
No, with chicane. Everything is basically driving Ricard with chicane, except GT World Challenge. For some reason. I think with the chicane they should also race it. Because even GT4 Europe drive with the chicane. So I think they should, in GT World Challenge, I think it would be also better race if they put it with the chicane.
It will also be better for BOP.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Because you wouldn't have a Mustang doing 290 and a Ferrari doing 270.
Exactly, yes. Exactly. Okay, Marcus, okay. Now you brake under this bridge, basically. After this bridge, it's very simple in for the chicane. That bridge is a perfect reference point. You brake after the bridge, so it's perfect reference. The chicane is very easy in this game. It's very good chicane, actually. It's like on the Red Bull ring. I was doing ACC daily races, and you could see some people never drove the Red Bull Ring National, and they joined and went straight. Nice monkey. Mother, did you try a race room recently by any chance? This is so nice. Yes, Fallen, yes. Apparently it will be implemented into the game, same as LMU has it. And we are 30 seconds behind P2 and we are like 2 laps behind P1.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Crisps. That's what I'm gonna eat.
But yeah, that Le Mans race was good. Literally, like, if it would not be lagging, it would be perfect. But for us, it was so good, man. The car was so enjoyable to drive every lap. Like, every lap was good.
Nice.
We had like a really good setup.
Same. I mean, it was really, really enjoyable. Our car, our setup. It was good.
And I like the strategy as well. I don't know what was the strategy for you, but we had to like double stint the tires, then we had to like change left side or right side. We also had to fuel save a little tiny bit every stint. It was really pleasant experience for a long endurance.
For us, so in GT3, everyone in the top couple positions, like let's say top 10 or less, we were doing doubles in the day, double stint.
Yeah.
And in the night we were doing triple stints on tires. We did
oh,
3
nice.
triple stints.
Oh, nice. And I want to do it. Yeah, it was good. We had to do like a double stint, and then we had to change like a left side, and then we had to change the right side. It was really a lot of fun.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
All right, Rafael. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Thank you so much. Doing something for the great cause, guys. Make sure to check the link below the video, or check the link in the exclamation mark charity if you want to contribute. There's already like 16 million euros something raised in this whole event, not only this race but the whole event for the great cause. There's already some very nice messages how much it helps. Look at me! Jesus, the traffic ahead. Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, I want to take up some slipstream, bro.
Clear on the right.
He's getting this street out, damn it. Mala, do you remember to what place we dropped after the George big crash?
I guess we were P4, I don't know. I was sleeping.
Ah, okay. Oh, no way we were P4 at the time. We must have been like P10, please, no?
No.
Oh, P6. P6.
6?
Yo, come here, let's go! So many penalties! The live streaming is busy. Hello, money! I really don't want to drive 0TC, guys, so I'm driving on the ZC1. Just chilling. horrible lap. My God, what is happening here, lads? What's this bottle here? No, Austin, don't kill me, sir. This is crazy traffic. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Clear on the left.
Ja, kom igen, det är lugnt, va? Yeah, Pepe, yeah. It's a little better, yeah, Pepe. It's like 10% better, I would say. But I need to drive properly, you know, when it releases. Hours 50 minutes to go only, guys. Sprint race until the end. Yeah, Matthew, thank you. Yeah, it's, I mean, going in the right direction, you know. It's definitely a big step forward compared to whatever was before. But that's very nice to see, you know.
Clear on the right. $291.2. Any penalties through the night, guys? Because I think, I don't know who it was, Machi or Aiden, somebody I think crashed someone, or hey, George, earlier in the race. I had to remember the pit stop, guys. This is gonna be interesting. I don't have a pit limiter behind it. Yes, it's like the new Toyota will drive next year. I'm curious about the livery. It might be a lot of teams having the Toyota because the Toyota is cheaper than most of the other GT3 current cars. It's cheaper than a Porsche, BMW, and Ferrari and Ford. So maybe there will be more teams running the car. Car on the You want to target for us? I'm not sure, mate. We need a miracle. We need to catch P3 though. It's like 35-second gap or something. I don't know. Oh, Tiger Zero, go top right. Oh shit, Firefox? Fuck, I don't know, but on a Chrome you go top right and there's a translate page. At the start of my stint, I basically grained my front tires as much as I could. Right. Push, 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 push. So much traffic, it's crazy. 58 cars. I keep messing up that corner so much. Yo, I am elitarian. Yo, Jadu! What's up, man?
There's a slow car, man.
No. Oh my god, a train of cars ahead. Haha, nice, Jadu. Good luck, man. Oh, promise, I don't have it binded. I rebinded all the buttons. Thank you so much, guys, for leaving live, by the way. Next Saturday, 19 o'clock, 2-hour Macau in race room. Oh, mate, if I don't have anything else, there could be something to do. It's like an official race. Ooh. If I don't have anything else, I could do that. There's an LMU Endurance racing next weekend? Oh shit. Aw. No, sorry.
Is there LMU next weekend?
Apparently yes, says Gibbo.
I mean, they haven't announced. We're gonna find out on a Tuesday.
Ah, okay.
Tuesday, new season, right?
Makes
So
sense, yeah.
new update and new season as well.
Is there a new season? I thought there was 2 weeks break, like without actually.
Yeah, that's this week, the second week already. So.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So Tuesday, new update and new season. Or Monday, Tuesday. Man, I cooked my front tires. I have 27.5 psi.
Man, what is doing?
And it's Leclerc! He flew from Abu Dhabi.
Charlie Leclerc!
Leclerc! I had 20 more minutes, by the way.
Yep, copy.
Yo, bro, what's up, man? 27.6 psi. That's probably not good, right?
No.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
let's
to
do
the.
it,
I'm gonna be looking forward to the heatsink feature finally being added.
Yeah. Finally, you can drag the brakes to warm up the tires.
Yeah. Finally, in the night, you're not gonna have 60-degree tires.
That too, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be probably Paul Ricard endurance race because when the Silverstone released, we had a Silverstone endurance, right? So I think it's gonna be like 4-hour Silverstone ELMS, right? Logically. And it's gonna be in the wet because wasn't it raining in that race in real life? And they are doing the real weather, right? The same as Imola. So I think this weekend, upcoming weekend, is gonna be 4-hour European Le Mans Series in Paul Ricard for LMU, and it's gonna be real weather, so it's gonna be wet. Good idea. No, let's do this logical, right? It's gonna be 4-hour Paul Ricard, LMS, ELMS, 100%. Like, I mean, it's an ELMS update, right? So
it's a new track. Yeah. Makes sense.
.27.7 left front. Fuck!
What are you doing to those tires?
I think I butchered them in the first 4 laps when I was driving, you know. But I must say, LMU is so... Even iRacing 23 hour when we did it, it's so refreshing, you don't have to worry about the pressures, you know. You just drive, basically.
Yeah.
It's also the track is hotter now, so my brakes are hotter. The fronts. Yeah, honestly, I hope they will not do the same in ACL though. I really, really hope that ACL will not be Tire Pressure Simulator. It's like, don't get me wrong, the pressures are very important in real life, but it's not like this, you know, like ACC. Like in ACC, if you have a 27.4 or 27.3 is a huge difference, but in real life not, you know? In real life, if you have a 28 or 26 is a big difference, you know? But I really hope Evo will not be the same. I don't know why they focus on that so much with the pressures. I don't understand why they don't do it like, I don't know, LMU, iRacing, Automobilista, Race Room. It's like, I'm all for real, but as we were talking about, sometimes the real, like too much real is not that good, you know what I mean? And my favorite thing to say is always when people say, oh, I wish to have mechanical issues in a iRacing. I'm like, bro, you already have mechanical issues. Your wheel disconnects, your pedal's not working, you get internet dies, you know? It's like, I like the realism, but not too much realism. Like, you don't have to go too far. I remember when I played Arma 2 DayZ, it was really cool because like you obviously had to like drink and eat, but it wasn't like stressful. It was something there, but it wasn't like limiting. And then I remember they released DayZ Standalone, like a new game, and it was like you basically died in 5 minutes if you didn't eat or drink right away. And it was like right at the beginning. Right now it's much better, but it was basically from like survival game, it became like eat simulator, survive simulator. You know, you drink from the pond, you died because you didn't clean the water, you know, stuff like that. It just became like too much. No, because that was fine, that was fine. Simulator, yeah. That was the Scum game. You had to shit as well in that game. Somebody was like, I remember there was like a discussion and people were saying they want like a random punctures, mechanical issues and such. I was like, man, you really don't want a random punctures in a sim game, right? And like, why? You know? I feel like I like it on iRacing or LMU where you get like a flat spot and that's it basically, you know? And don't forget to, add more oil. Don't forget to pay the bill. It's gonna be like the most realistic simulator. In the end of the race, you will get an invoice in a real life, and you have to pay it. Otherwise, there's gonna be police coming at your door. Apparently, there's like a randomness in LMU in the pit lane, in pit stops. Apparently, like, I don't know if it's correct or not. I haven't confirmed that, like, from the source. But apparently in Le Mans Ultimate, there's like a 2-second randomness in like refueling or the pit stop. And sometimes your pit stop apparently is like 1 second slower or 1 second faster as like a random. And I personally don't like that. Because I think it's just like...
I'm not sure it's there, because I remember our pit stops on the 24 hours of Le Mans being always the same.
Yeah, I know, same for us. But apparently somebody told, like, the people were saying it's true. But, I mean, I don't have it confirmed, so I need to ask LMU. But I was like, I don't want that. That's not good, you know? If it's true, you know? Because we were doing 4-hour Imola race with Mathieu, and our pit stop, the whole race, every pit stop was a 2 seconds slower than a leader, you know? And that's where people started saying it's because of the randomness. I was like, that's really stupid if that's true, you know? Because like, we are losing the race because of it. Gibo confirmed it, it's true? Okay. Yeah, I need to ask like properly. Because I just feel like it's not, I don't think it's a good thing to have. Because imagine like, I said, we were doing 4-hour race and our pit stop was every single time 2 seconds slower than a leader, but we were all on the same strategy. So like, that's not good, you know?
Oh, clear on the right.
Oh my god. Where's the blood going?
Monsieur, il y a une voiture à côté de vous.
Oui. I have an honest question and not a rant. Me and my friends have a different hardware. Feel LMU being completely dead in a corner in GT3. Do you have a good force feedback and tip to get better? No, like, yeah, LMU is like very weird with the force feedback. Like, the force feedback is really good, apart of like slow corners. I think it's like general thing that a lot of people say in the game. Like the force feedback, I would say it's fantastic, except the slow corners for sure. But yeah, I think they should improve it for sure, like for sure. I would say it's like completely there, but it's definitely like not very good, you know. But they should definitely improve it. I kind of got used to it. I don't have a problem with it anymore. Like, yo, dude.
You know what I'm gonna do when I don't have to drive ACC today? I'm gonna test the RSS Aston Evo GT3 for race 1. It is yesterday. And I'm gonna play Cyberpunk after that.
Okay. Apparently Alice to put it on a Discord, Alice, so you can read it as well. With the pit stops in Elements Ultimate. I mean, honestly, if it's like, honestly, like, I know you were saying it's true, right? But I must say, if it's literally like a true, I would literally ask devs to remove it because I don't think it's like a fair thing. Also, it would be interesting to know what is deciding factor for it because we did a 4-hour race and it was only me and Mathieu having 2 seconds slower pit stop than like the leader. So like, I really wonder what was like the deciding factor as well, you know?
I don't think there should be RNG in racing.
Yeah.
What in a sim is.
I said, like, sometimes too much simulation is not good, I would say. if Jardier team equals slow. I said, like, that's why I don't like to have like a random punctures and stuff like that, you know. I think like iRacing does it good with this. Like if you crash obviously you can lose the wheel and such, but no necessary crazy stuff.
As you said, we already have our malfunctions.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, remember no pit limiter. Yeah. We'll have to figure it out.
You have?
8 minutes. 5 laps. What do you want with the pit stop, by the way? What do you want me to do with the pressures?
-3.
Okay.
Morning.
Yo!
Morning!
Hello! George, 5 laps you in the car?
5 laps you're in the car, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. How's it been? P3? Oh.
Yeah, good,
That's
man.
better than
Aiden did a 6-hour stint. Long story short.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And then I did 1 and now George is doing 1.
Yeah. We've seen you kill the Ferrari on the straight on Mistral.
Yeah. I see how this is.
That's good, mate.
By the way, Vala, my left front is 27.8.
Stop bro steering, man.
What? I'm not pro steering.
Yeah, stop bro steering, man.
But no, it's like, it's fun race. There's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, there's always something going on.
Oh, by the way, George, you know how Vala had the issue with the pit limiter and Maciej as well?
Yeah.
I left the pits and I find out that my pit limiter is also not working. So now I'm gonna be in 8 minutes going to the pits. I need to remember to like do either an MFD pit limiter or just like, you know, wing it.
Drive slow.
Drive slow.
What? My team are so incompetent. They can't just press a button.
Hey, we are as good as the team manager, you know.
Oh, right. Also, the engine is yellow. Oh my.
Yeah,
God,
who did that? Was that you?
It wasn't me. That wasn't me.
What? No way. Sure.
All I did was completely total the car at 200 kilometers an hour. That's all I did.
I need to check the Hamilton crash, by the way. Apparently Hamilton had a big crash in Abu Dhabi.
Oh?
In FP3.
Wait, when is quali?
Today.
Oh, yeah, well. Alright. I can get in the car next to you. Don't mind.
No, it's fine. Well, I can do that.
It's up to you.
I'll do whatever.
I'll do the next one.
Yeah.
Maybe it's my last stint, we'll see.
Okay. Dude, why do I have 27.9 PSI on the left front tire? I swear I'm not bro steering.
Temps are going, it's 15.
Yeah, but
So
my left front is 27.9, my right front is 27.6, and my rear is 26.9. So my rear is perfect, but my front is like, not.
He's steering too much, guys.
No, I'm not. I mean, hey, George, by the way, my first lap from the pits was very nice. You know how much practice I've done, George?
What?
0. Like, my practice was leaving the pit.
You say I'm unprepared.
but hey, my outlaw was fine until I reached the corner after Mistral. That was my only weak spot. F1 quality is 1 hour 15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. So Wally can do next one, and then George can do next one. Perfect.
Trying to see what you're on about. I'm like, this is fine. I'm not even on that.
Oh, Hamilton was fine after the incident. Yeah, but it looked like apparently people in the chat were saying it was a big incident.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
There is a yellow. There is no more yellow.
There's a slow car ahead.
We believe that these full clutch yellows are a myth.
Was there any safety car or anything like that?
No,
it's
nothing.
fake.
Oh.
It's completely fake.
Completely fake. By the way, the LAN party in the media in the Porica looks very nice. I don't know if you saw pictures. They have it on Discord. It looks so cool.
Look at that. Just Lexus is in the top 3. It's an OP car.
2 laps, Vala.
It's literally LMU.
Car is exiting.
True.
LMU bot.
Yeah.
2 laps, by the way.
Yep.
Also, George, Aiden, I think, got drive-through for track limits. I think. And then it was 0, but then Aiden got 1 and Vala got 1.
So you got 2. Okay.
No. I'm innocent. The only... Oh my god, 27.8 both front tires. Oh my god.
Jardier is still in 2022 with 1.8 ACC.
Yes. Oh, he does. Oh, okay. So Hamilton was out of the car, picking up the parts from the car, placing them in a cockpit. I mean, they do that, right? They do that because, I mean, they can repair a lot of carbon as well. Like, that's one of the things people don't know, but the carbon is very good to repair. You can really nicely repair it. So, that's why teams, like, basically the teams are not giving up. Like, you can take the wing, for example, you know, because they can repair it. Even if it's shattered in pieces, they can still repair it. It's crazy. It's one of the things I had no idea until I find out, basically. Right, one more lap. In.
Yep. Roger.
Oh yeah, it is for true, yeah, because they don't give a fuck, yeah. Remember the pit limiter, remember the pit limiter. But I can't turn right. My left front tire is gone. And there's ghosting in the pits. Aw, man, I must say, no ghosting in LMU is probably one of my most favorite things. Because when we were going in Le Mans, the first pit stop, and there was like 20 GT3s and all the prototypes, that felt awesome. Like, that was literally awesome.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I was like, I wish every game would have that. I literally wish ACC would have the no ghosting thing, because it's just so good. I don't see a reason why there should be ghosting, like as we were talking about realism, right? From all the things happening, I don't see a reason why there should be ghosting in the pits. Right, in. Guys, best thing about the LMU Paul Ricard, it has the new pit entry.
I remember pit limiter. Pit limiter.
Wait.
Limit yourself. Limit yourself.
Limit yourself. Nice. I used the MFD one.
What?
Nice. Straight up at least. Let's go. Wait, did I choose Valentin? Yes. Okay. Let's go. That was good fun stint so far. A 3, 2, 1, go! I totally forgot about this thing.
Thank you very much.
I totally forgot about it. I forgot it exists. It's a different game, okay?
Oh, I forgot to tell you how much fuel. I have too much fuel, I think.
Oh, no.
Whatever.
Yeah, you need 110.
Yeah. I have 112.
Oh, that's over.
That's over. Like, okay, park it, park it.
It's over, mate.
Park it.
Who's next? Jardier? George?
Jorge?
Aiden?
Aiden. Well, you know the pit exit was like 20 meters earlier.
I know. I was looking at the MFD.
You are very welcome. I got actually a little bit sweaty as well. Damn.
Did you give me -3?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, +3 or -3?
Come on.
No, I didn't give you -3. Imagine. Oh, that was so much fun, Vala. For the 24-hour Le Mans, for like how much? 18 hours? We had a Lexus that we were meeting in the pit every single time. Like every single, literally for like 16, 18 hours? I think 18 hours. we were having a Lexus body in the pits. Like we literally, like we stopped in the pits, and like 10 seconds later, there's a Lexus pitting in front, like 2 cars ahead of us. That was so funny. That was like that was so funny. And then in the last 2 hours he disappeared because he had an incident. Oh yeah, Tim Goodway, I love that new Lexus Toyota. Yes, I like that. Yeah.
Why do I have to dummy a back marker to overtake him?
I'm gonna be back in a second. I need to put some air, guys, in my room and also eat something really quickly. Let's see where it goes. Guys, I shared a clip. You need to check it out. What happened to P3? Guys, I need to share what happened to P3, guys.
We are P3.
Like the original P3. Almost very similar thing that happened to us, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Ferrari got he got crushed by Ferrari again.
Yeah.
But this time it was his fault. Jesus. He rolled over. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god. George, you saw that?
Sorry, I'm looking at people in the crowd.
Okay. I sent you a clip in your chat. I sent a clip in your chat. What happened to original P3, by the way? They had the same situation. Okay. What happened to you?
Let's have a look. Not that.
Yeah, because yeah.
So they're going for a Ferrari overtake. To be fair, he did start going right slightly.
Yeah.
Oh my god! He flipped!
Yeah, he flipped!
I like how this guy here is just like... Wait, is this their live cam? Oh no, it's a replay. I was going to say this guy's just not even phased. Teammate just flipped the car, he's just there like...
He's like, yeah,
mate.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm very excited about it, Toyota, because they're developing for like 3 years.
Flipped,
Also,
no
Tim, the
reaction.
best thing about the Toyota, it's one of the cheapest GT3s coming up. It's way cheaper, it's very expensive, right? Don't get me wrong, it's fucking insane expensive. But it is way cheaper than Ferrari, BMW, Ford, and new Porsche, by the way. Like way, like 200, 300,000 euro cheaper. It's crazy.
You scream to death when a cone.
So hopefully we'll see a lot of those.
Next to your car.
But it's scary. Now, just be 1 sec.
I have amazing lunch, guys. Small chicken with tomato and I don't know what it is. That's it. That's my lunch. Is that cheese? Yeah, a little cheese, yeah. What? What? George? It's not washed, no. Well, I put you nicely. 6 hours to go. Let's go. So many Ferraris and Lexuses. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We need some miracle to happen. But I can't So, this is from my girlfriend and
Right,
usually
we're gonna need full
I never
push
cook.
mode now, well,
I never cook tomato,
essential.
but my girlfriend decided to peel and cook
What
the
do you
tomato.
think I'm doing?
Well, right now you're maintaining the engine, but we're gonna need you to actually push.
Copy.
George, we had a discussion earlier. Or like, I was having like a TED talk bit. So we got Assetto Corsa 1, and then we got Assetto Corsa Competizione, right? And now we are getting Assetto Corsa Evo. Do you think there's a possibility, maybe in a couple of years, that we get Assetto Corsa 2? Like Assetto Corsa Competizione 2?
No. I don't know, maybe, but this is gonna be like 5 years down the line.
Because my point was that, like, when there was Assetto Corsa 1, like, they didn't have to technically create ACC, right? Because they had Astrocosta 1, they could have put more GT3 cars and they could have made the GT World Challenge of Black Paint there. But they decided to make like a standalone game. Now, we are having AC Evo, which is replacement of Astrocosta 1, right? Kinda. And we don't know what's gonna be, like, for example, when I was at the expo, I was asking if there's gonna be endurance and driver swap, and they basically told me, like, nothing, basically. Like, they told me, no, like, no answer, you know? So, what if there's a slight chance in the future that we might get, like, not right now, of course, but let's say 5 years from now, we might get, like, ACC 2, which will be, like, a new version of ACC, because AC was basically like replacement for AC1, right? Not for like, you know, thing. Yeah, it was just like a deep thought.
I mean, it'd be cool, but I feel like the way they're doing AC Evo, I think if they're gonna do like an ACC, I think they'd do it in game. I think that's what the, because why else would they be doing these GT3 cars, right? And I don't know. Because they've got like a GT3, a GT4, and stuff like that. They've got like a taster of everything in ACC. I think if they do make a standalone game, it will be on the same engine.
Okay, okay.
But maybe, I don't know. I like content. Give me content.
How was your experience with the AC Evo? Was you open for?
It was like a step in the right direction again, but it's like it's still very bare bones. So like, is it an update that I'm gonna then like? Am I gonna be jumping on daily races every day now? Because I think the daily race function is a bit. It doesn't have any depth to it. You know what I mean? Like it's there, but there isn't any depth to it, or like no interest to keep wanting to do it. So. But like I say, it's a good start again, and it might still be a couple more months. Because I was quite excited for this update, and I thought maybe there will be a reason for me to want to keep going back to AC Evo now instead of just trying out the new update and, you know, and then waiting another 2 months for the next one.
Yeah.
But I think it's still at that state where it's like, try it out. Yeah, it's alright, and then on to the next one. Even though there's like Nordschleifer and there's like, you know, you can get more content out of this update, definitely. But I mainly like racing. So when it comes to the racing, it's still, even with the daily racing portal, it's like I say, it's very, very, you know, primitive. So
Yeah. I have the same opinion. Like I really enjoyed this update. I even enjoyed the previous update, but it's not like. There's nothing keeping me to play so far, AC Evo. It's most like I test the update, I like the update, I'm like, okay, they are going the right way. Let's see in the next update again, you know? It's like literally like nothing keeping me in to play. It's like yeah, this is good, this feels nice, this is better than before. Let's see next time in 2 months or something, because as you said, like I like to race, right? Like properly, so yeah. Oh yeah, Josh, what do you think about the new Lexus? Sorry, Toyota.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude! Give it to me. It's like they've taken all the aspects of like any Toyota I've loved from like I don't know, like the Gran Turismo 4 era, and just put it on a sexy car. I'm all for it. Give me that thing. Give me that thing.
Also has a great sound. Like, really good sound.
Give it to me.
They said, or I read, I hope I'm not spoiling anything, but I asked, and I got info, that if the Toyota next year is gonna do VEC, then there's like 99.9% chance we're gonna get it in LMU. So like, hell yeah.
Yes, yes. That'll be my main car, even if it's terrible.
No, I think the AC Evo now is like in I think the AC Evo now realized how much they need the community, because I think it's very noticeable right now in the sim racing. Like whatever game you play, even if you play iRacing mainly, I think it's very noticeable that LMU is doing like good job, right? They are growing and they are doing very good job, and they are listening to the community feedback very, very much, and they are also communicating with the community, I would say, very good. And I think iRacing improved a little bit because of it, in terms of like communication. And I noticed recently that AC Evo probably realized the way they are doing things is not very good. And it seems like with the 0.3 and 0.4 update, it's more towards what the community feedback is, you know? And I think it's a good way, you know? I think it's very important for, in the sim racing, the devs to very listen to the community.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking forward, like, even whatever the update with LMU will be, like, even if it's bad, I'm still, like, happy with it because they listen, and even if it's bad, they will listen, right? So, like, that's pretty good approach.
I am so impressed with Le Mans Ultimate, to be honest. This past, like, quarter, like, the end of this year, they've been absolutely on the ball with everything.
Support, oh my god. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this new update, man, so much. Like, I think it's going to be great. Jardier told me it was going to be good, so if it's bad, I'll blame him.
No, I would say, like, with the new LMU update, like, I tried literally, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or stuff like that. But it felt like, again, like, it's not, like, massive different, but it's, like, a bit of a step forward again, you know?
Yeah.
It's, like, just tiny bit. You don't have to, like, do 100% there, 100% left, 100% right, and maybe hit the point, right? But I feel like if you have what you have, and you dial it by, like, 10%, then you can, like, go towards better direction, and then next time you're gonna dial it a little bit more again, and it's gonna be perfect, right? So I think...
Yeah, like Project Motor Racing, you know? Like, they listened... Sorry.
Please stop talking about this game.
George, I was
Honestly,
checking 2 hours ago. I just want to laugh. Sorry, you remember, Vale, how much I was laughing?
Yes.
There was more players playing Project Cars 2 hours ago than Project Motor Racing, by twice the size, basically. But I was saying, like, if you're on console, there's basically no other option, right? I think probably on a console is a great option to play. Because, like, maybe, because there's nothing else.
Yeah.
It's such a meme this year, man. We have, like, AC Rally, very positive. Everything with AC Rally, like, very positive. Then we have AC Evo, which went from, like, well, not very happy, to now 0.3, 0.4 update, where people take it a bit positive, right? Or more positive. Then LMU, right? Growing a bit, you know, and iRacing doing some good updates as well, right? They changed the GT3 a lot to, like, way better than it was before. And then you got Rensport and Project Racing, which is, like, the opposite so far with the feedback of the community.
Yeah.
No, you have ACC on console and Gran Turismo, of course. But let's say the Gran Turismo is like the biggest thing on console, right, to do car racing. But obviously, if you want to go a little bit more simulation, then the only option, as far as I know, is the ACC, right? I don't know how good ACC is on console or how big it is, but then there's not much else, right? So if there's a Rensport or Project Motor Racing, it's probably bigger on console than on PC, right? Like from the guess, right? Because what else do you want to play on console? Oh, George, by the way, we had info in a chat that this upcoming weekend there's going to be Paul Ricard Endurance in LMU.
George?
I'm glad you like it, George. Good talk.
Good talk, mate.
Wait, sorry, what was that? Sorry? I messed up my buttons on my wheel, like...
Sure.
I was deafened, then undeafened, I don't even know. What was it?
That this weekend there's a LMU Endurance on Paul Ricard.
This weekend?
Like the upcoming one.
Next weekend.
Okay. How long is it?
I don't know. We don't know. We just know it's gonna happen.
probably gonna be 4 hours.
Wait, I need to change. There we go.
Nice, Diego. I know SimGrid and AOR are doing like ACC console racing. You can hear my dog in the background? You can still hear her? What the hell? She's so far away across the whole apartment squeaking her ball. The best toy, by the way. The best toy. George, what are your predictions for Formula 1 quali?
I think it's going to be a Lando pole unless he does some like Omega choke. He's either going to get pole or he'll be like out in Q2 or like mess up his Q3 lap. I think Max will just do what the car can do and that's it. And if it's enough for pole, it's enough for pole.
We have a premium member here.
I don't think he's getting pole.
Yo, Bartek! Welcome to the team. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much.
I'm going to be honest, I think he's just going to bottle this.
Welcome to the team, thank you.
I think it's going to be, I think he'll qualify like 6th or something.
Yeah, also, I don't know why I have a feeling that Piastri will be like nowhere close. I think they maybe ruined it a bit. I don't know, have you... They wrote that McLaren said that there's going to be no sharing data and the setup between the Lando and Oscar team. Like, between those two garages. They're going to be not sharing any data, nothing. So they can keep it fair or stuff like that. And then, like 5 hours later, there was a new announcement when the Zach Brown said they're gonna do what's it called, the team orders for this race. So I was like, awesome, awesome. I wonder who's gonna gain on those team orders. You know, I wonder who. You know,
I really do not know.
If I was Piastri, I'd need to be getting paid a lot of money.
Oh, the data sharing was bullshit? Ah, okay, I mean, I don't know. We don't know how it works, right? But the team orders? Oh, come on, man.
Throw the championship. Go on, do it.
Do you think Verstappen is, by the way, doing mind games in all those interviews? But he's like, there's like an interview, I shared it on Instagram, there's like, I have 4 of those trophies at home. They all look the same. I know how my signature looks. It's like I don't even have my wife here, or mother or father. They are not even here this weekend, you know, because like, you know.
I genuinely think Max just doesn't care because
he
like
doesn't give a shit. Yeah.
It's like what he's saying. Like he shouldn't be in this fight. There's no reason.
Yeah. I think so. It's like a surprise.
Fight.
It's like a surprise, basically.
So he's just going in with no expectations, and if for some reason he wins, it's due to McLaren or the driver's incompetence, and he's just going to do what he can and get the most out of it. I think if he is in a position at some point in the race where he obviously can win, then maybe some nerves will show, right? But like until he gets really pushed that far, I don't think he's going to be affected at all. Like,
same.
Just send it in quali like he always does and see what happens, right?
He's just like
Whereas
to be
Lando
more...
and Piastri are going to be very sweaty in quali.
Yeah. He's just like the Piastri seems to be very inconsistent now. Oh, apparently the sharing data was bullshit. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Didn't know. But I think that Piastri was a bit inconsistent this year. I mean, he had such a... Dude, when they show the statistics, the Verstappen was like 109 points behind like the title fight, right? 100 points away. And then suddenly he's like in competition. Like, it's crazy. Like, we haven't seen that in a long time in Formula 1. Somebody catching like 100 points gap, you know?
I don't ever see that.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
I don't know. That was for sure some season in Formula 1.
I think 2009.
Yes, yeah.
Hot button.
Yeah, something like
but
that.
It wasn't like this. It was like it was a little bit, but not a lot. This is outrageous. How much?
Oh, there are three title contenders after 15 years. Holy shit! F1 is boring, man. F1 is boring if you think about it.
Same as 2010.
No, let's be honest. I feel like the McLaren could have been like a driver champion already like several races ago. I think the McLaren just bottled it like in the last couple of rounds, right? Like they did so many mistakes like as a team, right? Like obviously, yeah, we could also argue like I don't know, Piastri crashing right in Baku, you know, and stuff like that. But at the same time, I think as a team they made some really bad things, you know. I feel like, in my opinion, I think Norris just has it. Like the gap is still big, right? It's not like 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, or something like that.
If it was like Norris had to finish third, right,
Yeah.
or second, and Max just had to win, fair play. But for Norris to finish fourth in a McLaren,
yes,
like you basically in this race for Max to have a chance, there also needs to be another competitive team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's just hope for a massive bottle job.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like literally the only way Norris would finish P4 is if he has an issue, or if he has an incident or stuff like that, right? Like there's like in the pace the McLaren was having, like when was the McLaren like not fast this year, right? Like not a single time, I think. I think honestly the only one who can make any difference in this title fight is probably Russell and Antonelli. But already Russell was doing some interview from, was it last race, when he was saying that he was helping Lando with the slipstream or something. So I don't think that any of the drivers will also want to be involved too much, you know. Like the only possibility would be like, let's say Piastri and Lando or Verstappen crashing, right? One of those three crashing with each other. Let's say Verstappen will send it on Norris, they crash, or Piastri wins, right? Or stuff like that. I think that's the only thing that can happen. Or let's say Piastri crashes with Norris or stuff like that. It's probably the only option that can decide his fight. But otherwise, I think Norris just, like, there's no way he can lose, I think. Like, literally, his car would have to break down. He would have to get a puncture, make some error or stuff like that. But, like, in terms of, like, normal driving, like, in pace, you know? Let's say Haas or Ferrari being fast. I don't think that's gonna happen, you know?
Berman randomly showing up in the top 4 again.
Yeah, exactly. Or Sainz P3, you know?
Yeah.
So it's nice to have a 3 contenders for the title fight, but it's not like, but it's not big difference, you know? Like the gap Lando has is just so big. So I think he has it, you know? I think he has it. Easy peasy. Tsunoda can make it happen. Mate.
How long have you got, Valor?
35 minutes. Fucking hell.
Jesus. Long stints.
Mate, it's so nice in LMU, right? The stints are shorter.
Yeah.
The longest you can push it to in LMU is 1 hour on Kota in Fuji. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that Antonelli made that mistake in the last race. Because if Antonelli would not lose the position in Qatar in the last lap, then it would be, what, like, I think it was 10 points difference into the final, which is already, like, that's way better, right? That's basically Verstappen win, Lando, if he's P3, he still loses, right?
No, Lando would still, I'm pretty sure it'd be, I don't know, I think he'd still need P3
because they have the same wins, right? I think
okay.
I think Oscar, Verstappen, and Lando, I think they have like same wins or something like that.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Yeah.
But the problem is, you know that McLaren are just going to do team orders anyway, right?
Yeah.
So if Oscar is the car in between, you know, at any point, they'll just tell him to slow down and let Lando through. So that's the other BS. We need 2 cars for Max to win. He needs 2 other cars that aren't McLarens to be between him and Lando.
Yeah.
It's outrageous.
Yeah. But mate,
so
they all have 7 wins right now. Oh, okay, they all have 7 wins. That is very rare to have 3 drivers with the same moment. Man, I can't. The more I think about this year, the more it's crazy how big lead. So, what was the lead that Piastri had? Was it like 30 points plus over Norris at one point? And it all went to shit, basically. And the same basically between Lando and Verstappen, right? There was such a huge gap in 100 points, right? Or stuff like that. And it's all good. It's crazy. 38 points after Zandvoort was Piastri in the lead of the championship. And it's all gone. Fucking hell. That is just so weird. You know what they ask? Also, like, we see what we see in the TV, right? We see what they want us to see. But I would love to know in the inside, you know, like, because maybe in the inside there's like more to it, you know, things that nobody knows, just the team, right? Like the updates on the cars, you know, the setups, you know, blah 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 blah. I really wonder if there's like more into all of this season, or you know, not.
So who's next? Is it George?
Giorgio, yes.
Copy.
I will be getting inside of the car.
Ooh. A scripted ending to F1, it feels like? No, it's not. It is not, but it's funny,
it's
like...
not a scripted ending, you can go back to 2021.
Yeah, but I must say, I really like Formula 1, but I absolutely hate the social media of F1. I hate it so much. It's like when McLaren got disqualified, and there were people saying it was on purpose, manipulated, and stuff like that. I'm like, there are rules.
They manipulated, man.
There's like rules you have to obey, and you don't obey the rules, you get disqualified, and you say it was like fake or something. It's like, come on, you know, like, come on.
Imagine McLaren, like Lando or Piastri win tomorrow the championship, and then a few hours after
they got disqualified.
The celebration, everything like that, yeah, disqualified.
The plank wire too much again, you know.
Yeah. By 3 hairs.
Wait, if you Google today's results, it shows Max 1 and Lando P2. Really? No, it was the same at Qatar, right? After Qatar, on the F1 official website, they had that Lando Norris won one title already. Oh my god, with the Antonelli, that was so bad. Like the JP, right, and the Helmut, they both fucked up so much. So much fucked up, both of them. They it's heat of the moment from JP, so I can understand. From Marco, there was no excuse. So let's say GP, in my opinion, in my eyes, as an excuse, it was heat of the moment during the race, during the situation. Helmut Marko, in my opinion, had no excuse whatsoever. That was just, he talks shit, right, all the time. He just, I don't know, he just goes away, right? But the people on the social media against, man, like, it's just crazy. And it was, like, what made me also mad is everybody who watches Formula 1 properly knows that Antonelli and Verstappen, first of all, are good friends. And Antonelli literally worships Verstappen, right? And then they think something like that he did it on purpose and stuff. And you're like, oh my god, like, come on. He's just another day in the word of Helmut Marko, yeah. Is he like 120 years old or something like that?
Wait, you're right, Luz Washer. Surprise race director for this final is Michael Massey. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
That'd be great.
Wait, what?
Imagine.
Well, Helmut Marko is old enough. Oh shit, I just got the final warning.
My god, Val, my boo. Boo!
Boo!
Alright, I can get the driver. Keep booing, I will get the driver instantly.
Yay! Yay!
Oh, yay! Final warning, let's go!
Anyway, Helmut Marko is old enough to have won the 24th of Le Mans in 1970.
Ooh. Oh, by the way, Vala, the P4 is 15 seconds behind. Yeah, so okay. Michael Massey is a special race director for the final race of F1 this year, and Latifi got replaced, is replacing Albon. And Nikita Mazepin is joining in us.
Oh god. Great comeback from Nikita Mazepin, the Serbia driver.
My god, have you guys seen there's like a video? I saw it like 3 days ago. There's a video on YouTube. It's like 5 minutes, like a documentary of Mazepin in Haas, and it's like, it's so terrible, man. Basically he was complaining the whole time that Schumacher has better car than him. Like he was in like denial that he's just not that good, you know. And he was like, his father was like, what's the word? He was like blackmailing the team that he will pull away and leave all the money. They will not have money. They will go bankrupt and stuff. And they even had to change the car to prove him that is like, but he still didn't believe. Apparently, it was like a 6-minute video, stuff like that on YouTube. Oh yeah, Pastor Maldonado is gonna be a steward. Yes. They'll be like, it's like you know how you have the Fantasy League, right? Fantasy League. You would be doing the Fantasy League for F1. You're gonna be like, okay, I want Mazepin back, Latifi back, Maldonado as a steward, Michael Masi as a race director. I wonder, for example, like let's be a little serious right here, right? I wonder how different life for Masi is compared to 2021. Like, I wonder how much, like, how much it must have impacted his life, for example, you know? Probably a lot. Probably it was pretty difficult. Like, also, like, if you look at it from the human side, right? Like, if you look, like, obviously, like, whatever happened, right? But if you look at it like a human level, like, probably wasn't good for him either, right? In the end. And where will Nico Rosberg make selfie? No, he's gonna be doing post-race interviews. I think I would probably say that Michael Masi is probably getting death threats still today. Because there are people on Twitter who still have Lewis Hamilton 8 times world champion and Lewis Hamilton 2021 and Abu Dhabi 2021 as like tags and such, and they are still going every post on F1 Twitter. There is still reminder of 2021. Honestly, I hope Masi is just spending a lot more time with family and not involving himself in anything important in the matter. Yeah, what I would do if I would be Masi, like, I would completely delete all the social media and I would just, like, do normal job, right? Normal work and, like, whatever. He's probably working still very high, right? Somewhere. And just be with his family, you know? Yeah, but Twitter isn't real, George. Most of these are probably just bots. No, mate. Those are real people. But it just makes you realize how terrible real people are when you don't have real world repercussions behind it. Right, the social media, like, I love social media because obviously I can pay my rent thanks to it. But at the same time, it's horrible in a way that it just shows what happens. It's like if you would have no laws, right? If there would be no police, no law, zero right now, then basically the social media is like this, the example of what would happen sometimes, you know? No repercussion, no nothing, right? Depends where you live, of course, right? If you live in England, it's a little bit different right now, but like, you know, like, yeah. I feel like, honestly, if somebody's like sending a death threat to, like, let's say Michael Masi for something that happened in Formula 1 race, I honestly think that person should get arrested, like 100%. Like 100%. Like, there's something like freedom of speech, but like serious stuff is like a little serious, right? Luckily, I must say, I haven't got like this example yet. I got one death threat in like the whole time I'm doing YouTube. I got like one death threat, but it was like, it was also very weird because it was like about SimRacing Expo. It was like, we will be waiting at the Expo, you know, stuff like that. But it was like, nothing happened, right? So it's like, this is kind of weird. YouTube is the only social media I use at all since about 2.5. Quit Twitter last December, deleted all my accounts with Facebook, Insta. Life is so much better. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I think that's a very healthy thing to do. I like, obviously I work a lot, right? But like I use social media for like attention, right? For YouTube and stuff like that. Like I round the wave, right? But at the same time, I'm the only time I'm on Instagram is basically when I'm on the toilet, you know. Otherwise, like I try to like not look at it too much. And my trainer in the gym, he even did. He was trying. You can check on your phone how much time you're spending on, like, let's say Instagram, and he was trying to lower it to like 20 minutes per day, like maximum. And I think that was very healthy because he had like 2 hours, 3 hours per day, and he managed to like lower it to like 20 minutes per day. And he said a lot of things got better for him, that he was not like depressed anymore and stuff. So I think that's good. It's a healthy approach. And sorry, I just keep talking and yapping and yapping and yapping. I basically did the same thing, John, you did with the Twitter. When the war started at Ukraine, like Russia versus Ukraine, I was like on a Twitter like non-stop checking everything. And then I got to the point where I was like really, really like depressed from it. And I literally from day to day, I literally like stopped. I was like, I literally sit down with myself and I was like, I cannot do this anymore. And I basically, it was just taking too much like toll on me. So like, I just had to turn it off. I just had to. And it helped me a lot. Vala, the car behind you, 16 seconds.
Copy, copy.
Ignorance is bliss. Not ignorance, right? But like, yeah, like.
Oh.
Whoa.
Where the fuck did I go off? Was it on the
God.
inside?
No.
I guess it must have been on the inside.
No, Vala is back, guys. No. We are checking where it was.
Must have been on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, that was on the inside, sir. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. It's over, guys. We're losing P3. Don't forget the limiter, by the way.
Wait, what? Oh, it's your drive-through. I was like, oh shit, I'm getting in the car. GG, Bella.
GG, Bella.
Thank you.
I quit Facebook March 23rd, 2020.
You know, I'm just giving you.
Oh, minimum, yeah. Minimum, I basically involuntarily quit Facebook. I wasn't using Facebook too much. I was using it just for Messenger to like with some of my friends and my father. But what happened to me on Facebook? Somebody hacked my account, and they connected the account to some porn Instagram. And obviously, I didn't know that. And it got instantly banned. And I googled, and apparently it was a very normal thing to happen. But unfortunately, Facebook don't give a fuck. They don't have any help, nothing. So like, I could not get like my account back in any way. Like, I basically just lost everything on Facebook. Like all the friends, all the people there, all the stuff, and I basically lost it all. You know, and there was like nothing you could do, nothing, zero fucks. You know. Like, at least, like, I don't know, for example, when I got hacked on a PlayStation, they at least, they refunded me the money, and they also, like, gave me everything back, you know? And they were very helpful, but not on Facebook, nobody gave a fuck. Oh, John Hill, 100%, mate, 100%. I absolutely agree with that, John. 100%. Must have been the water.
Yes.
Guys, George will have to do some giga push for the next stint.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll just casually go 2 seconds a lap quicker than everyone else.
Yeah.
For the whole stint.
Well, only 2 seconds? Can you do more?
Yeah, I want to start out slow, you know, and build up.
Okay.
Gap to P3 is 12.4.
Okay.
You can do it.
Let's go.
It's just for content.
The question is, will you give the car to George with 3 warnings or not?
Yeah,
I can if you want me to.
No. I definitely don't want you to. I know this is a race for a good cause, but you don't have to drive through it that much. George, have you got any penalties? Because I remember, wasn't Aiden or someone crashed someone yesterday? Or much?
Yeah, Aiden, I think it was Aiden drove into someone. But yeah, we got no penalties.
Okay. Did the Ferrari that killed you got penalty?
Yeah, they got to drive through.
Okay. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for leaving like, by the way. Appreciate the support, by the way. 6 hours to go, guys. Let's go. Thank you so much. If every F1 team would offer you a seat, where would you sign? Ooh. Oh, that's a really good question. Like, honestly, I would probably go Red Bull. Because I think it would suit me very well. Like, the way I am as a person. Like a lot of people would probably say Ferrari because it's Ferrari, even though the car is shit, right? But Ferrari. But I want to be like able to laugh, you know, like when Ricardo was in a Red Bull, he looked very happy. He was laughing a lot, right? And stuff like that. And when he was in any other team, it was downhill. So I feel like if I could choose, I would probably go either Mercedes or Red Bull, but maybe Red Bull because the things they do, like with the drivers as well, like the fun, you know. I'm not talking about just the driving and such, but like, or the drama they are having, right? But I'm just talking about like like when you watch the YouTube videos and stuff, there's a lot of like fun experiences they are doing, right? So I would probably choose either Merc or Red Bull, but most likely Red Bull. Yeah, everybody expects Mercedes to be the best. By the way, why is everybody expecting Mercedes to be the best next year? Is it like because of the rules or?
Engine, I guess.
Let's see, Merc's gonna be last.
Imagine if the Mercedes engine is really bad. That would mean like 2/3 of the grid is really bad. Alpine, McLaren, Williams, Mercedes.
And who's having? What is the other engine then that people will be using? Is it Honda or
Ferrari?
Oh. Oh. Player one. Okay. So what is the other engine? What is like Red Bull using and the rest?
Red Bull will be using. Aren't they in partnership with Ford?
Oh yeah, they have the Ford. Yeah.
And Aston Martin will be with Honda.
Ah. And Cadillac?
Ferrari.
Oh.
Shit, I'm just off.
I'm curious, yeah, about the Ford engine. I'm actually curious about that. When was the last time Ford had an engine in F1?
Last time with the Cosworth engine.
Ooh, that's a couple of years.
Whichever year that was, yeah.
While your target is ahead, catch Butterfield to your team and crash. Kill!
Okay.
Yeah, Jaguar, right? Jaguar was Cosworth. So like 2004? 2002? No, Jag was like 2002, 3, something like that. Imagine Skoda. Oh god. They would have the DSG gearbox. Yeah, I have no idea. If the Ford F1 engines are like the road cars, they will be surprised if Red Bull scores a single point next year. Imagine. I didn't even know that Ferrari is using the same engine from 2017. Like, it's the same engine, a part of like obviously some changes in terms of like modern technology and such. But apparently it's like
for everyone.
Yeah, it's like the same engine for like yeah.
Because the rules are basically not the same, but the base of the engine is the same since 2014.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious about the next year because with like the changes they are doing to the cars, changes they are doing also to the like DRS, right? Stuff like that. Curious.
Hopefully it's not gonna be a shit show.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be for positive and not bad. I kinda wish they would stay with DRS because I feel like the DRS works. Like maybe the DRS needs some little better adjustments. But I feel like the DRS kind of works. But
yeah, I'm worried about next year being a train.
Yeah.
Very worried about
No,
next
but they're gonna
year.
have that X mode thing with the front wing DRS.
Yeah, but I just hope it is efficient. Because I know they're like trying to make it so cars can overtake a little more naturally again with the, but, I don't know.
Aiden Bala got the 2 warnings.
I just don't want it to be a train. I really hope it's not a train. And if
Yeah.
it is for the first few races, I hope they like just adjust the rules in some way.
Yeah,
Try
yeah.
and make it not like that. Because if they are stubborn and like, nope, this is it.
Yeah, they will have like the curse, right? Like the push to pass, basically.
Yeah. But the problem is everyone can have that. So obviously everyone's just going to plan that push to pass and shit in all the, optimal zones. So you just got people stuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, make a hello to Paul Ricard. Hello, hello, hello.
Doing that with their energy deployment and shit now. And it's like, it's making DRS just be nerfed.
Yeah, yeah. You can, the push to pass, you can clearly see, for example, in British Touring Car Championship, like the guy uses push to pass, so other guy uses push to pass as well, So it's like, I feel like the DRS is better because if you don't have the DRS, the guy behind you has DRS, right? So I would only I would keep DRS, but I would just tone it different way, right? So maybe it's not 340 versus 300, but maybe there's a less,
I think it has to be a really big boost, because then what you can do is get, be close to someone, right? They use the push to pass to defend, but then you're still close. Then on the next straight, you then use your push to pass, duke them that way.
Yeah.
But if it can be, micromanaged super efficiently, so you can use your push to pass longer, so you use 50% of it here, 50% there, and I just think it's gonna be, if it's that technical, then ain't gonna be any overtaking, I don't think.
Yeah.
I want to be proven wrong.
Push to pass works well in the Indy. Yeah, but in the Indy, I think in the IndyCar the biggest difference is they are running a bit less aero, so therefore in Indy you can actually follow much better than in Formula 1. Right, the biggest problem in Formula 1 since I don't know, well, many years ago, is the problem that they cannot follow in the dirty air, right? And that's where, I don't know, you drive into Lagos, you catch a car ahead, then you lose half a second in the middle sector because you just cannot keep up, right? And then you have a DRS where you gain half a second back on a straight, right? But in the IndyCar, you can follow much better in a, medium and high-speed corners than F1. And then you have a push to pass, that works, right? So, definitely, is an option, but I don't know. Bring back the fuel pit stops? To be fair, actually, no. I don't really mind those at all. I don't miss those. That's one of the changes I don't miss, at all in Formula 1.
They should definitely make the tires, way more, make them degrade way more so there's more pit stops, because that adds strategy.
Yeah.
If you're doing 4 stops a race, then you might not be able to overtake, but there's so much extra things you can do.
Yeah.
Now it's just stupid.
Was there a race this year when they had 4 pit stops or something? It was a strategy?
Oh! Hello, mate. I'm here. Hello.
I think we need to get rid of the vacuum cleaner. Oh my god, imagine every single car in F1 grid would have a Valkyrie hypercar engine. Oh, bring back the V12, right?
Well, it wouldn't fit.
I mean, yeah, no, but make it fit. Imagine 22 of those on a track again. Oh. Yeah, if I could focus, it will never happen. I know, man. I know. Hey, hell, we are lucky that Formula 1 is not full electric yet, man. like Formula E or something. We are lucky with that, man. Just, yeah, whatever. Keep it hybrid, but just don't go too far. Having fuel would add more dynamic, more options. Man, you have already that with the tires, right? You can have a different strategy on tires already. I think what I was saying with like having more wear with the tires or something would be better. Or George was saying. Some people complain that
7.5 minutes to go, so I have 3 laps. Maybe
Okay.
4, yeah, 3 laps.
Some people complain that V12 Aston is too loud.
Bro. It's not even that loud.
Well, okay, who? Tell me who.
I think it's too loud. It's like my ears kind of hurt. I don't like it.
But actually, this car
stream isn't working.
Well, actually, this car is way too loud. It is not passing EU regulation.
Next year in WEC is going to be really interesting because we could see at the end of this year that Aston was really improving. Like, yes, they were massively helped by the BOP, but even then, you could see that they're really improving with the car. So next year is going to be very interesting what they can do.
Yeah. I worry the most about the LMP2. Is it 2027 with the new regulation?
Yeah.
Would you ban street races if you were the FIA president?
Sorry, what?
Would you ban street races if you were the FIA president?
Street racers?
Like any street race in Formula 1?
Oh, no.
No.
I think Monaco I'd ban, but...
You will never...
That's just me.
I would just try to do something with the Monaco to fix it, you know? Like, do some changes.
No! Oh, shit! I've spilt my drink everywhere! Oh, my... Sorry.
You're in the car in 2 laps.
No! I might not be able to. I've just spilt juice everywhere. It's going to stain the carpet.
You have less than 4 minutes.
Oh my god, it's everywhere.
Just suck it out from the carpet.
No, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. You don't want it, Valor. If you had a wife, you'd understand. If this is bad.
Okay, Jardier, are you ready?
1 second. If I can get this sorted, I can get in. Just give me it.
All right.
Oh my god, it's all over the table. It's all over my rim, my Mark Webber rim. Ugh. Need some like carpet spray or something.
I'm actually missing only like 5 seconds to do an extra lap with the stint timer. George, you're gonna have to tell me in that straight if you're ready to drive or not. I am pitting this lap.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Yeah, just get me in.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
What did you do, George?
Yeah, a full glass of orange juice just fucking launched across the floor.
Oh god. I saw also yesterday, did you shit your pants yesterday, George?
No, I didn't poop.
I saw the clip on your Twitch.
I swear. It was wet.
Oh sure, yeah. It was wet for sure, yeah. Yes, we should analyze. I will show you the clip, guys.
Analyze.
Sim race. Right. I just come back to the shop and it was chucking it down with rain.
We back. We back. I don't know what happened in the pit stop.
This was my last stint. I have done enough damage and I have received enough brain damage.
I'm glad I didn't get put into the car because when you enter the pits, for some reason, my whole game froze.
Oh.
Nice.
And now it's fine when you left the pits. So my stream literally just died for like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Yeah,
when do we get yellow engine? I don't know. Probably when Jardier got in the car.
No. It was yellow when I got in the car.
It was yellow when I got in the car.
Yeah, it was probably George when he pooped his pants.
It wasn't me.
Ah, so you did poop your pants.
Aha!
Yes.
Yeah, there's a clip on a George Twitch where it seems very suspicious of the intake of his pants when he turns around.
Yeah, like, we actually made him look. He started being worried.
Yeah.
I did check, and there wasn't anything in there. Well, the evidence I have is my boxers weren't wet. It was only the outside was wet. So that leads me to believe that due to me going to the shop and it being heavily raining.
Since when it's raining in UK? It never rains in UK.
True. But for it to gather perfectly in the center is kind of sus.
True.
I'm gonna have to relearn how to drive LMU now after this. Fuck's sake.
But you have some race today?
No.
I went to the shop. Yeah, I drove there though.
I do tomorrow.
So how did you get soaked wet when you drove there?
I drove because I have to get out of the car. Well, I have to get from my house to the car. I have to go through my garden. And then when I get there, the parking is on the other side of the petrol station. And it was absolutely fucking hammering it down.
I pooped my pants during my real life Nürburgring crash. I could understand that you pooped your pants in a real crash, but George pooping his pants during the hot lap?
Hey, it just shows that I'm all in for the team.
Yeah. I sent you the pics, you don't go. Yeah, I know the crash you mean, but you didn't send me. Yeah, luckily you didn't send me enough pictures, man.
Hey, you guys got to keep me updated on F1 quality. You got to be like radio UKOG.
It starts in 40 seconds. They are showing people in the box.
Has anyone pooped themselves?
Nice, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Push. I completely butchered my tires though on my stint. I was finishing my stint with 27.9 psi. I was saying, George, how refreshing it is to drive iRacing 23 hours older or doing 24 Le Mans in LMU and not worry about the pressures the whole race.
Yeah, you just get in the car and drive.
Yeah, you just change the tires, the strategy, and you drive. George, they are leaving the pits.
Who?
The cars. F1.
Oh, F1, okay.
Lewis,
Wait, like...
Lewis is leaving the pit. Guys, thank you so much for likes, by the way. Can we make it 500? I know there's Formula 1 quality, of course, guys. Watch out, there's gonna be spoilers. But let's go, baby, let's go. 5 hours to go.
Care about
I'm jumping into the car after George. Again.
Ignore the championship.
Why is even Lewis in the championship standings? Is he even in the top 10? Hope so. Must be such a tough year for him. Like, new team, new everything, and everything is in shit, basically.
Alright, come here, go, bro! I'm gonna get you. Actually, no, I'm not. Too far back.
Come on, Jorge, come on! Ooh, what a pace! George, this is good practice for Tuesday.
Yeah.
They share pictures on the Discord from this event, like from the Paul Ricard from that media building. It's so nice. It's such a proper LAN party. It looks very well organized. Also, apparently this whole event, like the event, not this race only, but the event, 18 million euro already raised.
Yeah. Crazy.
But they shared a nice story in my chat earlier, George, where they wrote like a story with 2 little girls that are twins, and they like had the disease, you know, and this basically event helped them to get better, you know, which is awesome.
That's nice.
I saw Gran Turismo 7, they got Abu Dhabi track. Looks cool.
Yeah, one thing Gran Turismo does well is it makes all the tracks look good. Sometimes they're not perfectly accurate, but like they always look amazing.
Yeah. I was watching Leon yesterday in a car, and he was driving a race room on a Red Bull ring, and if you compare that to like ACC or ACMO, that race room Red Bull ring looks like from like 2006. It's so funny. Okay, George, Lewis is P1.
Yes! He's back.
He's back. Oh, sorry, Stroll beat him. Stroll is P1.
There is no way Stroll.
Hulkenberg is P1 now.
Wait, what? How are you ahead? I'm watching on F1 TV.
I'm watching on Canal Plus.
Yeah, now Hulk is P1.
French broadcast superior.
Damn it! You're paying all this money for F1 TV and it's behind? Elvis, true. I know, Nicholas, I haven't tried. No, I don't like him, man. Like, I don't like anything about the game right now. Like, I honestly, like, the main reason I don't also play it is because of the lie scumbag activities from them. So I will maybe try some update in the future if it gets better, but as of right now, I'm not interested in the game at all. Like, for what they did.
What's that? Le Mans Ultimate? Is that what you're talking about?
No, ACC. We'll call up into track limits. Sirena. Ty jsi byla venku s paničkou Ann. So, guys, we are approaching 5 hours to go. What we need now is Aiden to just finish the race.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
He did 5 hours, like 45 minutes in a row, George. Alone.
Jeez.
And he, you know what? He didn't even complain. He didn't say anything. What a machine, yeah. Holy drifts. Man, I can't drive without a TC anymore in this game. Just can't do it. Nice race. Damn.
I hope.
Man, I must say this race is a beautiful traffic though. It's awesome. It's like a multi-class.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's like always something going on.
Yeah. I like how they are driving, like most of them, on a LAN party from Paul Ricard. Like, how awesome is that? And you know what was amazing, George? While they were driving, like they are in the start-finish line, the last pit box on the top, there's a media center. And yesterday in the night, or today in the night, there was an Alpine hypercar testing during the night, you know? It's like, that's so awesome. 11 minutes to go, Verstappen P1. But Piastri or Norris haven't done a lap. Half of the grid haven't done a lap yet. Man, Verstappen only 10 faster than Hülkenberg. Damn. Maybe Hülkenberg is gonna be P3.
Maybe Hülkenberg is the man we need to help Verstappen.
Yes. This is ACC. ACC race. Big charity event. 5 hours to go. We're trying to get back to P3. George is 17 seconds behind P3. It's all up to him. It's like all up to him. Oh, the car ahead is the team that the driver that George had the drama with in AOR. Ooh.
Huge drama.
Behrman faster than Verstappen, by the way.
Yeah.
What? Here we go. Hülkenberg. Hülkenberg.
Oh. 1,000.
Yeah. Nice lap from Piastri. 1,000. Why? Behrman is 1,000 of a second faster than Piastri and almost a 10 faster than Verstappen.
Holy
cow.
shit. Russell.
Man, it's gonna be it's not Verstappen or Piastri or Norris. It's gonna be Russell winning the race. Dude, the Q1 is so close. I miss Ricardo. I also miss Ricardo. I was very sad for him. Like when he left the Red Bull, you could, like, you know, like, okay, he took a risk, right? Like Daniel Ricciardo, basically, he wanted to. He was hoping that he was being like, so he thought he was being held up by the Red Bull, right? That he was basically the number 2 driver, and he wanted to be number 1 driver, right? And he took a big risk, and he jumped into, well, different team, right? Was it Renault first?
Renault.
And it didn't work, right? Like, unfortunately, he took a big risk, and yeah, it never happened, you know. But I think the most important, I think he's also happy with himself that he took that risk, right? Because maybe he would be 1 year longer in a Red Bull, and maybe 2, and then he would just leave. But here he at least tried, right? He tried. But he, yeah, I mean, but I miss him as well. Yeah, I miss him a lot. Norris P7, 110. Wow, it's 210s in the top 9. Top 9 in 210s in a Q1. What the fuck? Why is it so close? Papa Lassie?
Q1 is always giga close.
Lassie,
especially
Lassie.
in first run.
Gdyby mieli to banana bread,
I feel like Q1 is so much better than Q3.
Yeah.
jeden stačí.
2. A mlíko. Děkuju. I'm gonna have a banana bread. And milk. Oh yeah, Elvis, for sure, for sure. Man, George is pushing the track limits.
Yep.
Was there warning?
No.
Well, Alpine looking strong, Vala.
As strong as always.
Ooh, lap deleted for Gasly. Whoa. What about Kubica? I mean, Kubica, like... I mean, that's probably... We will never find out, right? Like, that's, like... It's like the story we never got. Like, I'm very happy Kubica with, like, Le Mans and stuff, right? Like, he's done amazing in the Le Mans with the Ferrari and such. So he's, like... It's amazing to see, right? But in terms of Formula 1, it's very sad that we will never find out what could have happened with Kubica, right? Like, that's such a shame. I'm sure he has that, like, question every day, you know?
Yeah.
Possibly. But I'm gonna be like, yes, like with Kubica, like I don't miss him in Formula 1. I just am sad that we never been able to see him in that Ferrari when he was supposed to race it, right? Like before his incident in rally. So it's that's like one question we will never have an answer to, like what could have happened with him in his career, right? If he would be a world champion, if he would be not, you know, how long he would be driving like that and such. So it's kind of shame, but I'm very happy how he's doing in Le Mans. It's very nice to see. Like, amazing comeback, like, for him. Amazing. Yeah, Jeffro, true, true. I'm even amazed how he came over that hard crash in Montreal. Yeah, that was dude, that was such a crazy crash. I remember watching that, man. That was insane incident in Montreal. Like, how, no... Everybody was like, I remember like me and my dad watching on the TV were like, he's dead, you know? And he just stands up and is like, what? No problem. Like, you're like, what the fuck? To the pit exit. It's like a highway in UK. George, you are cooking, man. There's 4 minutes left, George, and they are returning to the track now. No, I know, you can see with Kubica that he cannot use that arm, like, at all. Like, you can, if you watch any of his, there's like a lot of onboards from Kubica when he was driving in DTM. And he's basically doing everything with the left hand, right? Like, logically, like, his right arm was, like, gone, right? So... Do you guys think Hamilton will try next year? I feel like I have a feeling that Verstappen and maybe even Hamilton, maybe even Alonso, if next year they don't have a good car because of the new rules, like let's say all their cars are shit, I think Hamilton will leave. Like, either he will go to a different team or he will leave Formula 1. I think Verstappen, he will just do endurance racing, right? Le Mans and such. And possibly Alonso as well. Because they will just find out that their cars are not possible. Depending if their cars are good or not. There's a chance all three will retire next year? Yeah. That's what I mean, yeah.
We need a new series. With blackjack and hookers.
Is it a Formula 1 already? Man, good pace, George. Good push. Whoa! What is the Ferrari car?
Let him cook.
Ooh, Lando is not improving on his lap. Piastri got purple sector.
Is cooking.
Piastri cooking Q1. Imagine Norris would not make it to Q2. Imagine. No, he's 10th
I
off.
would piss myself of laughing.
He's 10th off, so not a chance, but... Piastri, middle, first sector, middle, fastest. Oh, good lap from Piastri. Bad lap from Norris. Bad lap from Norris.
Shit.
Yeah, very bad lap from Norris. I mean, bad lap. Norris had like really bad first and second sector, but goated last sector. Piastri half a second faster.
Yo, half a second. What if that's the gap between P1 and P15?
Yeah, I mean, depends, yeah. Imagine. Oh my god, but imagine, dude! That would be crazy. No, but like, Norris, like, he's half a second off, man. They will not improve that much, I think. Oh, Sainz purple first sector? Antonelli purple middle? Verstappen purple middle? Oh my god, come on! George, this is the best quality ever! You're missing it! Man, considering Valle just
Russell
considering, yeah, Russell fucked up. But Lando, he had a really good. So he had a shit first two sectors, but really good last sector. Oh, Russell screwed it up, yeah. Oh, Verstappen track limit, wasn't it? No, was he on the line or not? That looked like a track limit. But he was driving on that. Like that white line is so big in the last corner.
Yeah.
Come on, Yuki. Come on, Yuki. You can do it. Nope, never mind. Yuki cannot do it. Dude, if Norris will be in the first part of Q1, 5 turns off, he will be P19. He's gonna make it though. Easy peasy. Not improving anymore.
Yeah.
Are they gonna destroy the ranks? I'm curious, right? I'm curious about the caddy next year. Wait, which team is gonna be Audi? I forgot.
What?
Like, how's it with Audi next year?
Audi is having Audi engine.
Yeah, but
Audi is Audi.
But,
yeah.
But instead of what team they are driving as?
Sauber.
Sauber. Oh, okay.
They're buying Sauber.
Yeah.
Well,
Kick is getting kicked.
Yes.
Lando P6. I'm disappointed that nobody improved.
P15.
Yeah. Hamilton in? Is he? It's not over yet.
No, he's not in.
I'm delayed 5 seconds. I can't. My F1 TV is delayed than yours. Oh my god, Bortoleto to out-qualify Hamilton. Hamilton is out in Q1. While Leclerc is P5. Bro, the gap between Hamilton and Leclerc is the same as Yuki versus Verstappen. Yeah, Tsunoda P15, Verstappen P2, Leclerc P5, Hamilton P16. Oh, my man, Alpine is in a dog shit.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hopefully this is not the last F1 race for Lewis. Please. Oh no. Yeah, I'm curious about next year. Hopefully it's gonna be good with the new changes. We were chatting with the George and Vala earlier here on a stream, and we were saying that like basically we worry the most with the like no DRS basically, like that new push to pass and stuff. Man, by the way, Sainz got so much better, right? Like in that Williams recently.
Yeah.
Seems like in like first half of the season, it was like between him and Albon. Like Albon looks stronger, but now it's like Sainz territory.
Yeah, Albon looks kind of nowhere in the past couple of races.
Yeah. Like he had some little incidents, right, and such.
Yeah.
Let's go, chat, for our 50-minute to go. You're gonna be watching George now. Guys, me and Vala are leaving now to watch Formula 1.
Did Mache say he's ever gonna get back?
Oh my god, this sentence is so sad if you... Yeah. Crazy how Hamilton went to a worse team to fulfill a childhood dream. That is true. That's true. That is actually true, man. It's like, guys, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna live my childhood dream. And you hear every interview of Lewis, and it's literally depression to even listen to him. It's like, no.
I'm dog shit. I'm dog shit. I'm useless.
Yeah, it makes me feel so sad for him.
$14 to P3. Come on.
Come on, come on.
Coming down.
Come in. Where's the
This
gap?
This is also the last race for French engine in Formula 1.
Ooh. Renault is out.
Push.
Yeah.
14 seconds, George to P3. If Norris doesn't improve, it's gonna be interesting. I think he just bottled it up, to be fair. I never been to Goodwood. No, I would love to go to Goodwood. Like one day, I would love to go. No, you will. I would love to drive at Goodwood. No, but no, like seriously, like I never. Yeah, I would love to drive some really vintage car at a Goodwood, in those races they are doing, and then do a drive up the hill. We're gonna be back in a sec. Damn, guys, I love this so much. Endurance race for charity and watching F1 quali. There's nothing better to do, man. Thank you so much, guys, for watching and leave a like, by the way. Thank you so much.
Can't wait till we win, mate. We need to find 3 laps. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. Come on, come on! The podium is 100% on still, 100%, even P2. Even though they're a lap ahead. But I think we have the pace on now. It's just...
As long as I'm not getting back in the car, you have the pace, George. As long as you stay in the car until the end. Basically. Well, it's up to you.
Jardier's getting in at some point. How many stints has Jardier done?
1.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get Honzik's laps up. Yeah, if we can catch up to the leader on track, he's actually only just up the road, we can quickly take him out and gain some time back.
Jojo, we need you to push more. "14 seconds. 14 seconds, by the way, to car ahead. F1 26 will be super interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Like, anytime there's like a big rule change in Formula 1, it is like interesting to watch, right? Like, which team is going to be the best, who did the best job, and so on. Thank you so much, guys, by the way, for watching and being so amazing. Racing for the great cause, guys. ! Charity. It's in French, but you can translate it in English if you just press on your Chrome translate, you know. But it's Racing for the great cause, guys. We had some nice stories they told us about helping like two twin kids, you know, girls, you know, and they basically were able to live thanks to this charity event, you know. So like, it's very important cause, guys. So thank you so much for considering some little donation or some help for the cause. Thank you so much. And 5 hours to go. Come on, sprint race. I'm gonna be jumping into the car after Giorgio. His name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls him Giorgio. Okay, George, the Q2 started. Do you want me to keep you updated?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody is in the pits except Verstappen. He's actually already on the lap. Where I was yesterday, I didn't know you were driving. So this race had several issues because George was a manager of our team who signed us up for this race, and we didn't know where and how to qualify. We didn't know when and how to join the race. We didn't have the livery. We basically didn't even know when to race, how to join, and stuff like that. And long story short, one of the most important issues that happened, at least for me personally, was that George messed up the day when we are racing. And around, I don't know, 3 days ago, George was like, "Oh, hi, bye, guys, by the way, the 24 race, it's starting Friday evening, not on a Saturday as usual." Well, for me personally, it was a big issue because on a Friday I had to take care of my dad. So I had to go to like his house and be with him and stuff, help him with some stuff, and then this morning come back, you know. So I missed like half of the race, but still we can enjoy the rest, so it's all good.
I did ask the organisers if they could put the race back a day, but they said no.
But it's been great fun because we started P14. George managed to get all the way to P1 or P2. We were fighting for P1. Then I think we got drive-through. Then George got absolutely wrecked. Like on a Mistral straight, he got literally wrecked completely. Broken car that cost us like 2 laps or something. And I need to still rewatch how we got even in the pits with that broken car. And then we got another drive-through, and last hour we got another drive-through. And all the drive-thrus were like, except the last one, all the drive-thrus were because of people playing too much LMU, basically. Mathieu, for example.
Yeah, you guys had a go at me for getting a drive-through in Le Mans Ultimate. Well, now you know how it feels.
I'm currently, well, I'm about to eat a nashi. First time in my life.
Well, beer?
Huh?
What? Nashi? Like beer?
A nashi. Like, you know what a nashi is, or?
No.
Never heard of that in my life.
No.
It's a It's an Asian version of an apple, basically.
Yeah, the pear. That's pear.
Like, yeah, I guess apparently.
No,
like
that's pear. That's pear, but it's nashi. Is yeah.
Looks like an apple, but it tastes like pear. So
no, that's pear. Yeah, that's pear, but just different. Yeah, it's very sweet. It's very good. I love it. The only downside of nashi is very expensive. Like most of the time. But I love it. It's so good. It's so sweet. It's like it's so juicy and such.
Oh, it's not mature. Shit.
You need to let it ripe. Oh, that was a warning, no?
That's so good.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, no, we were P3, but we lost a bit. Yeah, we are like 15 seconds behind. Man, Russell looking strong. UKOG fell asleep. UKOG never falls asleep on a stream, never.
Yeah.
It's very nice, George. Sorry. Yeah, Vala in his in a perfect straight coffin position.
Coffin Vala. This guy is going left.
It's very nice of your chat, by the way, George, that they let you sleep peacefully, right?
A very tolerant bunch.
Well, when everybody finished their first try, Verstappen is already on his second try for quality run. Oh, he got massive slipstream from... Was it Alonso? Let's see. It looked like Alonso giving a slipstream. George falling asleep on his stream, and his chat spending all the money on the TTS, you know. Ooh, Verstappen got slipstream, but he still didn't improve much. He's still second. Merrick looking strong. Yeah, Lando cooking in the last sector. Yeah, he's super fast as there. Even in the Q1, Lando was like quite slow in the first or second sector, but then he was like the best in the last sector. Whoa, like last corner. Second gap to P2, P3.
Push, push, push.
Push, 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 sir. Push, push, push.
Well, damn. Proper coming down.
Nice. It's a very cold race, right? It's only 15 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's almost that time.
Man, Sainz doing so good. Damn. $600 laps. Oof. Yo DRX, what's up? Let's go! You're watching Formula 1 at the same time. I'm gonna be driving after George in like 25 minutes. So I was driving my first, like my stint before. Now it was George, and now it's gonna be me again. And then it's gonna be probably George, and then me again. And then George, and me again, probably. Valtteri Bottas. So is it by the way confirmed it's gonna be Bottas and Checo for the Cadillac next year?
Yes.
Ooh. That's gonna be interesting. Also 22
That's
cars,
good,
right?
That's the right choices.
Also 22 cars.
Yep. That's the right choice from Cadillac.
Yeah, I would say. Two experienced drivers. Yeah. I mean, Bottas is also like with the Mercedes for like how many? 10 years? You know?
Yeah.
Not yet. What? Proper bully from George. I feel like I got screwed up in the first sector a bit. George almost got screwed up in the first corner. Man, both Charles and Antonelli not making it. You give purple middle sector? Hello?
Oh.
Both Leclerc and Antonelli fucked up, basically. I mean, sorry, Leclerc P4, so that's good, but come on, Yuki, come on! Yuki P6, oh my god! Come on, Antonelli, is he gonna improve? Come on. P8. Oh, Sainz purple first sector? Whoa! That was so close to the wall. Di Bortoletto P4? What the fuck? Sainz P9. Antonelli in a danger elimination zone. Antonelli out. Fuck. Antonelli's out. Hajar P6, let's go. Lawson out. Sainz out, Ocon got in. What about Berman? What about Alonso and Berman? It's not over yet. You Bortoletto P4, what do you mean? Piastri's home P7. Alonso P4? Tsunoda is in a danger zone. Oh, Berman P11. What the hell? What is this top 10?
Holy shit.
What is this top 10?
Come
Oh
on,
my
Jar.
god. Come on.
He got Isaac.
Yuki first time in Q3? I don't know, is he? Oh, Antonelli P14! His teammate P1! That is a big disappointment for sure.
Russell being up there though is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually the most impressive thing is yes, Stroll is P15, but only 360 thousandths away.
Yeah, it's 3 tenths by the way in top 15, George.
Damn.
It's between P10 and P15, it's half a tenth, by the way. So to make a Q3 or not is half a tenth. That's crazy. Oh, big mistake from Leclerc in the sector 1. Oh.
This is why I think Hypercar doesn't need BOP.
Yeah.
Because Hypercar has BOP and you have 1 second in the top 10.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Was that on the line? Oh! Oh, that's all fine. That's Yuki off the line. Will they delete his lap or not?
No.
Bro, how was that clean? That was nowhere clean, no? Oh my god, that last sector Antonelli looks so scary. Wait, so was Yuki clean? Yuki was clean, okay. That didn't look clean. Yeah, that didn't look clean to be fair, but... Mate, that's the tightest Q2 I've ever seen. 3 tenths in the top 15 and only half a tenth from P9 to P15. That is very cool. How they are so close in a Q1 and Q2, and then in a race they are like a minute behind after 10 laps. Oh yeah, Virgil, for sure. Hajar is very happy. He also kicked Lawson out, you know, so that felt good. Man, I'm curious about the Q3 now. I hope it's because in Q2 it was Russell, Verstappen, Norris, Alonso. Ooh. What do you guys think? Will Russell help Norris or Verstappen if it comes to? How many laps left for George? 17 minutes left. Okay, perfect. I'm so ready. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate it. I know this Formula 1 quality. I'm watching it as well. I'm excited. But the thing is, good GT3 car to choose in LMU. Lexus is good. It's very nice to drive. Compared, it's probably one of the easier cars to drive. And it's very strong. Very strong. So I would say Lexus. Porsche is quite good, but it's a bit more tricky. AMG is quite nice as well. Like, I would say in terms of like what you get for difficulty, I would say Lexus is Lexus and Merc is probably the 2 top cars to drive versus what you get in terms of pace, you know? What's your TC on GT3 cars at LMU? Oh, I mean, it's varies. Like, I don't know, like the last time we drove was like 4.24 or something like that, 4.42 depending on the car. I think all front engine cars are quite okay for beginners. True. Yeah. I would say like in terms of also like the pace, you know, how quick they are. I would say Lexus and Merc, both of the cars are very strong. Ferrari is a bit more tricky, and depending on the track, BMW could be a bit more BOP depending on the track and such. Corvette is very tricky to drive, very difficult to drive, because you have to drive very low wing. McLaren is quite balanced, I would say. Aston is tricky car, I would say. I like the Aston, but it's a bit tricky. That's how I would say, like Lexus, Merc. Man, the P3 is fast. Like, George is driving amazing stint, but he caught up only 5 seconds to him. So I'm gonna probably lose time, you know?
It's funny how Leclerc was surprised to be through Q3.
Yeah, he made a big mistake, you know?
Yeah, and you are through? Oh, well, that's a surprise.
Yeah. He lost like a lot in the first corner, right? So that's probably why he thought he's out, because it was so close. Apparently Mustang and LMU is very good on fuel, or like energy.
Yes, it is. It's the best together with the Lexus.
Man, Verstappen versus Lando, dominance across the track. Lando is cooking that last sector. Man, that ice in his car, that's amazing. Yo, look outside, fake you, man. Oh, about hypercars, I would say right now with the current BUP, if you take BMW or Cadillac or Alpine, you will not go wrong in a LMU right now. I would say like Bimmer, Alpine, Caddy is like very good choice.
Porsche probably.
Porsche could be as well, yeah.
But there will be bob changes most likely anyway on Tuesday.
Yeah, it might be.
Just that we're not gonna know about it.
Yeah, there might be some little bob change here on Tuesday update. But also apparently in January we should get a new like tire model for hypercar. So that should change. Finally, man. For the hypercar haven't got changed since like beginning of the early access, no?
7 laps. Who's getting in?
I'm getting in.
Jardier.
Okay.
Wait, 7 laps.
Do not count on me
What
anymore,
am I doing
basically.
with the pressures, by the way?
Give me whatever pressures you are doing, but give me...
I don't know what they are.
Oh.
I don't know what I got given.
-3. Go minus 3.
-3. Okay.
Yeah, but can you give me like -5 for the front, please?
Okay. -5 on the front, -3 on the rear.
Also, it's 11 minutes to go in the Q3. Can you please do like few extra laps?
So, basically, my stint will end as soon as Q3 finishes.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, keep going, carry on, carry on. Ja, Matthias, enjoy, man. And good luck. They should remove the 963 from any races next year. It's possible it's gonna be like that in the LMU, right? Because in LMU, if you go to single player and you, for example, open the European Le Mans series, you cannot put Lambo because it's not on the grid. My Verstappen is not wasting any time this evening with the quali. He's like, every time he's first on the track.
Yeah, I think this car is 0 TC for like the first 5 laps, and then as soon as the tires wear slightly, it's like TC actually works really well.
Okay. I'm going to keep it a TC on though. I'm Pepega.
Yeah, it's only the first like 5 laps where you gain anything.
I'm slow Pepega. I have to keep TC. I'm not as pro as you are. was on the limit last corner. Yeah, there's a there's a lot of drivers who look like they are driving solo on this grid, but they are actually there in this building on the top. In Paul Ricard, they do like a big LAN party, like a driver service, a big charity event, big event in general. It looks amazing, by the way, amazing. It's really amazing, actually. Imagine we would be driving like Silverstone in a paddock, a LAN race. That would be awesome. Man, you got a lap from Verstappen. Dude, Verstappen was half a second faster than Norris in the first lap, by the way.
Interesting.
There's a car 160 ahead of you. He crashed last lap and he crashed this lap. So be careful.
Is he that guy going really slowly?
Yeah. So definitely try to be as
into this right-hander. Can't wait.
Try to be as close as possible to him.
Send it. Yeah, it hasn't rained this race.
Oh, no rain at all.
And no full course yellows.
Oh, crash ahead. Whoa. Good avoidance, good avoidance. Alonso, rookie driver on P6. Yeah. Oh, Russell screwed up.
Yeah, we wanted rain.
Russell messed up first part of the quali. Whoa! Russell almost crashed in a first part of Q3. By the way, so far, Verstappen, Piastri, Norris.
Okay.
Russell was going for a good lap, but he almost crashed in the last sector. Mate, Verstappen is literally the only one on track again. That's interesting. Interesting strategy.
Maybe the track evolution just isn't that big.
Yeah.
Alright, screw it. Just get a clear run in case there's a red flag. Or a yellow.
Yeah, Russell almost crashed at Latifi's spot.
It's a sign.
He was practicing for tomorrow? No, stop it. Right, 5 minutes, I'm gonna go pee then. Get ready for my stinteroo. Oh my god, slow down.
Honzik is getting in, guys. Honzik is getting in. The Hon will be driving. Jardier's gonna cook. I mean, right now they've got their quickest driver in, and we pulled that gap down like massively. It was 27 seconds, I think, coming out of the pits. They're in the pits now as well, so technically we just got past them. But not really. We're 3 laps ahead of them on strategy. But, yeah, we pulled that gap down a lot. These last few laps had some traffic, so it stayed the same, but 10 seconds. Now, if they put a different driver in that's not as quick, and then we've got Honzik, who's very, very, very quick. Like, at this track, Jardier is actually a weapon. He beat me in AOR here. Jardier and this track, and the Lexus are a good combo. So I think he's going to zoom. Jardier Hasselhoff. Mr. Hon Hasselhoff will be getting in. Two more laps, 2 more laps. 2 more laparinos.
Let's go! I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Us Canadians get behind all of our athletes except Stroll. That's actually funny. That's funny. Thank you so much, guys, for support. Thank you very much. Last 2 minutes of the quali. I'm gonna jump into the car right after. Let's go.
There's a pace system that's been ridiculous.
Yeah.
Haven't had that much traffic.
Let's go, guys. Come on, 1 minute 40 to go.
One more lap.
Yeah. Copy. 1 minute left to the F1 quali. Come on, lads. Start the lap already.
In on this lap.
Yo, Napier, I'm not 100% yet, but much better. Yeah, thank you. Hey, much better than last week. Like, let's say that way. But it's still holding, man. But yeah. Thank you. Like, I would say almost good. I was even in the gym yesterday, but I almost passed out. It was too early. Thank you for asking. Thank you. My God, those sparks from Piastri car. Holy fuck.
Hey, the early shift to third there is OP.
Can you do one more lap by any chance?
No.
You
I
sure?
have to be in.
You sure?
Yeah.
Pretty please? Piastri, Norris, Verstappen on the lap, come on. Verstappen fastest in the first sector.
1 minute.
Yeah. That's enough. That should be enough.
We have a new premium gifter.
Yo, Nigel! Thank you so much, dude! Yo, you're such a legend, Nigel. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for 5 gifted members. Thank you very much. Let's go, guys. We're watching Formula 1 at the same time and doing big charity race. So, amazing time, guys, on a Saturday. Dude, Verstappen fastest in the first and middle sector.
I'm coming in.
Not a good lap from Piastri, even though he got purple last sector. How about Norris? It's just like the McLaren seems to be fastest in the last sector. Not a good lap from Norris either, but he's ahead of Piastri. How about Verstappen last sector? He's on a pole! Provisional pole from Verstappen. Verstappen, Norris, Piastri, Leclerc. How about Russell? Russell didn't improve. P4 from Russell.
Damn.
The top 3 championship contender. Wait, I'm driving. Shit.
Yep.
So Verstappen, Norris, Piastri, Russell, Leclerc, Alonso, Bortoletto, Ocon, Hadjar, Tsunoda. Tsunoda didn't even leave the pits, by the way. He didn't even do one lap.
Interesting. 10 seconds.
Yeah. Mistake. Another mistake from Russell, by the way.
3, 2, 1, go.
Russell screwed up again, by the way. He made a mistake again.
Damn.
He bottled both of his laps, and whoa. Yeah, and Russell binned it almost again, by the way. And literally twice in the first part and the second part.
What is Max gonna do then in this race?
Well, nothing.
Like, how does he?
I mean, he can slow them down, right?
Lando. Yeah,
he can slow them down. He can play some mind game. He can slow them down, right? But who knows?
Hey, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice. You got warning.
I got one.
I got one. The Q1, Q2, and Q3 were so close. I feel the only option. I feel like the only option for Verstappen tomorrow is like, as you say, like it's like slow down Norris. That he has to fight with like Russell and such, but there's no other way, you know. He just have to hope Oscar and Norris will crash. That's probably the only thing that can happen, right? yellow engine, yeah. We don't know who. It was probably maybe Aiden or someone.
Yeah. Right, 1 sec.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Verstappen is literally doing what he needs to do, right? But now it's all about like, it's just mathematically almost impossible for him to lose this, like to win this battle, right? Like the point gap is just too big for Verstappen to actually be able to win, right? He has an amazing comeback in the last several races, like amazing comeback. But if McLaren will not make any mistake, Orlando, there's no other chance, I think. And who knows, right? Maybe the race pace of McLaren will be like very good, or maybe Lando will just be cruising around, right? Like if you think about it, Lando doesn't have to. He can just drive very careful at the beginning, and he can be just cruising around. He doesn't have to fight, right? He basically, if let's say Verstappen is going to be going for P1, Lando can be just circling around to just finish the race, right? Imagine, Risa. That would be crazy though. Imagine Verstappen has a crash with Lando and Piastri wins the title. That would be craziest scenario. I think it's like probably like everybody calculates like, okay, like I feel like there's literally most of the people are like, okay, Verstappen will win, Lando will be P3, he gets the title, I don't know, Lando will win, whatever, like, right? Like that's like, but nobody's saying like, they will crash and Oscar will win. I think Lando will win. Like, to be fair, I don't think Lando will win the race, but I think Lando will easily win the championship because he's in a very comfortable, well, not super comfortable position, but like, who is there to beat him, right? Like, Max and his teammate. This literally, you know, like there's not much other drivers they can do. Like there's no Ferrari to be fast, right? There's no other team to be fast except maybe Russell is probably the only danger there. But otherwise, I feel like literally like, I think what's gonna happen tomorrow, personally, I think Lando will be just cruising to just finish the race, you know? I don't think he's gonna take any risk. I think he's gonna be just cruising around to finish the race. That's, in my opinion, what's gonna happen. Maybe Verstappen will be trying to slow them down, you know, so they fight or something. Like, or they are together, you know, maybe like to put some pressure. Because that's the only thing that Verstappen can try, right, from P1. He can try slow down Piastri, for example, or something like that. But it's also very risky on this track because there's a two big DRS zones, right? Very big, so it's very risky. So, I don't know. We'll see. I think Lando has it. Like, I think he's just gonna, if he's not gonna risk anything and there's gonna be nothing dramatic happening, he's gonna be just circling around and be careful, you know? That's what I would do personally. He doesn't have to win the race, right? He doesn't even have to finish P3. If you think about it, so. Yeah, Novi, yeah. But good quality though. I must say, like from all the stuff that was happening this year, I must say my favorite is the Verstappen comeback. To even, like, obviously mathematically, he doesn't have much chance to win. But in terms of the comeback, that's amazing last, like, 7 races. Like, amazing comeback for Verstappen. Like, disaster for Piastri, disaster for Lando, right? In terms of pressure. But, yeah. Imagine Piastri and Lando have a crash in turn 1 or something like that. That would be insane. The one thing I hate is when you go on, like, obviously Twitter, right? Twitter is very hateful in every aspect, right? But I hate on the Twitter, there's a lot of, like, comments there like, oh, Verstappen is so lucky, like, every title and everything just goes to, he just gets lucky, it's nothing else, you know? It's like, come on, bro, like, really? You know? Like, obviously, lucky is a big part of the sport, but at the same time, like, come on, you cannot, like, oh. It's like saying Hamilton was lucky because the Mercedes engineers were just really good. They got lucky because they found something that the other teams didn't. You know, it's just like, it's just such a BS. Oh, the FC, I think he is, undeniably, I think he is. Like, the most talented in, like, right now. I think he's just like, I think he's like a Terminator. Yes, Chris. 4 hours to go, lads. 4 hours to go. I must say, the crazy today in Abu Dhabi quali, the difference between Verstappen versus Tsunoda and Hamilton versus Leclerc. Holy fuck, like, what a difference. I mean, the Verstappen incident in Barcelona with Russell, you can say the same thing if Lando Norris would not have an engine failure in Zandvoort, or if Piastri would not bottle it in Baku or something, right? Like, that's big if, right? It's a if, right? Four hours, let's go. Okay, let's say, you can say Zandvoort wasn't Norris' fault. Okay, how about Canada? Right, if Norris would not crash Piastri in Canada, he would be a champion already, you know? Like, it's like so many ifs, you know? If Antonelli would not crash Verstappen in Red Bull Ring, you know? You know, like, the ifs are like, you just can't compare those. What happened, right? What happened. Guys, anybody remember and can tell me, in like 2000, let's say 2000, year 2000, how many races were in Formula 1? Like in the calendar?
5.
I don't... 5. No,
Sorry,
was it like 15 or something? How's it going, Aiden? How's your prep?
Good, I think. I should be comfortable through whatever.
Nice, let's go.
Just watch the F1.
Yeah, quality was good.
Yes, interesting race tomorrow.
"17 races in 2000. And how many is it this year? Is it like 25 or something? 26. Jesus.
26.
Yeah, 24 races if you don't count sprint, yeah. Hello? What's the Ferrari doing there?
Interesting.
I don't mind Formula 1 having the sprints. I think they should just make them more interesting. Like give more points, like or stuff like that, and make it like so they risk a little bit more. Because in a sprint usually they don't risk too much because there's no gain, right? But I would maybe give more points for sprints. I mean, finishing the championship 7 December is mad. Yeah, yeah. At the same time, like they started the new season like in March, right, or something already. Clear Cup in sprint? We have a Clear Cup sprint already. I mean, all the races are 25 minutes plus 1 lap. Except Spa, where it's 28 minutes plus 1 lap. I would replace sprints in Formula 1 with all the drivers have to do a sprint race in an F1 Academy car. Everybody in the same car, basically. That would be awesome to watch. I would love to see that. Like, let's say everybody would have Formula 3 car. I wonder how it would look. I think Verstappen would be shitting on people. I think he's just so universal talented that he would like be so fast. Do you guys remember when he used to do the Race of Champions in like go-karts? It was like Senna, you know, and stuff racing. So good. Sprint should be in the Ren Sport? Oh hell no. I'm looking forward, guys. In the Le Mans Ultimate, Paul Ricard is a new pit entry. Looking forward for that one. It's so much better than this one. It's the one we did in the Clio as well. It's like... So, the LMU will have a Paul Ricard next week releasing, and they will have the same thing with Silverstone. It's gonna be only one layout on a release, but early next year they're gonna add more layouts. Same for Silverstone. So both Silverstone and Paul Ricard in LMU on a release, they have only one layout, but they will add more. It's gonna be way more. Actually, nobody would know. We have to invite myself for the next 24 race. He's driving in this race. He's in a BMW 96 or 996 or something like that. And I was watching yesterday, somebody sent me a clip. He's driving at Paul Ricard, right, in that event, like with us here, but he's at the site, and on his stream, he was sitting in a rig and he had the chair inclined all the way down. It was like laying down. It was so funny to watch. Miss out is the type of series that they can race in a bed. And then in a 456 Bimmer. He was laying down, you know? He was literally like fully declined thing, you know? I just realized that Maciej was not driving at all. Who was driving tonight?
I think Maciej did literally half a stint, and then George did the rest of it.
Because I'm doing my second stint, Aiden, and I have already more hours than Maciej.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Maciej did less than a stint. Oh,
why?
Speaking of devil.
Oh, hello.
Oh, he's definitely.
Oh. So Maciej didn't drive at all in the night.
Now he's going to arrive and be like, "Hi guys, I'm here to do my stints."
Oh my god, what a lump. By the way, Aiden, do you have anything to do with the yellow engine?
I did the yellowing. I think George did the white. To be fair, it's really easy to get yellow engine in the Lexus.
Oh yeah.
The downshift protection is really bad.
Especially when you brake to like first corner over the curb.
Yeah.
up. 1.5 seconds is left to P3. Come on.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I wonder how Ramune feels driving ACC now, because he's like driving every day LMU. Must be like Vala as well.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And he also has a land tax to pay for. I think he was spinning a lot at the start of the race.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen Bessau driving, by the way?
Yeah, I saw his recliner.
That's so funny.
Car on the right.
I wonder if it has a massager built into it.
He always drives like that, even at home. He's like, he should be driving from bed.
Yeah. Just the camera angle makes it look so much worse.
Yeah. And apparently Murphy was here yesterday.
Yes. He wasn't here. He joined in the night.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There's no way that's Ramune. They should have changed the names though for the race, so we know the teams. Come on, chat. 3 hours 46 minutes to go. Also, guys, exclamation mark charity. We have our donation target for this race. If you would like to help, you can use the translator on Chrome or Firefox to know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. I'm curious what's gonna happen. I think Lando's got it. I think he's just gonna be careful. He's gonna be cruising on P3, P4, and I think that's how he's gonna win the title. Personally, I don't think he doesn't have to risk anything, right? He has a good. If there will be less points between Verstappen and him, he have to risk. They'll be much better. But there is such a big gap that he doesn't force Lando to risk too much, right? He can be careful on the start. And who's gonna beat him, right? Ferrari? No way, right? His basically only danger is Russell. So otherwise, I think Lando's gonna be just
dangerous. Turn one.
Yo, mister.
Hello.
Yeah, I think Verstappen will be trying to play some games. Like, the only thing that Verstappen can do is slow them down, right? So they put some pressure. But at the same time, on Abu Dhabi, it's very bad. It's not a good track for it, right? If you think about it, right? Like, because...
It's double DRS.
Yeah, you have a double DRS zone. So he can be trying to slow them down. But then he has a double DRS zone, which can screw him up, right? So...
Although, it's a good thing that Lando has higher wing than anyone else.
Yeah, well, people say...
Playing in his...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
People say Hamilton had a big crash at FP3.
Yeah?
He literally just kissed the wall with the front wing.
Oh, was it? Okay, okay.
He did a 360 and then parked it with the front of the car in the wall. Like,
massive crash, guys. Stop playing it down.
Massive crash.
I love these drivers who use their blinkers wrong. Yeah. It happens all the time, man. Even in real life. I had it even in real life as well. Yeah, I don't think Russell will be dangerous to Lando at all. But I mean, like, I meant in terms of pace, you know? Like, Ferrari will do nothing, right? and any other team will have nothing on McLaren and Red Bull. Like, the only Mercedes is the only car that can, in terms of pace, do something, right? So it's basically Verstappen versus 2 McLarens, technically. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see. But honestly, like, I feel like there's not much that can happen for Lando to lose it.
This is gonna be the scenario. Lap 53, Hamilton puts it in the wall. Hulkenberg on fresh softs behind Lando all times.
I wish there would be less points between...
We are yet to be surprised on the possibilities we didn't predict.
Yeah. Like, the only thing like, if I could make any, like, change, I wish there would be less points between Piastri, Norris and Verstappen. So they all have to risk, you know what I mean? Like, all have to go full push. But in a situation where Verstappen can win and Lando can circle on a P4 in the field, that is not very competitive in general, right? So, like, it's not that hard, right? I would say, like, it's hard, right? But it's not that hard. So I would really like it if it would be way harder.
For one hand, it would be so much more interesting if Antonelli didn't make that mistake, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Russell as well. Like, Russell also screwed up the last lap, both of the laps.
That's true, but now the more I'm thinking about it, I think that if Lando would be P5 in Qatar, if they would be just 1, 2, 3 Verstappen, Piastri, Lando, they would just mandate Piastri to swap with Lando anyway for P2.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't make a difference anyway. So I guess it's all up to Piastri if he wants to follow this last one.
But it's a shame. It's a shame. It's not like 6 points between top 3, because then everybody would have to just win. You know, whoever wins will take it.
Yeah.
Like Hamilton versus Verstappen in 2021, right? Whoever finishes ahead wins, basically. Yeah, no, Nigel. If Lando is P4 and Verstappen wins, he's still champion Verstappen, right?
Yes.
But it's still
one victory more because of double damage.
It's still like if you really think about it, who is there to beat Lando to not finish podium?
Get some crazy Qatar luck and fumble from McLaren strategy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Put them out in some midfield and they need to do overtakes, and Lando is high wing, so he's stuck. Right. That's the only way that we're somehow getting this stuff.
Yeah. Is it like the only driver who is there to kind of like? In there is Russell, because the Ferrari is slow, every other car is slow. It's literally only Russell, and Russell will probably not do anything, you know. So yeah, it's only McLaren who can beat Lando. But now it's gonna be for sure interesting. I think there's gonna be a lot of people watching tomorrow. Because, you know, Verstappen, he can try some, I said, like, Abu Dhabi is a difficult track for anything like that, but he can try to, like, hold them up a bit, so Lando is under more pressure or something, but, like, it's a very risky track to do so with 2 DRS zones right after each other, so. And who knows what the pace will be in a race.
I loved Russell's thinking in quality, like, put me out so on the track in the moment, so Verstappen will give me a toe on his in-lap. Stuff like that. That was crazy.
Russell can be factored that Merc isn't slow. No, that's my point. My whole point of what I'm saying is there's literally only 4 drivers tomorrow that can do anything in that race. The rest is like back markers, basically, right? Like literally like true. That's it, right? You have like Max, Lando, Piastri, and Russell, and that's kind of it in the top 4, right? That like whoever is behind, you know, is gonna be 10 seconds behind in a lap 3, you know. So Like, I guess we'll find out. But so therefore, that was my point, that Lando has not too much danger, you know, behind him technically. And Russell already was saying in the previous race that he was letting, like, he was giving slipstream to Lando so he get pole or win or something. Remember when they had that drama in the interview? Yuki as a back marker can be dangerous. I don't think Yuki will do what Perez did in 2021. And don't forget, Perez wasn't back marker.
No.
Perez was not back marker, he just didn't pit yet.
He was just off strategy,
Yeah,
and there were also, at least it felt like, together with the slipstream that those cars back then had, like you could, with a DRS, get a slingshot.
But man, imagine
scenario,
first lap, Norris crashes together with Verstappen, they both crash each other, and and Piastri wins. That would be craziest scenario. Because like, everybody is like, if you look at any website anywhere, it's basically Norris versus Verstappen. They don't even count Piastri anymore. Like, it's so funny, right? So like, imagine this scenario where Piastri would win. I would actually be happy for that, like, because they literally, they don't count with him anymore, right?
Yeah, because Piastri, like, even if Verstappen clashes with Norris and that loses him like time, he has to pit for like wing damage or something. If Piastri wins and Verstappen is second, but Norris is out of the question, Piastri is still the champion.
Yeah.
So
I hope there's gonna be
a shit race compared to Piastri for Piastri to quickly overtake him.
I really hope there's gonna be no awkward papaya thing.
Oh, that would be the worst.
I really hope there's gonna be nothing awkward, like right away. I really hope so.
They would be just drive and train and would be like, Oscar, please hold position. That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I wish Oscar would do like, fuck that, I'm not.
They showed, you saw they showed Webber talking to Aston or someone? It was, maybe he will swap teams in the future, I don't know, but...
It's a normal job for a manager to talk to his teams.
If Verstappen win, it will be the greatest comeback. I agree. I mean, to be fair, in terms of paper, it's not in the Verstappen favor, right? But I agree. Like, I honestly would be happy if he wins, because it would be amazing. Guys, anybody can Google what was the biggest comeback in F1 in terms of, because like 100-point gap.
In terms of points, this is already, I think, the biggest.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow. Yeah, apparently, by the way, Maciej, this is first time in 15 years there are 3 contenders for P1 in Formula 1.
Because it has been always 2. Last time it was where was it, 2012 or 2010? Right?
15 years, so 2010.
Yeah.
Jardier is a McLaren fan for sure? No, I'm a fan of the, I just want to see the person who deserves it the most to win, who's giving the best racing and stuff, you know? And, I'm gonna be honest with you, I always was a big fan of Lando until, I think the time I lost... the time I lost Lando was when he was not very nice to Hamilton in the interview or the cooldown room, and then I started noticing a bit of a pattern of his behavior that I did not agree with, and I basically went from like a massive fan to no more fan. And what also did not help for me personally was when I don't know, for example, was it, I can't remember, Sainz or was it Ricardo who was winning at Monza or stuff like that, and Lando wanted to swap position basically and stuff like that, and I remember that time I started like seeing like a weird pattern that I just didn't agree with. Like, it doesn't look like a bad thing, right? But I just stopped liking Lando. The more and the more pressure was on him, the more I started disliking him. It's not like I hate him, it's just like I'm not a fan anymore as I used to be. He started being very weird and very, I don't know, like dramatic, and it just was like, it was like he was basically, for me personally, acting like a spoiled brat on the track, you know. And it's not a bad thing again, but I basically like stopped being fan of him, you know. And it's not like I don't wish him the title. That's completely wrong if I would say that. He obviously deserved the title, but in terms of, there's one thing this year that I prefer from the other drivers a little bit more. I feel like when Lando is starting on like P1, nobody attacks him into the P turn 1, and he has a good car, then he can win a beautiful race, right? Like was it Mexico? Like beautiful race. But when it comes to pressure, he doesn't handle it very well. Like when they have to fight, you know, and stuff like that. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not saying he doesn't deserve the title, but one of the noticeable factors that I have is I think, for example, Verstappen delivered much more racing this year compared to Lando in terms of like deserving the positions as well, you know?
It feels like Verstappen is like every single race is like by a knife edge, like delivering in some amazing performance. It's just like super close, just qualifying every so slightly further behind, or in the race just getting it slightly wrong, or not clearing like some overtake because he has to. And he's always up against it, yet he delivers every single time and something happens. He does something that makes him at the end of the day score points and finish higher than others.
Wasn't it Alonso who said that is like crazy thing about Verstappen, that he's like still hungry? You know, he's still hungry. Yeah. Every race he goes for it. It's like, you know, like it's amazing.
But it is the thing.
Yeah. It was like last week, I think, after Qatar or something. I don't know who was. But it's true, you know. But what I think basically with both Piastri and Norris, I feel like they both were very inconsistent this year with the results. Like, it seems like when there was a pressure on them, they fumbled. When there was no pressure on them, they delivered amazing results. You know, but in my eyes, the Verstappen, like from the trio, right, from the trio fighting for P1, I feel like Verstappen was more like, well, I think he was just doing better, you know, like with like sometimes like he also had a like bad car compared to them, at least like in the first half, and so on. But I feel like when there was no pressure, Piastri and Lando, they did really good, and when there was a pressure on them, they just fumbled. But when there was a pressure on Verstappen, he kind of handled it, except like Barcelona, right? But you know, if you know what I mean, you know. I was saying earlier also, Mathieu, that next year, I think if Alonso, Hamilton, and Verstappen, with the new rules, if they don't have a good car next year, I think all three will stop racing.
All three?
Yeah. Like, if all three have a bad car, I think all will stop.
Bro, if one without those three would be weird.
Yeah. I wonder what Hamilton will do after Formula 1, because I'm like, we all know that Verstappen after Formula 1 will do Le Mans, Nordschleife, Spa, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Possibly Alonso, he already did, right? He stopped, he did Le Mans and such. So possibly Alonso will go to endurance again. I don't think Hamilton is I don't think he loves racing that much. Like I feel like on for example Alonso or Verstappen and the others, you can tell they love racing and motorsport in general. But in my eyes, I don't think Hamilton does that much anymore, at least. I can't hear you while you solo.
That's great, thank you.
Sorry.
He just doesn't want to listen to you, Vale, that's the truth.
No. No. I just couldn't hear him because it's so low. And I already boosted him to like 160%.
So I was saying...
perfect.
Hamilton has a lot of other occupations outside of racing.
Yeah. Maciej just said that he will be in the fashion week, but Verstappen will be like spot 24. That's true. But I would love to see Hamilton like Le Mans 24, right, Vala? That would be giga. But I just don't think it's his thing.
Verstappen surely.
By the way, Vala, now my pressures are too low. I think in the previous stint I just killed my tires in the first 2 laps. Guys, which team do you think will dominate next year on the new rules?
Clear on the right.
Hello, Lassie.
Aston Martin.
Aston? Yeah. Hello. Oh. Like, seriously?
Yeah, no,
Do you think
I
because
so.
of Newey?
I think, yeah, I think so. I think he's a very big influence in F1, and especially with him being team principal as well now for 2026, it's going to be a very interesting year.
What is your first thing as a principal?
Just like
It's like, Adrian, what is your first thing you're gonna do as a principal of Aston Martin? Fire Stroll?
Make a good car.
Our biggest sponsor and only sponsor, you're gonna kick him out?
You know, it's a team that have just got incredible facilities now and seemingly unlimited resources. Like if Adrian dreams it, they will be able to build it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a very interesting position that team is in.
Yeah. True. And everybody keeps saying American, right?
A good car like at the 2022, but they will just fumble the execution as always.
Yeah.
And a lot of people saying Mercedes will dominate because of the regulations. Curious.
Perhaps. But they binned the previous regs. They were shit in 2020.
But they also started off with so many difficulties that Mer just spent so much time just fixing the car. They like think that 2025 Mer is already like almost a completely different car than the 2024 one.
Yeah. I mean, the proposing took such a long time for all the teams to get over. And Mercedes, I think, took the longest of everyone.
It's going to be like 2014. It's going to be engine. Like the engine is going to take more important. It's going to be more important than the chassis and aero.
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. But
So
one thing I don't like.
If one engine manufacturer just delivers the perfect engine right away, we're going to see whatever car that is dominating.
Do you guys remember when they showed the 2022 cars and everybody was so excited how the cars look and they didn't even look remotely close?
I think those new ones could look actually even crazier because from what I've seen, all the like legality, what you would call boxes and regulations where like a car can have aerodynamic devices are aligned for actually quite a lot of stuff. From what I understand, it's like the dirty air is supposed to not necessarily just be lower, but like they're trying to make the dirty air behind the car being like a thinner strip of air, let's say, so it doesn't like get, so the air from the car doesn't get also pushed to the side.
Just copy IndyCar, no? Like the IndyCar is like very simple in this and it works.
Yeah, but IndyCar is F2 pace.
Yeah. I mean, Active Aero and those engines are gonna be crazy, so it's a big gamble. Who the fuck knows? Maybe Audi is actually cooking something and Sauber is on the run right now.
Yeah. I mean, they are really fast now, Sauber. Like, sometimes.
Yeah, and now they're gonna have their completely own powertrain.
Sorry, chaps. What's the stint plan for the rest of the race? Do you guys?
I'm going
to
to eat now, so. No,
I have a 20 minutes left. So whoever wants to drive, you can drive if you want.
I was happy to jump in to give anyone a break, but also
if you want. Like Vala doesn't want to drive anymore, so.
Only put me in the car if you are desperate and you have nobody else to drive.
I don't think we have that problem. So
I'm gonna go and eat now, so someone do the stint after Jardier and then I'll jump in after that.
Actually, how do you have less than me driven time?
I don't know, I just didn't sleep.
You did 1 hour? You did 1 hour
Yeah, I know,
yesterday.
but I still somehow didn't sleep while like what? I mean, I did sleep, but like I didn't sleep when I wanted to sleep because I already started shifting my schedule, and then I had to jump into the car for the first time at 5 a.m.
What the hell is that schedule, man?
Yeah, I don't know.
And Mathieu did jump into the car 5 a.m. and then Aiden drove for next 6 hours.
So good. Anyway, I need to go.
That's fine. I can get in.
I still cannot believe the Porsche pulled from the back, guys.
And the worst thing is that there is not even the Proton competition won't be allowed to cannot participate.
I know.
Because Proton competition don't have the money to enter a second one, so which means they're not allowed to enter one car.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
I cannot believe it. Like from all the teams, I'm so sad, man. I would rather Porsche pull from Formula E than this.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And the last 20 minutes for me are the worst. Like, the tires just died for me so much. I was doing 53.0 and then it went to... Well, this lap was not good, but... Chat, did George fall asleep again? Or is he still sucking the orange juice from his carpet? Is Formula E cheaper than Hypercar? I don't know if Formula E is cheaper than Hypercar, but the Formula E is a massive waste of money, in my opinion, from Porsche resources. You know what I mean? So that's... who cares about Formula E in my chat, guys? Let me know. Do you watch Formula E or do you care about Formula E? I don't think I've ever watched any race live since the beginning of Formula E. I don't think I actually seen a full race in Formula E. Like, I probably watched only highlights and some clips since the beginning of existence.
Sorry, Judd. How long until you're boxing?
16 minutes. Yeah, the only thing I saw from Formula E was like the crashes and such.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And one time I even was doing Formula E like a e-sport where I got invited by Porsche. I was driving like on the Porsche Formula E team. It was really cool. I did like 4 races in Formula E.
It was like a factor. It was an Factor 2.
Yeah, Air Factor 2. It was like I got paid by Porsche, and I even got prize money. It was really cool. It was an amazing experience. But I didn't even watch anything from Formula E at the time, so it was like. I cannot wait for turn 1 tomorrow. Yeah, I'm curious as well. Turn 1 and then it was like turn 3, the hairpin. I think Formula E is just not entertaining. I mean, let's be honest, I think the only reason Formula E is not entertaining is just because it's electric. If it would be those little formulas with normal engine, racing in a street circuit, I think way more people will be watching it. But I think it's just because it's electric, you know? I mean, yes, people buy electric cars. Yes, some people like electric cars, but I would say most of the majority of people who actually like cars, they don't care about electric cars, you know? Hell, even my bike is going back to V12.
Jesus.
You have a yellow engine, yeah? From, I think, Aiden said from Aiden, yeah, Aiden.
Right, Aiden.
I think George contributed as well. It was a white engine.
Naughty. 12 seconds to P3. Put up a little bit. Oh my god, where's the traffic? It's amazing traffic in this race, I must say. It's very entertaining.
Have you experienced the multi-talent field?
Not sure about multi-talent, but definitely multi-class. I need to show people on my stream how Masoud was driving. It's so funny, his declined seat is so funny. He's literally like laying down. Yeah, guys, I had like my big experience with the electric car was like I drove the Tesla. Like that's literally the only thing I've done. But it was very funny because it's several years ago. I was at Imola I got invited by Lamborghini there to drive like on a road, to drive like Urus and drive Huracan V10. And then they let me drive Huracan V10 on the Imola track for a few laps behind instructor. And they also let me drive a Super Trofeo race car behind instructor in Imola. So it was like very amazing. I did also some slalom in Huracan. So it was like, it was very amazing experience with the engine, you know, like V10 engine, like was screaming like fuck, right? And literally the next day I got home, my girlfriend brother, he rented a Tesla for like a few days. And I drove the Tesla, and going from the Lambo to the Tesla, I was like, it was so boring, man. It was like from that V10 thrill going to Tesla, I was like, and he was like, put it on the throttle, come on, 0 to 100, and I was like, I did like, and I was doing like 140, I was like, you know, but in the Lambo, I was like, it was like such a huge shit. It was like day and night, you know. How was the Urus? Very nice. I was like saying from all the cars I've driven, the Urus was like the best because the Huracan V10 was an amazing car, but it was too small for me. Like I had to like lay down in a car to fit in, and it was very clumsy to get. Like, hey, if I could have a Lambo, I wouldn't mind, right? I wouldn't complain. But I was having big trouble to get in a car, out of the car. It was not very pleasant. And when I was driving on the road, I was literally scared of every other car. I was like literally fear for my life. And then I drove the Urus. It's like 2021, stuff like that. 2020, 2021, I think it was. And I drove the Urus, and I was loving it because it had amazing sound. It was basically like a very comfortable SUV with giga sound, basically, you know? Because my girlfriend, she has a 2007 very old Volvo XC90. What is happening here? Multi-talent good, as Aiden said. So my girlfriend, she has like 15 or 20 years old Volvo, and we drove the Urus, and it was like same car but modern with amazing sound, you know. So it was good, yeah, it was a nice experience.
What was that guy doing? Parking on the Apex?
Yeah. Did Gabby like the Urus? Gabby hated the Urus because I went from 0 to 40 kilometers per hour with like full throttle, and my girlfriend was screaming that I will kill everyone and such. So yeah, she doesn't like driving fast at all. I tried to convince my girlfriend to I wanted her to drive her in the Clio as a passenger during the test, but she didn't want to come. And then I several times said that if there's opportunity with the KTM, she has to come as experience, right? You never ever, like, when is the time you can get as a passenger in a race car? Never, right? And I was like, if there's opportunity, you have to come with me. But she just doesn't want to. Right? She's just scared. Like, which is funny because she's a great driver. She likes to drive fast. You know, she likes to drive normally, but she's just scared. You know. So I cannot go from 0 to 100 km/h in any car because she just doesn't like it. But one day I will put her in a race car. One day. One day. I said even for one lap, if she's gonna hate it, at least that one lap she has to experience it because I literally told her there are people who would kill to have that experience. So if there's opportunity, you have to. And she was like, okay, you know, but she will shit her pants for sure. George, are you, Aiden is driving next if it's okay with you?
Yeah, I'm happy with whatever. I'm happy with whatever.
On my new car, I already felt dirty for how quick I was going.
How fast did you drive so far with your new car, Vala?
Like, I overtake 2 cars and I'm already doing 160. I'm like, shit. Look, like 2 cars in a row and I'm doing 160.
I noticed with my car that my leg sometimes hurts because I have to tickle the throttle. Because if I go on the throttle a little bit more, you instantly go over the speed limit. So I noticed that I have to, like, my leg is cramping from me tickling the throttle with, like, toe, you know?
It's great.
7 minutes, Aiden.
Copy.
What do you want with the pressures, by the way? -3 or -2?
-2.
Copy. And
Yeah, I haven't seen Bolt in a while.
we need to go on a racetrack with George, Vala, Aiden, Mathieu, and do some driving. Yes. People don't realize 300 horsepower on a road is a lot. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, you technically don't need it on a road, right? But no, yeah, true. I wish some cars would have like a mod that would put the car in, like, let's say you have a 300 horsepower, and you could put the car in like 100 horsepower or something, like an engine map, you know? Okay, P3 in the pits. We were 10 seconds behind. Yeah, Jonathan, yeah.
They may struggle to get to the end of the race, actually.
No.
It's going to be close for them. No, without having to do an extra stop.
Might be, yeah. Safety car map, yeah. Whoa, thank you, sir.
Clear on the left.
No, shit, we are not, no, we are just talking about cars, what we like and don't like, but... Although, I was once at a Nürburgring, and there was a guy in Ferrari, like, there was like 5.9, I don't know, it was a very expensive Ferrari, at the Nürburgring, and suddenly he pulled down the window, he was like, Jardier! And he like high-fived me, and he was like, big fan, I watch your streams, I was like, bro, I was like, look at his Ferrari, I was like, bro, you know, like...
Do you like me enough to let me drive your car?
Yeah, like, yeah, I was like, damn, you know. And then he was gone. I didn't even know who he was, but yeah.
My best memories from doing like the Guitaro streams, the Guitaro YouTubes, was like whenever I went to gigs, there was always people there. Either they knew what gig I was going to, to, and they all went there. As
Oh,
well. Like,
nice.
they happened to be there, and they're like, "Oh, UKOG, it's the Title guy." Yeah, the amount of pints I got bought, it was great. It was great.
That's good.
I'd meet people in like mosh pits, and be like, "Oh, UKOG, what up, man?" It's so cool.
At Expo, people buy you Red Bull if you need. Hey, I bought you Jägermeister.
True.
I should have said, are you the Guitar Hero guy? That 23-hour soldier. Yes. 23-hour soldier. George doing professional sim racing for years, you know. He's a Guitar Hero guy. Whoa. Isn't this Ferrari that killed you earlier?
Car on the right.
I don't know. I think it was a red and white one.
It was 1 to 4.
Oh, Mache's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yo.
We're all back. Everyone, the gang's here.
All the gang is together.
Well, it's definitely now, but yeah, this is the first time in the whole race we've been here.
I'm definitely back.
We're all here for the final climax.
The team manager George brought us together finally.
Yeah, finally.
Team principal.
George, by the way, were you driving?
Avengers, assemble!
Can't believe it's 3 hours to go in the race, and I have more hours than Mathieu.
I had Le Mans, okay?
Oh, you had Le Mans race?
No, like last week.
Oh, true.
I had Le Mans, you can have this one. You already forgot that we did.
Oh, guys, by the way, everyone on the voice chat, I don't know if you heard, this upcoming weekend there's gonna be Paul Ricard LMU endurance.
Ooh.
I have Renshite for ERL.
Wait, what?
You know ERL, the VCO series, this Ren Sport.
Ah, yeah, ERL. Oh, ERL.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Are you
ERL.
gonna be racing what? Praga R1 or some shit?
Yeah, Praga.
Bro, that's gonna be
Oh.
amazing.
I'm so sorry, Aiden.
I heard non-ABS cars in that game are amazing.
Sounds great, Aiden.
It's quite fun to drive. It's just, yeah, it's just.
Sounds like a little fun, Aiden.
I don't know.
It's fun to drive, but then the faster you start going, less fun.
Have you already booked your therapy for after, or?
No, I'm not gonna give therapy a chance. I'm just gonna let it happen, you know. Whatever.
How much fuel on the pit exit do you want?
111, please.
Okay.
111. 1 liter.
1.
Say, do you need to catch like 13, 12 seconds or something to P3?
Easy. Yeah, you got this.
So the only reason we didn't get too many DTs is because Mathieu was not driving through the night.
Oh, don't worry, I got us enough. Maybe it was only an hour, but it was an eventful hour. Okay?
I heard you did the George in LMU.
I did the exact opposite.
Yeah, I say, I had this massive issue in Le Mans Ultimate, yet in this race, everyone outside of Aiden has had issues with the pits.
The entry was fine, but then I was in second gear, so I just accelerated from 50 in second gear.
Good stint.
Oh, thank you. The pace, man, I killed the tires. I was doing 53.0 at the beginning, and I just died on tires, like halfway through the stint.
Got LMU driving.
Yeah, I have a 26. My rears are 26.5. My fronts are 27.5.
Le Mans Ultimate driver.
Yeah. It's the LMP2 we are used to push, you know. Yeah. 3-2-1-1.
Engine on?
Yeah.
Oh,
perfection.
Hello, Nissan.
Perfection. Easy.
Hello, Nissan.
Perfect pit exit. Where's my thoughts on Wankel?
Pit exits.
Wankel engine? Wankel engine is the best engine ever built.
What did you just call me?
Wanker engine.
Oh, you wankle.
You wankle.
You fucking wankle.
You fucking wankle.
You've done a lot of hours, Aiden. Fair play.
Yeah, holy shit. This is Aiden's race.
I heard you did quite a long stint earlier.
Yeah.
I can't believe Aiden did almost 6-hour stint in a row, and now he's back in the car 2-3 hours later.
Yeah,
and he was driving. The funniest thing is, it's not like Aiden went to take a break. He went to iRacing to qualify for Porsche Keysport. So like Aiden is literally doing 12-hour stint today.
I asked him so many times, are you absolutely sure that you are fine to stay here until Vale comes back? And he said yes multiple times.
I did say yes.
What?
But I said yes because I knew Vale wasn't going to be back anytime soon. And you guys were just going to pass out anyway.
Dude, have you like just discovered White Monster or something? Like what? How are you doing this?
How was your stints in Le Mans, Aiden? Was it good?
Yeah, no, it was good. Well, we just didn't have a very good setup. It was okay, but like compared to the Falcon car, we were missing a bit of top speed and acceleration. And they were the same as us in the corners, so it's yeah, we just need to do more science and figure it out.
Apparently there is quite a lot of setupy stuff with the hypercars because of like the slip angle you can get away with. There's like a lot of cheese you can do, at least what I've been informed. So yeah, I can definitely understand what you're saying.
Guys, I cannot show you in the chat.
You've got to sit down with it for quite a lot.
Check George's. What happened to George there, guys?
Didn't die. Most important.
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
There are a few cars parked at the exit of Mulsanne Corner.
Now, George, after you shut your pants, did you change them?
I didn't do that. I did not put my pants, but I did change them. But I didn't have to change my boxes.
Why would you change them if you didn't?
I didn't have to change my boxes. It was so I'm pretty sure, due to the rain outside, when I went to the shop, like I don't know if it like fell off my coat and then
what did you do inside the shop?
In my car? I don't know. What do you mean? What I went to get food.
Yeah, but like how do you?
Wait! This may be copium. I think I actually know maybe what it was. So an old man. This isn't a random story. I'm just saying now. Proof. Look back in the street.
An old man shat my pants.
You know, when I went to the shop, it took me a little bit longer than normal. An old man lost his glasses, and no one was helping him try and find his glasses. I went out of my way to try and find them, and I was on the floor looking for the glasses under the shelves, and it turns out they were just in his fucking pocket. But I was looking for them, maybe because it was near the entrance of the petrol station, it was chucking it down with rain, maybe it meant I then got water on my joggers that happened to be right on the ass.
Or you just got really bad swamp ass.
No, because I didn't need to change my boxers. There was nothing wrong with my boxers. That's the key information here. It was only outside moisture.
How did you get your ass wet? It was the
It was outer moisture, not inner moisture.
maybe you poop your pants that it avoided your underpants and it went straight to pants, you know?
It was just, it was like a circle on my ass. Like, it looked so bad.
Outside moisture. Guys, there's a clip in my chat if you want to see, by the way.
Hey, guys, I was the only one to help that old man who lost his glasses. So, I just want to point that out. I'm a good man. That's the key things in this.
Did you clean your carpet already, by the way, as well?
Yeah.
From that yellow liquid earlier.
I don't even know how that happened. I just sat up and it's like I launched the drink.
The drink. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you like, guys, 3 hours to go, by the way. 3 hours to go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
wait,
Jardier,
we are P3.
Eamon was here.
How we are P3?
Wait.
Skill.
Wait, what? Yeah, why are we 12 seconds ahead of Paul Auschwitz?
Yeah.
Skill.
No, we were.
Wait, where's the replay?
Dude,
Where's
we left the pits. We were literally 17 seconds behind.
Wait.
I just fucking caught 30 seconds in 5 laps. Get over it.
Did they go drive-through?
Let me have a look. I'll come. Yeah, they did. They got a DT.
Oh, they got crashed. They got crashed as well. They got crashed in the second to last corner, lap 650. They were. What the fuck is happening to them?
Wait, what? Yeah, what is actually going on?
What is happening? That lap. What the hell? Where did they go drive-through? First corner.
They're getting lost. Look at all the other cars. It's like an absolute war zone.
What is happening?
It is Paul Ricard. So they had an issue and then got a drive-through. Okay.
I mean, their crash and our crash. This is actually a legit fight because their crash and our crash looked very similar.
Wait, we had another crash?
And we're almost unlapped ourselves from P2, so we're almost only 1 lap down.
Yeah. No, so Mathieu, where's the McLaren going?
Yeah, where are the full course yellows? We've been sold a lie. We had a driver's briefing that lasted 33 minutes talking about all the rules, and we haven't had 1 full course yellow.
George,
1 safety car.
George, have you seen in that incident with the P3, where did the McLaren go? It just took a detour.
I saw him, I didn't like properly study it.
He just took a detour. Also, they got drive-through. Okay, so man, this is actually the number 3. They're actually having similar race as us because Mathieu, we had that massive incident yesterday, right? George got wiped in the night.
I was
so
there for
the
that.
same thing happened. Like the same thing happened to them, except it was their fault. Like they turn right, you know, across the other car, and they flipped. They did literally roll over.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's amazing race, guys. 3 hours to go.
I am enjoying watching, like, it's like almost every 5 laps or so, there is just an incident that defies logic. it's really funny.
George, have you seen Messau driving yesterday?
Yeah, they were lying down.
I need to show my tail, guys. Guys, you need to see it.
They're like, they've got like a recliner rig.
Yeah. I mean, the seat.
Oh, that's something.
I mean, my
yeah,
seat
that's true.
will like almost go flat backwards.
Oh my god, I cannot rewatch.
And sleeping on my rig actually.
I cannot rewatch the Mess Out stream because I have to be subscribed. Oh,
yeah.
Come on.
No, that's the worst thing. The sound, if you're hearing me, turn that shit off.
What the fuck? Maybe there's a clip. Is there? There's not even a clip. There's not even clip. Oh, okay, I cannot show you guys then. Oh. Mess out!
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be making my YouTube streams members only, so members in the chat, please.
That's what Jimmy.
Prime's now as well. It's gonna be sub only on Twitch. You better use your Prime.
That's what James does, and Jimmy as well. They put the streams like unlisted after, like they stream a race and they unlisted it.
Yeah, that it's members only.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume that it's worth doing if they're doing it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like personally doing that.
Yeah. Right, be back in a sec.
Okay. It sounds like Jardier turned Japanese and he's just like, what's happening? He's just gone.
Sounded so quick, it's like as if he was already outside of his room.
Yeah.
As he was finishing the sentence.
Good pace, good pace.
Thank you.
Ooh. What's the story with P1? Like, are they just like driving?
Yeah.
And that's it?
They haven't had any issues. Or if they have, they're minor, you know?
Yeah, fair play.
And they've yet to be taken out. on a straight.
Why?
I'm telling you, every 5 laps something happens that defies logic. That Mercedes just enjoyed that apex. He wanted to stay there a bit longer.
He just like dropped an anchor. I've never seen a car
fine
stop
now.
like that.
Look, he's only dropped like 4 or 5 temps back after that, but for some reason that corner he wanted to go 2 seconds slower.
Hey, then you also missed my rubber banding. That was pure cinema.
I can only imagine. It's really shit with a good connection. I can't imagine what yours is like.
Bro, no, but the thing is that my rubber banding was happening, like my internet spikes were happening only at the exit of the straight, right? So, did you hear that or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like my ping goes like to 1,000 or something at the beginning of the straight, so like the game thinks I'm like 6 or 7 tenths somewhere else than I'm actually am, so it rubber bands me, so like everyone drives away from me at the beginning of the straight, and then like lapped cars overtake me at the beginning of the straight, and then I gap them by a second at the end of the straight. And it was always rubber banding me, like everywhere else it's fine, it's only rubber banding me at the beginning of the straight, every single lap, for whatever reason. My connection drops there.
There's a really good clip of Andrew McWilliam rubber banding past me after I thought I got a better exit than him at Kota. It's incredible. Oh my fucking god. Monsieur!
I know that in ACC like there were instances like some rubber banding sometimes giving like some crazy results like that, but it's just crazy that it was like consistent and like corner dependent for every single lap of a stint. Yeah. Everywhere else it's fine, always beginning of the straight, everyone just drives away from me, and then at the end of the straight I like overtake them from a second back in the middle of the straight or something.
I've taken it so easy with all the overtaking regarding the netcode.
Oh yeah, like whenever I was close to the cars, I was just trying to take it super safe. And then at the end of the stint, there was a guy who like right here like went off the track and like crossed back into the racing line and stopped right ahead of me. He just didn't brake enough. So we bonked him for like 10 seconds of damage.
I have to show you.
Show us. Show me.
I have to show you.
What is he showing? Oh shit, he's showing. I was not expecting that, but he's showing.
I can see everything.
Yeah. Watch this, Aiden.
I'm watching. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's amazing. What do you think about it, Aiden?
Do you have the sound?
Yes. It sounds great, doesn't it, Aiden?
Yeah, I love it.
You like good bottoming out sounds, Mache. Wait for a rouge.
Oh yeah.
Mache likes good bottoming.
Sounds.
I guess they also use like Lalam's input on what car drive like and stuff.
What?
Same like with Feza. I guess they also took like Lalam input on how the car should drive and stuff like that, like Feza. Because I see it already has the default livery.
Yes. Alright, listen to the bottoming out.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yep.
That's what AC Evo needs. It has this retarded sound that the moment you just ever so slightly graze the ground, it's like the car is about to explode and rupture a hole in the underbody. Big enough that you can fall out of the car through that hole. Sounds surprisingly similar on the inside to the LMU one.
No.
It sounds similar.
No.
A bit better.
Oh, fuck.
Show the outside view.
Yes. Soon. One more lap after this.
We'll do it now. Oh wait, this is not the replay, you're driving.
I am driving, Mang.
Oh. And that makes sense. It's like no UI, and I'm like, I think.
I'm driving without UI in AC1.
I think that makes you cool.
LMU doesn't have the transmission sounds, and the pops are nowhere near as good.
Yeah, that is true, but the general engine sound is there, but like the turbo, yeah, like LMU, shit like that.
I'm
like,
ready for anything that's coming,
shots,
guys.
LMU gets even better than NRT.
How are you doing, chat? Only 3 hours to go now.
I haven't listened to the exterior yet, so...
Only 3 hours to go, lads.
In shock together with you, probably.
We're fighting for P3. We are 14 seconds ahead now. We go drive-through, they go drive-through. Let's go. Yo, Swift! Welcome to the team. Thank you so much for 30 months. Thank you so much, man. Jardier, will you release in the future some setup guide for LMU like you have done for ACC? Yes. I don't know when, but for sure it's gonna happen one day. When I'm confident enough to make something like that. But thank you so much, guys, for watching and supporting. Tuesday is gonna be a good day. I'm looking forward, guys. We have been very busy in the last 2 months, basically. Like, since SimRacing Expo, we had race after race after race. Like, good races, bad races. Like, good endurance, bad endurance, you know. And I'm looking very forward, guys. I'm very looking forward for Tuesday, because Tuesday there's gonna be a new update for LMU, looking very nice, so looking forward. Same as we tested the AC Evo right now, it was very, very good, right? So we'll see. Just came back from pilot selection test and immediately started watching it. Yo, Yorvan, thank you so much. So we are fighting we are a lap behind P2, but we are fighting for P3. Oh, never mind, we got lap back to P2. So we are same lap as P2. Same laps as P2, but we are only 14 seconds ahead currently of P4. I caught up nicely. I caught up some seconds on them, and then they go drive-through, so even better. Let's go. 59.9, 52.9 from Aiden. Damn, I did 53.0. Damn. Way slow though than the laps in the night, logically. Come on, Aiden, push Shadow.
They're pushing.
Okay, time for exterior. Oh man, you can hear the burble.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I just like it's all about also like I need to feel confident to do so, you know, like to be. I'm not very confident with LMU setups. It's also like all four classes have like kind of different things. So I would need to do like a. I can for sure do something for LMP2. It's quite easy, for example. But I need to feel confident to do so. But when I will do. I want to try a little bit more GT3 now as well. Like with the new update, it might be a little bit more pleasant to drive. So I want to do a little bit more GT3.
22.5 seconds gap, is that correct? Or no?
I will let you know. I will let you know. But they pitted the last lap, so I don't know if we are on the same.
They are about to go into Cygnus.
Yeah, we're ahead of them then, I think.
And we're on the same lap as P2. Yeah, so we're half a lap behind.
Time.
Yeah, but Aiden, they just boxed, so like from here on out, it's the same. We're not ahead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit.
That's P2, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, so we need to catch. We need to catch half a lap on P2.
Yeah, Aiden, half a lap you need to catch.
They have to pit twice. We have to pit twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ready?
Okay, that's fine. It's only a small gap.
Yeah, just half a second gap you need to catch Aiden. You got this.
Yeah, play it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Let's go.
Yes! There's the pop.
Guys, who do you think got most drive-thrus in the last 2 weeks? Mathieu, George, or Valentin?
In the last how many weeks?
2 weeks.
Well, I got one.
I got one.
George got 2. Well, I got 1
no,
or 2?
No, wait, I got 2 because I got one in the LMU daily for pit entry crossing the line.
Ah. How many did you go, Vala? Only 1?
1 today.
Oh. So George and Mathieu, we need you to take a shooting round. Who is the best?
Because you want me to get in the car and get us the drive.
No, not get you drive.
You better get one.
Let's try to get some sort of flyby.
Wait, let me see what the pace of P2 is. The problem is they're going to have to do like a half stint at the end and they're going to be flying.
Yeah, they might be shortening the stints, right, as well.
I mean, basically in 2 stints we would have to catch up like 40 seconds at least.
It's doable. We just have to drive faster than them.
I mean, their best lap is a 52.5, so, you know, they're not slouches.
52.5?
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Yeah, like our car's fastest is 52.3 or 2.
I know, but now, like, George, like, I haven't seen George or Aiden do it in the last 2 hours.
I just did a 52.7, but it's because of the brake wear. You can't push the car so hard.
Have we not changed our brakes?
Yeah, we have changed them.
Oh, okay.
Did you do it before or past the 12-hour mark?
No hard corrects, no.
No, just after.
No hard corrects, no. In LMU Hypercar, how much the gap to top esport times is pure skill, and when should I think about upgrading my gear? I'm on a G923 and about 6 seconds of the fastest laps. I would say no matter the gear, you should be able to get within second for sure. For sure. It depends on track, I guess, yeah, but like Nordschleife, like if you count Nordschleife, no, but like on a, let's say normal track, like let's say Spa, no matter the gear, I would say you should be, I would even say half a second, but like like a second for sure, for sure. Like the gear is not that much, by the way. The gear is not that crazy. Just work on it, mate. Work on it. Don't stress too much and just push, push, push. Yeah, Mika.
Memories.
Yeah, Mathieu was driving
Jardier.
on T3. Yeah.
If you want, you can watch my Discord stream and listen. Mainly listen.
Oh god. Is it the bathroom
Yeah,
video again?
your stream is gonna appreciate that sound.
Yeah.
If you crank it up to 11.
Tell me when it's all ready.
Yeah, I'm watching, yeah.
Are you listening? You have to put
Yeah,
sound.
I'm listening, yeah. Ooh. And I really don't understand. I really don't understand one thing. Why cannot someone hire these modders for like AC Evo or like even LMU, let's say, you know?
Oh my god, the flash. Where am I?
Is the audio for those AC mods physics based or is it sample based?
What the fuck cares? It's amazing. That's what matters.
Well, no, it makes quite a significant difference.
Originally, AC audio is sample based, but now with those mods with custom shaders patch and everything, it probably is physics based as well.
If it's physics based, that's exceptional.
No, there was an AC1. AC1 mod. Aston Martin.
Oh.
Yeah, Mathieu was driving on T300 for a very long time, right, Mathieu?
Yeah.
I definitely would say when we were driving as a Respro, Mathieu was still on T300. And in VR.
Yeah. Yes, still early SROs were on
I can show some on board if you want to listen again.
Sick.
Maybe not at 90%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go from here, I guess.
PC's got legs.
Yeah, we'll leave the French driver now as well.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I mean, literally, what is the problem? Why cannot they do the same thing in the game? Like, why is it that some modder who doesn't have the access even for the proper audio files, you know, like the microphones and such, how can modder make a better sound than actual game studio, you know?
Like, apparently many cars sounds of Ferrari in Kuno's games are like actually samples like from Ferrari, so like
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's like one of the things, like, even like, let's say LMU has a really good sound. I would say one of the best sounds in sim racing, on most of the cars at least. But it still is missing a bit, like, because in a real race car you have a lot of sounds when you're like off throttle, when you're in the corners. Like the car always does some noises and sounds, which is like missing. Sometimes the sounds are very flat, you know. But I don't understand like why it's so hard to hire some modder like this for AC Evo and make him make all the sounds, for example. Or improve the
Again,
sounds.
it's my question from a moment ago. If the sounds are physics-based, then it's a different challenge. But if they're sample-based, you just play the sample at a certain RPM, bon appetit, in a certain throttle position.
Yeah.
Sample-based is way simpler, but physics-based is... yeah, it's a whole different science.
All I know is that it's the best sounds from sim racing. That's why.
Aiden cooking with the 0TC, let's go.
Yeah, not bad.
But the thing, Aiden, the iRacing getting the new Cup car Porsche, but is the one with TC and ABS.
Oh, we're not using it in Carrera Cup GB, so so I won't get to try it until April. I won't bother trying it until April because it'll just confuse me. But it's cool. I mean, it keeps up with what they're using globally in Porsche Porsche Carrera Cup.
Yeah, I was saying
GB
yesterday.
sticking with the no ABS, no TC model.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday that there's like 3 Porsche series that are not using ABS or TC, but the rest of the world is, basically. So
Yeah. And in esports Carrera Cup, we copy what the country does. So in the UK, we're not using the ABS models. So.
Okay. Is there a way also, like, let's say that Porsche is in iRacing, the new one with ABS TC, is it possible to like not allow ABS or TC, like in a, let's say, in a series?
No, I don't think so.
That's a shame because they should have that. Like in real life as well, right? It's the same car. It's the same car, you know. It's just every time I tune in, I see Aiden in a car. Yeah, he's driving half of the race. We are here for just looking, like we are just here for like, you know, so he's not alone.
Go on, Aiden. Only 2 hours 30 to go.
Yeah.
Can do it.
Thanks, guys.
Also, David, by the way, apparently this weekend, upcoming weekend, there's a Paul Ricard Endurance in LMU. Can you give us more details?
Tell us what car is OP so we can practice.
How hard is driving without ABS? I mean, I would say in, for example, LMU is quite easy. Like, you get used to it. It's obviously like when you go from GD3 to car without ABS, it's quite weird, right? But you get used to it. Whew. Yeah, only 2.5 hours for Aiden. Easy peasy. Dude, oh my god, it's
I
a lot.
want someone to read me my rights.
It's lap 666.
You have the right to finish the race.
Yeah. It's, by the way, it's, guys, coincidence? That it's a lap 666. Car 6 got drive-through, and car 666 cleared drive-through in this lap. Wow.
Shit, there's an there's an architect sounds that goes
And,
like that.
and it's a French race. What a coincidence.
What's the architect's sound?
What do you mean, Dave? What do you mean, David, that you are not in the loop? Alistair said something different yesterday. Did you say only on stream? Liar! Oh.
Ah yes, it goes like that. Read me all my rights.
What?
I'll never grow tired of your great advice.
Ah. Man, we are lapping Ramuna again. Dude, he's so slow this race.
He's on site.
No. It's probably not even him driving, you know. Haha, monkey.
He has a huge land tax because he can barely keep the car on the road every time he's driving.
But to be fair, for like Ferrari Esports, the setup that I made for the 296 was fine at home, but when I drove it on site, I really struggled with it because I was getting used to the new equipment. It was just a little bit too on edge. I actually couldn't drive it. Right. Good old land tax.
Yeah, I remember when I went to my first race room esport, like on site, I was like, what is this shit? It was like 30 FPS, half a minute delay in the steering wheel. It was so bad.
Yeah, having like all your settings and stuff and just like having a bit of knowledge of how lands work like is so essential.
I remember doing that SRO when I basically was always doing the wildcard entry, and I just got so accustomed to like every single time there was like those an hour to set up the rigs. I remembered all the settings, what to change, and just check everything. I already had like remembered, and I had muscle memory for the button layout on that steering wheel that we were using there. Even though I only used it on those lands, but like doing 4 of them in a row was enough to just remember all of that. And it's just so much pressure gets relieved from you on like those later races where you just can focus on what you know we're doing, and you're also like familiar with the pressure and like things that make you slower, so you're not panicking because you like know what to expect already.
Yeah. And I really struggled initially at Pro Series at the Expo, but I just had to like speedrun making the settings good. I think I could have had it really good though. Like it was just the brake pedal because they had an active pedal.
Yeah.
I just could not get that to work how I wanted it to. But if I had a normal, just any load cell pedal, I think I would have been really close to my home pace.
Guys, by the way, if Messoud is going, this is how Messoud teammate is driving. If Messoud is gonna make it in a car before the end of the race, you need to let me know, because I need to keep an eye out, because it was so funny how he's driving. He was laying like this, you know. We need to watch that. Let's go, guys! Come on, a few more hours to go. Crazy race, crazy race. Yeah, you're looking forward, David. Looking forward.
It was a good race.
Where are my shoes?
Yo, hello to Hamburg. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. Happy Saturday. 2 hours, 26 minutes to go in a charity race. And I think this might be like a biggest endurance, like the last 24 this year. Is this, by the way, the last 24-hour this year for us?
I think so.
I like how we didn't do any 24-hour races because there was nothing going on almost at all. And then in the last month we did 3.
Yeah, they all just spawned.
Yeah. But there's nothing right now, right? Like on the horizon. Until the end of the year.
Yeah, well, we did a fair share, so I guess. Unless there's gonna be some weird random Christmas special, but I don't know who would do that.
Also, no SRO eSport. No SRO eSport the whole year.
Yeah. It's coming soon. It's coming soon.
Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon.
The website is coming soon.
It does. Same for the Le Mans virtual website, right?
What the hell happened to car 159? What is going on? They're driving like dead slow off the track.
Oh no, the SRO website right now says L503 service unavailable. Server temporarily busy driving later. Yeah.
But there's a dead Ferrari or whatever that is. What is going on?
Aiden, what's your stint timer?
25, and that's...
Okay.
I can do the next stint if you want.
No, maybe I'll do one and then you can finish, or maybe... Wait, how is it gonna be with time?
There's 2 basically.
There will be 2 full stints.
Oh, okay, so maybe I can do one and then you finish the race, George?
Alright.
Maybe I can do a short one and then... I'm thinking.
No, there is no short stint. It's basically 2 full stints.
What, George? Watch laps 650 after Mistral from car 159.
What?
159 car, 159.
Yeah.
And on his replay, lap 650 after Mistral, the right-hander.
What? Where did that car go? Wait, what?
He was on a 4th gear and he couldn't drive away.
He didn't get any damage. The first guy went through him. It was the second guy.
What? Yeah, the first car didn't give him any damage. The Porsche didn't give him any damage. The Porsche was dead.
Well, the 124 is the one who destroyed us.
The Porsche, by the way, the Porsche probably got like 5-minute damage, you know, from that fit. But
what the hell?
Oh my god. Oh, this car was broken as well. Oh my god.
What's going on? Just chaos. There's so many individual incidents. Where's the full course yellow, damn it? There's stranded cars on... Oh, Jesus.
Where's the safety car, right?
Yeah. We have been lied to.
Judge was looking so much for the safety car, you know?
Yeah, I was so excited. Like, it's going to be a unique race. We're going to be, like, all single file for a bit. Do we pit strategy? Not one.
That was cool,
George,
though.
I have a plan. So you do the next stint, because then I don't have to do the pit entry.
The 159 got a drive-through, by the way. The Porsche got drive-through. Oh my god, what a race.
Oh yeah, that's true. Safety car disconnected at the start of the race, so maybe they just abandoned the entire idea, George.
Ah.
Because at the beginning of the race, Jardier, like, safety car was on the grid. Like, there was Audi GT4 that was just first. And when when we went on the grid and the timer went to 0, the safety car driver couldn't turn on the engine. So entire field was just stuck.
Yeah, apparently the start was funny, but it looked okay.
Yeah, we had to wait 5 minutes before we set off, and then I don't even know what happened, to be honest. We eventually just went over the line.
By the way, Aiden, you are 45 seconds behind the P2. Guys, I suggest I think we just go take a lunch and let Aiden cook. Oh.
Watch out, that guy's spinning.
What a move.
Is tyre wear off? I can assure you tyre wear is not off. That is not turned off.
The beginning of 2026, there is a 24 race for Anna. Yeah, but the question, is it in ACC and is it what track? Because last time they did it, it was like a nightmare. It's like Kota or something, right?
Is it gonna be possible to start doing like hosted endurance driver swap races in LMU?
I don't think so until they fix all the issues, right?
Yeah.
But I think as soon as they do, like now they are gonna try the engineer function, right? Hopefully it's gonna work. And if they fix the issue that was happening during Le Mans, I don't see why they should not make the hosted, right?
Because like the 30 car grids, if the engineer works, the 30 car grids are completely fine.
Yeah. We don't have to have a 70 car grid, like 60 car grid, right? But for like 40 car grid as well. I was also asking, like simple question because, so you have a 38 car grid on most of the tracks. On 2 tracks we have 62 car grid on Spa and Le Mans. And I was asking if it's possible in the future to get more grid slots on the tracks, right? And they are very limited, obviously, with the grid slots because of the how the game works and such. But apparently they are following the real info, real stuff, you know. But apparently when it's not that important to work on the game itself in any aspects, they might add like, let's say 3, 4, 5 more pit slots. So it'd be cool to have like, let's say 45 car race, right? Not 38, but like 45 cars. I would say it would be great.
2.5 hours left. Thank you.
50 cars grid would be perfect.
No,
yeah, I'll
that's not
stop
true.
that.
We got 2 hours and 19 minutes.
2.4 hours left.
Pizza.
Pizza?
Pizza.
Give.
Pretty hard to way to say it.
What?
Pizza.
Pizza. Give. George, have you seen all 4 episodes of Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Looking forward for 26th December?
Yep. It's pretty good. Hey, I've been watching that Welcome to Derry. You know it, the clown thing. There's like a series on it.
Uh-huh.
That's really good.
No spoilers? Yeah, don't worry. Everybody dies.
Everyone died at the end of this last episode, so yeah, that's it.
Yeah. They cancelled the 26th.
Yeah, it's cancelled.
I feel like the best ever spoiler ever in history of movies is probably Mark Ruffalo with the Avengers Endgame. Avengers first Infinity Wars. I think that's the best one. When he's like doing an interview and he's like, wait till you will watch the next one. Everybody dies. The other actor's like, oh, shut up. Like, what the fuck? You know, he's like, oh, am I in trouble? You know, like, am I in trouble? It's my most favorite. It's so good. I also like the Tom Holland, like they literally had to take other actors or put other actors with him to interviews so he doesn't spoil anything. Like Benedict and such to control him from spoilers. That's so funny. The question is, guys, the most dramatic and most important question. Do you guys think the future Marvel movies will start to be good again?
It's all about this Doom movie.
Yeah. I cannot believe they cancelled the Kang.
Hell yeah.
I cannot believe they cancelled the Kang Dynasty.
I don't know, that Kang, that was fucking boring as shit. Especially because Ant-Man defeated him.
Yeah, I like the character.
I have killed so many Avengers. I am so powerful. Fucking ants beat him. Like,
yeah,
mate.
I mean, like the Kang as a character was absolutely like MVP, right? Like he was Giga Chat. But they ruined him. Like they ruined him. Like honestly, like I feel like it was one of the best characters, like after Thanos, and they butchered him in Marvel.
All the movies are just pretty shit.
No, Tyrant, no. Oh, mate, yeah, like...
They dropped off so hard.
Yep.
It's like, I think the problem is, like, you know...
What the fuck is going on?
This Doom movie, like, we don't even have, like, Captain America, like, all the, you know, the OG Captain America, and, like, that's what people remember, right? Your average person's gonna be like, where is he? Like, the average person who doesn't watch all these filler movies is going to go into this thinking, where the fuck is, like, all the main people?
True.
Maybe it'll be good, but I hope it is, because I enjoyed those movies. Like, Avengers, Endgame, and Infinity War was so sick.
Yeah.
But,
I can't believe...
I hope it'll be good, but there's just so many random people that I don't even fucking know.
Yeah. I mean, there has been, like... Even in the TV shows, I feel like the only good TV show with the Marvel recently was the Loki.
Yeah, Loki was good.
Loki was great. But I cannot remember any other Marvel movie since like Endgame that was like good.
Yeah, well, think of it, when Infinity War came out and like Endgame, like I kept up with most of the movies before then and I watched Infinity War and it was the same, but like a lot of people maybe like didn't keep up with many of the movies and watched Infinity War, thought it was amazing, and then a lot of people, like all my mates and stuff, they'd have like you know, Marvel weekends where they'd watch all the movies in chronological order of when they happen to make sure they're fully prepared and up to date with everything before going into Endgame, you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
That's what I did.
No fucking way anyone's going to be doing that for this Doom movie. No way everyone's watching a full series of, I don't know, Madame Web or whatever it is. Like, it's not happening. It's not, well, at least for me, it's not fucking happening. I ain't watching She-Hulk. I'm sorry, I'm not catching up with the Marvel lore by watching a series of fucking She-Hulk. I'm sorry. So, it's like, I don't know what they're going to do. Like, I don't know how they're going to bring me in, but we'll see.
I absolutely agree with you, man. Absolutely agree. Because I feel like the only literally good TV show or anything from the Marvel in the last, well, since Endgame, I think was Loki. Literally. And I don't remember any movie. Was there any good movie, guys, from Marvel, like, recently? Shang-Chi was not terrible, right? It was not good, but it was not terrible. But, oh my god, Thor 3. Oh my god. Man, I like how...
The fact that that's so bad,
Viking?
and like 4 movies were also like one of the best from the originals.
Yeah.
Both Ragnarok was so good.
I cannot believe how... Is it Vaikiki or how his name is? He did the Ragnarok and everyone was like, oh my god, this guy is amazing. And then he just went full fuck off with the Thor 3 and he destroyed it, man. Like, it was so bad. But was that anything? Guardians Galaxy 3? Yeah. They were very sad though, but yeah, they were good. But was there any, guys? Do you guys know any Marvel movie that was good since Endgame, like that you like?
No.
I haven't watched any since Endgame. To be honest.
I watched Loki like 4 times. I watched Loki like 4 times already.
Oh yeah, I saw that Thunderbolts. That wasn't actually that bad. I didn't really know any of the characters, but like from where they were from, but it wasn't too bad. It was okay, that movie. That was like a good, solid movie, Thunderbolts.
Have you guys seen the new Superman movie? I haven't seen that one yet.
That's pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah? I haven't seen that one yet.
You sort of just thrown in. It's like here's a universe of characters, bang. But it's not too bad. It's more of a like, it's kind of like an introduction to like here's a version of Superman and all sorts of shit.
Okay.
But it's quite fun.
Oh, did you watch The Boys, by the way, the TV show on Prime?
Yeah.
Is the new season on? Or?
I haven't seen the latest. I haven't seen the latest season. Was the last season good?
Yeah.
It's, in my opinion, it's dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, it dropped off, but the level was so high anyway that it was clear that it's gonna be difficult.
It's gone from like 10 out of 10 to like maybe 7 or 8 out of 10, but it's still like definitely.
I haven't seen that season yet. I basically am mentally preparing for that because it's such a crazy TV show, right? It's like, oh, the animated series What If is good. Yeah, I agree. That's a good one. That's good to watch.
Yes.
And the Deadpool Wolverine. I would say Deadpool, like, I did really like the first Deadpool. The second Deadpool, I liked, like, half. And the Wolverine, I did like half as well. I didn't like the first, like, 10 minutes. Like, I felt like, what the fuck is this? But then it kind of started, there was some really good moments. But, yeah, I guess it was alright, the Wolverine, yeah. I don't know, like, it was okay.
I think that movie would be even better if it wouldn't be forced to be within the Marvel universe.
Yeah. What if it was like, actually that's true, it was quite nice. Ooh, what a lap from Aiden, come on!
But in my, I don't know if it was like some Cinema City special or whatever, but they did a rerun of many old movies. So I went recently to cinema for Pulp Fiction, Interstellar.
Oh, yes!
Bro, watching Interstellar right now in cinema was, for the lack of a better word, peaks.
That's still, in my opinion, that's one of, if not my favorite movie of all time.
Interstellar in cinema was fucking amazing.
What a lap! Holy shit, Aiden!
Yeah, not bad, eh?
On old tires, what the fuck?
He's cooking.
Man, I love the old movie. You know what I actually like? Me and my girlfriend, we
what
were
else I also
watching...
saw? Blade Runner 2049. They also redone that.
Me and my girlfriend, we really like when we watch some older movie that's like, or TV show even, that's like from 2000s or 1990s, and there's like no phones. And it's so nice to watch, like, it's so like a different life. You know, like I remember obviously growing up without the phones and a different way of, you know, stuff. And then we got the smartphones when I was like, I don't know, 17. And it's so funny when you watch like any movie or anything from like 1990s or something and early 2000s, there's no
like whenever
phones.
like a flip phone is like
yeah,
a super high-tech
exactly.
device that nobody else has.
In the Matrix, like Matrix 1, right? Like he has that flip phone, you know? It's like so cool. I love that about old movies. Yeah, same here, man. We're like, me and my girlfriend, she loves the Gilmore Girls. It's like a very nice family, like, and it's like they literally have like almost no phones at all, right? And it's like, it makes me remind me of my childhood a lot. It's very nice. But man, I need to watch some nice movies like Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction in like at least a year.
That was still really good to watch in cinema.
I was recently doing, it took me like half a year, but I was doing like a Marvel rewatch. I was basically watching all the Marvel until Endgame, right? Like, and that was nice, like watching all the movies again. Like the first Iron Man, you know, and so on. That was good.
Yeah.
Boxing in 4 laps, George.
Okay.
But I personally really like in the Loki when there's the Kang the Conqueror as a character, and also like from the book, from the comics. And I really like what they did with the Kang as well in the like the Ant-Man, Quantumania. But I absolutely hated what they did with him in the Quantumania. You know, like how they like as George was saying, like I would be more happy if, let's say, Kang, like the Ant-Man, would finish with like him killing everyone or something, because I hated that they beat him with like ants. Like he's like, man, you know how many Avengers I have killed? And then he gets beaten by ant. You know, like you're like, come on, bro. Like that's so bad. Like they butchered, like they created like an amazing character, or like take an amazing character and they brought it to life, and then they completely butchered it in one movie.
They built him up to be like this next big bad guy, but he ends up being like actually like not even a threat.
And then they canceled the actor. I don't know what happened with the actor. I don't know what happened with him, but they canceled the... There was supposed to be Avengers Kang Dynasty, and it got canceled, right? Because what happened to him as well? Like, I don't know what happened to him. Did he go like... What did he do? Did he like...
I think he had some sort of lawsuit. I don't know. There was like...
I rewatched The Fifth Element the other day. Oh my god, I love Fifth Element. Oh, I love Fifth Element. That's such an amazing movie, man. It's like one of the best movies ever. I recently rewatched, what's the name? Oh my god, what's the name in English? With Jean Reno and Natalia Portman. Leon.
Oh.
Leon. But
Naked
Leon.
Gun?
No, Leon. Leon.
Oh, wait, what? No, that was complete. I'm thinking of a completely different movie.
Naked Gun.
Nice beaver.
Naked Gun. Yeah, Leon the Professional. Yeah, that's such an amazing movie with Gary Oldman. Oh. Multipass. Multipass. What is my favorite racing movie? I would probably say Rush. It's probably my most favorite racing movie.
Yeah, Rush is great.
Yeah, I don't really like racing movies because I watch motorsport all the time and I do sim racing, right? And even raced in real life, luckily. I don't like the racing movies because they are usually very bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
But Rush was very nice. I did like it a lot. When I was a kid, when I was like very small, I did really like the Sylvester Stallone, The Drive. You know, what's it called? Was it Drive or something like that? I can't remember. Drive. It was such a crap movie, but I just liked it somehow. And Grand Prix, of course, and Le Mans are like with the Le Mans with the McQueen, right?
Yes, Steve McQueen's Le Mans from 1970. That's one of my favorites.
Probably the most legendary. I heard that Ford vs Ferrari is a really good movie, but I haven't seen it yet. And I, guys, also haven't seen Gran Turismo movie. I haven't seen it yet. But the one
Ferrari, watch that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the reason why I don't want to watch
Gran Turismo movie.
Yeah, you know why I don't want to watch it. You know why I don't want to watch it? It's because you instantly can tell, like, they're driving Hungaroring, right, and stuff like that, you know, and it's just like, I just don't know. But Ford versus Ferrari, I haven't seen it. Apparently, it's great.
The funniest thing that, like, when watching F1 movie, it was quite good, and then that crash at Monza happens, and the guy just goes into the bushes that are clearly Brands Hatch. Like, I know that gravel trap. I was there myself many times. Like, it looks so bad. And somehow, like, also the guy goes into like he does a barrel roll because he touches a curb at the entry of Parabolica. Like, how does that even work?
No, wasn't it a real crash actually from the Formula 3?
Yeah, but it was at the exit. So
okay.
the sausage, so it makes sense. But like, how the fuck do you barrel roll of the entry on the entry, like inside curb of Parabolica, and then go into the bushes of Brands Hatch at the exit? This doesn't make sense in my mind. The rest of the movie was decent though.
Oh, the Top Gear, man! I don't think that we will ever get the Top Gear. Like obviously, like Clarkson, May, Hammond.
You in this lap?
They're just old now, right?
Next.
Give me a 107 on the exit. So I use a bit less fuel. It doesn't matter.
Modern television wouldn't even accept some jokes that were just made even.
Yeah. That is so funny. Like,
I don't know about pressures.
It's like if
I'll give you default because we're running a little bit low now.
Okay.
There's some amazing funny movies that are impossible to make now, like for sure, man. Like Scary Movie 1. Yeah, Drive Faster, IC1 is like GOAT right now. Like if you want to like enjoy road cars and stuff like that, it's the GOAT. But ACM is on a good path, you know. We'll see about who's going to go.
Initial D is the best driving mode.
Actually giving you -1 on pressures.
Okay.
Not default.
I will drive whatever.
Didn't like Top Gear completely die after they injured that
Yes.
baseball player or cricket player?
Yes.
Yeah.
After that, the show is completely dead.
Yeah.
They only exist as a magazine and you know, like reviewing cars, but the show itself is dead.
And they shitpost on Facebook.
Yeah. Oh, Tropic Thunder could not be. Oh, no way you could do Tropic Thunder now, man. Even Robert Downey Jr. said in an interview, "Well, you could make it for sure, you know, but you know."
FTA are getting a lot of pens this race.
Every single one I see 51.
I keep saying 75 get penalties, and that was my number a few times. So when that comes up, I'm like, oh, another one. They probably got one right now, in fact.
Aiden, by the way, you caught up a lot. They're just crossing the line, so we are 40 seconds behind.
It was like 48 when they came out the pits. So they have like less fuel and fresher tires, and you've still caught.
With their splash and dash, George, you only need to catch like 60 seconds.
Yeah.
They'd be silly to not take tires for that. That's still going to be like a 17-second fuel stop. You would take tires for that.
Yeah, cause man, the Evo, like I will probably not be playing it until it's like properly like more developed, right? But at this point already, it's very noticeable they are going good way, and I'm like I'm the happiest so far with the AC Evo. Obviously, still long way to go, still improvements to do, still things to fix and do and improve. But finally it's getting there, man. Like it's very nice that now it's, you know, noticeable. It's still unbelievable that Evo and AC Rally are 20 pounds for both. Mate, yep. Don't even get me started. Will you play Open World?
That's true. We can ship all we want, but at the end of the day, they sell product for decent price.
5, 4.
No, it's more like about shitting on a competition,
2,
you know, Matthew.
1.
Perfect.
Good luck. Good hunting.
Good hunting, sir. Only 40 seconds. You got this, man.
George Boop. George 800.
George from the jungle.
We're about to be lapped by them. What's going on?
George. Come on. Just 40 seconds.
Mate, you just got in
There
the
were
car.
three
You
drivers in the pit
screw
lane.
up.
They were fighting over who's getting into it. They kept pulling each other out of the seat.
Hey, what?
I was just thinking of the 23 hour when me and George was spamming remove driver on each other.
Yeah. That was funny.
The question is, guys, the most important question about this stint. Is George gonna soil himself again?
Yes. Of course.
There's undeniable evidence of something that happened during George's previous stints. And considering he had to remove some yellow liquid from his carpet today earlier.
It's unrelated.
Orange juice, he says.
An unrelated substance to be removed from my carpet.
I'm still waiting for highlights for 23 on solar. It's gonna happen, mate. Lisper from our community is actually doing the highlight. It's amazing, guys. So we will have it. We will have it. A link? I will link you for sure. Give me a second. Here's the link, sir. Here's the link. Come on, lads. Only 2 hours to go. Come on. Guys, only 2 hours to work. Let's go. Thank you so much for supporting, guys. Thank you so much for watching. 1 hour 56 minutes to go. Big charity event. Let's do this. George jumped in. We all swapping equally. And it's going to be Maciej finishing the race, I think.
Let's hope PT swapped to a driver that's a little bit slower. And that would help us.
Yeah. It's driving left field now.
Something tells me that that guy's gonna stay leftler for the rest of the race. Right, come on, stop. I'm stupid.
Wait, is AC Rally now more expensive? Was it like $25 or something like that? Oh, really? Is it more expensive now? Maybe it was like special discount or something. It was also on some discount when you own AC Evo or ACC, right? I'm still honestly like, if you think about the price, I'm still very surprised that AC Evo is like so cheap, or was so cheap. we paid how much? Like $30 or something for Evo, right? Like comparing, for example, like Project More Racing, right? It's like half the price. It's like crazy. I must say, like Assetto Corsa pricing is very nice compared to like any game, basically. Man, P2 is doing 53-0. So George, we need to be... You need those 51s you were saving for later? Now is the time. I remember you saying about Project Motor Racing hype, it can be very good or very bad. Yep. Yep.
It ended up being amazing.
Let's see, guys.
Shake it all about.
Project Cars 2.
You do the okey dokey with a BMU.
Project Cars 2 game from 2017 that haven't got any update, right? Like as far as like any support for the last like 5 years, right? I think when was the last time the Project Cars 2 got like a normal update or fix or anything like that? Was it like 2019? Stuff like that. So it has 256 players right now, today. How is Project More Racing doing?
Nice. Whatever I said happened. Project Motor Racing has less players than Project Cars 2.
Yep. Yep. On a Saturday evening.
Way.
Yeah, it has. It has.
Oh my god.
It has less players than Project Cars 2.
Anyway,
is, by the way, 0 refunds, apparently. Now, I feel like maybe like their most player base is probably on a console, because earlier I was saying like, what do you play on console? Like if you want to play properly, like you have Gran Turismo, right? Which is great. But if you want to go a little bit more simulation, then the only option is ACC, which I don't know how it works like on the console, if it's good or bad. And then there's nothing else, right?
Still got a good league racing community.
Oh yeah. That's what people are saying. But what else, right? Then you have Rennsport and Project Motor Racing is the only option. So probably it's like better player base. Yeah, Rennsport is 70 players. I mean, Rennsport is dead, right? Like that's like dead, you know? Like, let's just. But isn't Aiden doing Rennsport later or something?
Yeah, Rennsport next weekend for ERL.
Why?
Because it's a multi-sim championship. So we've done iRacing, done ACC, done LMU, done Gran Turismo 7, and then the last online round is Rennscheidt.
Bro, they couldn't do Race Room at least?
December 4th was the first day when Project Cars already overtook Project Motor Racing, so it took less than a week.
I can't believe Aiden, from all the games they could have picked, they picked Rennsport for the final race.
Yeah.
Like hot lapping on Rennsport. So, but on the other hand, they will have the record player base thanks to that VCO race.
Yeah, we're gonna have about 50 drivers connected on the same day. That's gonna double the player base.
AC Evo today has 6,500 players. Damn. They saved the worst. They saved the worst for last. It's like when you get some food and you don't want to eat something, you save it for the last, you know?
You say that at the LAN final, they have the last garage. I don't know if anybody has heard of this or tested this or anything, which is a sim that we'll all be competing on.
What?
The
what?
last garage.
What the hell is that?
Nobody knows.
That's a good question.
Last garage? Is that like a game or?
Yeah. It's a sim which anybody that makes it to the LAN final, I think it's the top 4 teams, they will compete on the last garage as well as the other sims, as I understand. But it's like the first time that most of those drivers will get a chance to drive that sim because it's not public yet.
Aha. There's not even like a video from it. I never heard of it. Yeah. Oh, there's a gamer also doing video of it. Aha, a year ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like a gamer master video from like a year ago. Last Garage, what an amazing name. You know what final? You know what the game you should have done a final in, Aiden? Live for Speed.
Yeah, you know what? Absolutely agreed. Yep.
Literally.
That would have been sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a missed opportunity. Yeah, of course we should have done. BCO, I hope you're listening.
Is that Florian? We should ask Florian. Florian, help!
It's not too late, Florian.
No, Live for Speed is gold, man. Live for Speed is amazing. Like, Live for Speed probably until today is still better than most of the games as well. Like the only bad thing about Live for Speed back in the day was the netcode. It was having horrible netcode. Air Factor 1 was much better to play. It basically, Air Factor 1 overtook Live for Speed for 2 simple reasons. Netcode and the modding. Like, Air Factor 1, so Live for Speed was like very popular in 2004. And in 2005, Air Factor 1 basically took over. And it was very simple because the Air Factor 1 released with like being able to mod. And the first mod ever they released was Porsche Carrera Cup. And it was really good. It was really, really good. And it had a really good netcode and everything like that. Because the Live for Speed, the biggest weakness was the netcode.
The modding has caught up a lot in Live for Speed. The modding is very good in that now.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Oh, Rusty, I don't know, man, probably. I played everything. Oh, Live for Speed now supports add-on mods, wow. I wish Live for Speed would be on Steam. It probably has more players as well than those other sims. Oh, Rusty.
Nice, George.
And Rusty, considering this stream is very small amount of viewers, because Jimmy is streaming and we basically are not doing much anymore. 1 hour to go, right? Not much happening right now. So logically, not many people are watching. That's a sad thing with the Red Sport, man. Oh yeah, Air Factor 1 was so good. Like, it was so good, like, so good. I got hooked. I remember how quickly I got hooked for that game. It was so good. It was also easy choice because, like, in 2005, the only sim you could play was Live for Speed or Air Factor 1. There was no other game to play. Like, obviously you have a GTR, Res 07, and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, proper sim, Air Factor 1 was the GOAT. And the best thing was, Air Factor 1 was really easily modded. So let's say there was a GTR or Res 07 releasing, people instantly copied the whole game into Air Factor 1. So it was so good right away. Like, you had like, I remember we were playing Air Factor 1 And we had like Macau, you know, and all these tracks, like, it was amazing. Man, what a base you're just cooking right now.
Yeah, he's cheating.
Yeah, Rusty, yeah. Basically, anything you wished for was in Air Factor 1. Like, anything you wanted. All the tracks, all the cars. Yeah, George is in a zone.
We are back.
Oh, nice, BQ. I want to do a video with Live for Speed, because I actually got my account back as well. I couldn't find my passport. And I contacted Live for Speed, like, support or whatever, and they instantly gave me back my account. And I need to download it and check it out. 20 years later. Is Live for Speed older than Kimi Antonelli? I think yes. Yeah. For sure. A Delta to the best lap. Yeah, Rusty, ACC and LMU, they have a very same amount of players, like in the last months. There's a lot of days where LMU has way more though. Like it's usually very similar, like as you say right now, 4,000 versus 4,200. Very similar. But in the last weeks, there have been days where LMU had like 1,000, 2,000 more even. Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow F1. It's gonna be interesting to see. Hopefully it's gonna be good. Yeah, Live for Speed. Live for Speed is a game from 2004. It was like, I would say it was like a first groundbreaking sim. There was also Netcar and Netcar Pro, but that's basically like predecessor to Assetto Corsa 1. But the Live for Speed is probably the first groundbreaking sim, or like a first sim, I would even say.
Yeah, I am gonna have to go. Oh, good luck for the rest of the
Yo,
race.
enjoy.
Cheers, mate. I'll see you later.
See you later. Ooh, Rusty, nice. Right, so this stint, George is cooking. He's pushing hard. Ooh, trying to catch a P2, guys. We got in a big crash. What about Air Factor 2? Why is it forgotten? Because Air Factor 2 kinda got replaced by Elements Ultimate. I would say that's why. The only reason I think Air Factor 2 is like has 500 players right now. It's still okay, right? 500 players is not bad. But I think the only reason for it is because Lemons Ultimate like took over. I hated Air Factor 2. Like I loved Air Factor 1. I was playing Air Factor 1 since, well, 2005 until like, I think the last time I played Air Factor 1 was like 2019 or something, 2018. And I did not like Air Factor 2, like, right from the beginning, because it was very difficult to make it work sometimes. Like, it was not very friendly working with, like, the modding and stuff. Like, installing the mods and such was, like, way weirder as well. What's the oldest sim you have still installed? Probably Assetto Corsa Competizione. No, Assetto Corsa 1. Assetto Corsa 1. Man, what is the temperature here? How old is iRacing? Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah, iRacing! No, yeah, you're right. iRacing is the oldest on my computer. Yeah, that's 2008. That's the oldest game. Yes. Forgot about it. Oh, you have Richard Buzzrally installed? Oh yeah. It's 2004, right? iRacing is updated every year, but it's still the oldest game. You cannot deny if you put a makeup, it's still gonna be old, you know what I mean? Well, iRacing is more like a Botox type of Oh, faster, yeah. 2004 was a good year. Like, we had the Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally. Then 2005, there was Air Factor 1. Then there was a Netcar and Netcar Pro, which was like predecessor for Assetto Corsa. And like, nobody played those. It was like very small, but it was nice to try. It was very cool. And then 2008, we got iRacing. And then we got like AC1 and Race Room. Yeah. And a Factor 2. I wonder what would happen to ACC if they would suddenly unlock it for modding. I really wonder what would happen. Was my most favorite Need for Speed? Need for Speed Porsche was my most favorite. But the most enjoyment I had probably in the Underground. Need for Speed Underground? I can't remember 1 or 2, but I think Underground 1. Also GTR 2. Yeah, there was GTR 2, GTR Revolution, Race 07. But those were not like too much sims. Those were good, don't get me wrong, but they were not sims, you know? ACC has some problem with suspension, and I doubt modding can fix that. Who knows? People can do amazing things. Okay, let's go older sports car GT. Oh my god, yes. I played it on a keyboard though. I never played it on a wheel because that's like 1998. But I remember one day I was playing sports car GT. It was such a great game, and I remember I found out that you can download mods for that game, and that game suddenly changed everything for me. Like, that was the same with, oh my god, anybody remembers, by any chance in the chat, guys? I don't know if it was Formula 2000 or Formula 2002, a Formula 1 2002 game that had a mod, which was original GTR. Like, it was from Simbin, they made a mod for Formula 1 game, but you had like the whole FIA GT Championship. And it was so popular and so good that thanks to that, they created a GTR, which was then like a big thing. Yeah, Possible Critics. I can't remember, yeah. Right, be right back, guys, in a sec. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. go, guys. Let's go. I was coming to PC and I almost saw George killing some Ferrari.
Classic.
Classic.
He has something against those Ferraris.
Like he almost killed a Ferrari on the track. Wait, Rusty, really? Nice.
What the
I am trying to catch this man.
Come on, pull George. You are exactly 35 seconds behind, George. Come on. Found some apple, guys. My dinner. Let's go. Guys, do you think we have a chance to catch P2? Look at the traffic. Oh! Oh, was there a warning?
Yeah, that was.
George, by the way, you catching P2 really quickly. Last lap, you were 3 tenths slower than him. Wait, what?
That doesn't sound like him catching quickly.
52.9 from the P2. We need you to go faster. Push. Oh my god. Faster! Come on! What a giga race. The traffic is absolutely crazy, guys.
Wait, map
Was
is
that
not nothing?
35 seconds. 45 seconds.
What are we calculating now?
George Bottleby.
That's
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Full course yellow, please!
Why is the safety car? No, full course yellow is useless, George. We need a safety car. What is this? What is happening?
Everywhere.
What is happening?
Give us a safety car!
Yeah, we need a safety car. Actually, technically, George, the safety car would be really bad right now. Because safety car has to catch the leader, right? And the leader is right in front of you, like 3 cars, 4 cars.
Yeah, okay,
so we would actually lose the lap 244. So, no safety car, please! No safety car.
That Lexus ahead of us is running low wing because every time we catch him, he pulls away.
I mean, not everyone assumes that, you know, Paul Ricard is a max rake, max wing track.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, we are on a full rake, full wing track?
Yeah.
Man, there was so much traffic in front of George and everybody crashed. Currently looking to change from Aston in ACC for the next 12 months using Lopez setups. What would you recommend as a good car coming from Aston? The Mustang or the Lexus? I would say Lexus. It's gonna be more pleasant than Mustang. It's better to drive, definitely. Apparently there's gonna be the new car Armageddon, like a game? Really? 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 Nice. That sounds great. Would you say it's easier to be faster in Lexus versus Ford? Yes. Like, also, are we talking about custom BOP or are we talking in-game BOP? Because if you're driving like LFM BOP, then for sure for Lexus, yeah. For sure. Easier to be fast. The Lexus than Ford, yeah. LFM Bob, yeah. Take Lexus, man. Yeah, man, the car Armageddon was so good. So George, for the next pit stop, we need you to fuel save, and we need you to change only left side tires.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
I like that one.
How many new tires left? None. We have to use. We have three new tires left. Yeah, Machia's strategy. Machia's strategy. Hello, Lando. Yo! Whoa, what's up?
Well,
Thanks for
our
getting
strategy.
me into simracing.
Yo!
Thanks to you, I'm 5k down on a new rig, but 100% worth it. Push, push, push.
Hey, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry, mate. Brownie, welcome to the simracing, man. I hope you will have a lovely time and many, many years to come, man. Welcome to bloody addiction and lifestyle. Welcome, man. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you very much. And I have zero regrets, man. Zero regrets. Welcome to the rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly, man. Will there be a breakfast? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try. You know how it is with these YouTubers. It's very difficult to put them on the same day on the same track, but hopefully yes. Avoiding Apex Simulator. Yeah. Thank you, Brownie. Thank you very much, man. Welcome to Addiction.
Let one of the boys finish this one. So it's nice to go over the line.
How big of a fuck up I can achieve in 55 minutes?
Oh god. Oh god. What do you mean, like, Le Mans 24 Mathieu, you did 0 mistakes.
Yeah. I mean,
way
like
less
I
than
had one
Imola.
spin,
way less than 2 Imolas.
I lost like 7 seconds in one spin, but that was that basically.
But you spun in Le Mans.
Yeah, in turn 1 on the entry, I once like looped it, but it was like very brief. It was like a half spin. I lost 6 seconds.
30 seconds behind P2 and 40 seconds ahead of P3. We got like wiped from the game at the like 16 hours to go. George got crashed on a Mistral straight.
That spin and one other
Dead.
back marker that cost me time. My
Dead.
average lap
You lost
was
2
being
laps.
37s.
Okay, copy. The most important this race is for charity. That's the only thing that matters.
If I crash other people, does it make charity go bigger?
No.
Yes. Oh, no.
It's a sprint race until the end.
I am tired.
Why is George so aggressive with downshifting? Because he hates the engine of the car.
Yeah.
That's why you have a yellow engine.
What do you mean you're tired? You slept 1 hour yesterday. Because I'm not driving another stint because I have to share with my teammates. Unfortunately, Mathieu woke up. Unfortunately, otherwise I would be finishing the race. But Mathieu woke up and he's finishing the race. Is the engine yellow? Yes, sir. No, George did not sleep in his rig again, but he had an incident with his pants. And then later on, like 2 hours ago, he had another incident with some yellow liquid. So it's been interesting.
A challenging race.
Yeah, he's getting older.
What happens with age, guys? Yeah, I'm pretty sure P2 is running 2 half stints, like 40-minute stints.
Yeah.
The pace they're doing this stint is outrageous.
Yep. Let's see. 53-0 last lap.
A bit of traffic, but still they've been really zooming.
It's very close for the fastest lap. Everybody like in top 4 has 52.2.
Yeah, and it's a low for everyone, I think, as well.
Yeah, like our best lap is 2:17. The best lap of the race is 2:12.
So get on with it, George. I need purple for charity.
I'm disappointed because George promised the safety cars and nothing happened.
It was all me.
Nigel. Yeah, I talked to GT Omega and apparently they want to do limited edition George Broodby Pampers for the race, but you know.
Sim racing pumpers.
It's happening.
Or triple stints.
Sim racing nappy.
But I think about MU update, I'm very looking forward.
24 hours solo attempts.
Very looking forward, mate. It sounds amazing. Like, it sounds like, hey, the most important, they listen to the community, they are working on the game. And even if the update is not very good, like for some reason, I don't really mind because I know they're gonna work on it, you know? That's why I'm very happy with the approach of the LMU right now. Like, I don't know, like it's something that we really want, right, from the sim racing. We want the support, we want developers to communicate, we want developers to do good job, you know?
I want the win back.
And I feel like
so quick down that
the LMU update that's releasing on Tuesday is like one of those positive things, you know?
What we're saying is that the fastest lap is just cheat with the wind.
Yeah. If you have it so it's pushing down the back straight, like here you can brake super late, then man, you gain so much down.
That is a good question, by the way, from my chat. How many people will lose pace when the anti-cheat is installed on Tuesday?
That'll be interesting.
Or how many
me.
players? Imagine we're gonna lose like 1/5 of the players. Something LMU. That would be crazy.
I think it's gonna be not anything crazy, but I think we'll see a few examples.
Yeah.
I
hope it will not affect the game.
Jardier stops playing Le Mans Ultimate.
I hope it will not affect the game with like, I don't know, like lagging or stuff like that, you know? Yeah, Leon. Are they doing better job with LMU than they did with Air Factor 2? I think yes. I'm very looking forward for that update with the badges. I cannot wait for people to complain like, but I am clean! I don't deserve this dirty badge! This game sucks! That's, you know what's gonna happen, you know? You know what's gonna happen.
I think it also depends how like it's balanced, because it could be that it's like too easy to get the badge that you're a good driver, and too actually difficult to get the badge that you're a like a bad driver. Like you really need to fuck up hard constantly to even get that badge.
I think it said they said it's like last 10 races or something like that. The dirty drivers should get a poop emoji. Yeah, true.
But they did say something that they're gonna attempt to do matchmaking based on badges, which is interesting.
Will it work on Linux? Dude, I have no idea. Like, I don't even know people using Linux. Like I would. I don't know what the correct response is for this. I don't know. And I honestly, I don't actually care too much as well. I don't know. Like, no, I don't know. Is there actually a lot of people sim racing on Linux?
I don't know, is it easier to cheat on Linux or what?
I don't know.
Does that work?
But I don't know, but I know that someone, I had a response on Twitter, like I retweeted the new LMU update, and somebody was like, oh, the anti-cheat is bad because some apps will not work. And I'm like, what apps? The cheats? You know, like, it's like they said like the third-party apps will not work, which is not true.
This sucks. I can't use Cheat Engine anymore.
Yeah,
that's true. They literally confirm themselves that they make sure that all the like popular plugin apps.
Yeah, but in iRacing, you have an anti-cheat in iRacing, the same very anti-cheat in iRacing, and you can use all the apps for like whatever you are using, right? Like the normal apps, right? So
yeah. And so you want your ACC drive to change your TC for you and brake bias for every corner automatically.
Yeah.
I think that was a thing in one of the releases.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. It will not work on Linux because anti-cheat works only on Windows. Yeah, so like, if somebody's playing LMU on Linux, then I assume they will not be able to drive.
Tough luck, mate.
I'm like very surprised, like I didn't even know people sim race on Linux. Gaming on Linux works fine, but the sim racing hardware is the main problem because of the drivers. Yeah, that's yeah. a third-party app gives you advantage, they are also cheats now? Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But it's also like commonly acceptable to let people use some overlays that just give you, you know, technically the same information that is already there in the game, but extrapolated in a way that makes it convenient for you to actually read it.
Oh, nice, you know it, right? You won't see 280 and spot first lap on the cold tires. Yeah, on the cold track. You know it, man. You know it. You know it, man. Oh my god. Have you ever used wooden simracing CDI? Yes, but many years ago. I'm having like a normal rig since 2012. But yeah, I was having some DIY shite before, man. I was simracing for 8 years when I got my first rig, basically. Like a normal rig. Until that, I was using... I was racing... Oh, whatever. Yeah, it was horrible.
By the way, George, what's the temperature on the track?
12.
Okay.
I've got 15 minutes until I'm in.
Yeah, I'm gonna just quickly jump into some practice.
George sounds so tired.
He's so cooked.
Yeah, everyone is crashing in front of George for some reason.
Lesson learned, don't start a 24-hour race where the start time is 7 PM when you've currently gone through a whole day on 1 hour of sleep.
And your teammates are all away.
Yeah. Like, I had a nap for like 5 hours, but man, it just didn't fuck all. It's like... Again, I just blinked and woke up.
Oh, okay. I had a horrible dream. I could not like... I had such a dream that was like super real. And I literally woke up and I believed the dream was real for like a few minutes before I like realized it wasn't, you know. So weird.
I had 2 really messed up dreams recently, and I just remember they were messed up, but I don't remember what they were about.
How old were you when you started sim racing, and were you like me when you had a thing for cars when you were real young? So I was doing anything car related since I was like kid, like because my father was like very into cars as well, so it was very natural for me. But I was playing all the car games, like anything possible, or like there was anything that car related, like I was playing, like since it was possible, basically. So I remember obviously like Test Drive, you know, Test Drive Unlimited, all those games, GP1, GP2, GP3, Grand Prix Legends, Sports Car GT, you know, all those games I played. And Need for Speed and blah 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 blah, right? And the sim racing I started in 2004. I was in high school and I met a friend Thomas, and he told me that there is this game called Live for Speed, and it's a demo right now. You can play it as a demo, and it's a multiplayer game. You play against other people. And I joined him that evening, and it was amazing. Like I played on a keyboard, it was incredible. We were beating everyone in the lobbies, you know, it was great. And then a few months later, I got my first wheel, which was Logitech Driving Force Pro. It was like end of 2004.
Come on.
Beginning of 2005. And
so second place is about 40 seconds.
Sorry, and I started doing online. I joined a league, and I started racing in a Czech sim racing league in Live for Speed, and I was instantly very good. It was very nice. It felt very nice. And then after about a year, half a year maybe, stuff like that, I jumped into Air Factor 1, and I started doing Air Factor 1. That's how I got in like a sim racing, you know. And for years I was racing in a sim racing Czech community, which was very big. It was very big, and winning racing and so on. And then I started doing like international racing, and then I end up in some competitions I did. It was like BMW challenge competition in like 2007, 8, stuff like that. I was like 2nd or 3rd overall. There was, and then I started doing iRacing as well, 2009. I think my friend showed me 2008. He showed me iRacing, and I started like properly racing 2009. And I went to iRacing World Championship twice, 2 years in a row, basically. But it was a very hard time for me in my life as well, because after school, first jobs, it was very difficult, and so on. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. I know it's a very small stream right now, guys. It's a charity race. I joined mid-race as well. Very small, so I don't understand. Sorry, guys, for like a smaller stream today. But it's good fun. I'm loving the great talk with the stream. Great talk, you know. What was the first job? My first job? Do you count like a part-time jobs? Because I was working since I was 15. I was very, like, I wanted to be independent very soon. And I started doing part-time jobs since I could, which was 15 years old. So I was doing part-time jobs, and my first proper job was very short though. It was a part-time job that I went into like a full-time job for a bit. I was working in a warehouse with the books. It was like basically where you were in a warehouse, you got an order, and you found the books in the warehouse, and you put them in like a basket for them to send it to the person, right? That was very short, but my first proper job was, so after high school, I went to university. I dropped out after a year, like within a year, but I went into university because my father forced me. My father forced me to go into university. I really didn't want to, but he basically told me either I have to leave the house or go to university. So I went to the university, but right since the beginning I was having part-time job, which was in a, how to describe it, it was a server housing company, and your job was basically supervise the server room, and if there was some issue you had to like restart the servers, you know. It was like for websites, e-shops and stuff like that, you know. And you had to, like a web farm, yeah, you had to, so you basically like they text you or call you, and you had to restart some stuff. You have to change some hard drives, you know. We were building the servers as well there. And the best thing about this job, or at the time it was part-time job, the best thing about it, it was a server room, so the internet was insane. And I was downloading games, movies, you know, like pirating stuff, right? Of course, I was pirating movies and the games, because it downloaded with 10 seconds, you know, like the full movie. So I was watching all the movies, playing all the games and stuff like that. And the best part about this job, it was a free, so it was 8-hour shifts, but it was non-stop. And sometimes I was doing it like overnight. It was my most favorite, because when you were doing overnight, there was not much stuff happening. So you were just playing games, you know, or watching movies. And you were just a little bit playing, you know, a little bit playing. For the FBI guys listening, he's joking. yeah. And I was doing that so I was like during the day, I was in a university. And then after, I went to do a night shift in this job, you know. And it was great. It was great. I loved it. I was doing it for like a year or two years. And then I basically dropped off the university. My father kicked me from the home, and I was doing this as a full-time job for like a year or something. And then they were like closing the thing, and they kicked me out. And well, I was jobless for a while, and then I found another job. I was like selling electronics and stuff like that, you know. No. I was doing I was doing like several jobs, but like, yeah, I was very focused on career after some time. For several years, I was very career focused, and I was like climbing the ladder, and I was very happy with that. Like, I was doing a very good job. And then I ended up in Samsung for like 6 years, almost 6 years, 5.5 years. I was working at Samsung, like on different places, and it was really good. Like for many years, it was a good job. But yeah. Origins of Pirate Bay? Yeah, exactly. It was like the Vares forums and such like that, you know. It's good times, man, good times. Rusty, yeah, for the last 3 years, the YouTube is my main job, yeah. Very fortunate, very lucky so far to make it happen and be able to pay my bills. And doing something I love. FBI, open up! Yeah, BQ, yeah, it was the same here, like basically it was, you were able to pirate stuff, and if you didn't get caught up, it was fine, you know, basically, you know? All because you played Live for Speed after your friend mentioned it? Yeah, also because of him, I got the job in the warehouse, the web farm, the web housing, that was basically like, thanks to him. My good friend Thomas. I mean, I would probably figure out the Live for Speed myself, because I was playing every car game out there, you know? But thanks to him, he boosted it a little bit more. Maciej, what was the first car game, or first sim you played?
What do you, what does count as a sim? Because first proper racing game I played was Stock Car Race Driver 2. That can be already that could already count as a sim.
Well, sim I count. Live for Speed, Air Factor 1 and 2, iRacing, Assetto Corsa 1, Race Room.
Will Race 07 count?
Yeah, let's say yeah.
Yeah, so okay, maybe that.
Like GTR 1 and GTR 2 and GTR Revival and Race 07, like they were like great, but they were like not sims, you know?
Yeah, I know, but
they were good. They were good. Yeah, they were good.
Although I played those like a lot later than when actually they released.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean he was. Yeah.
Weird different games.
Just Need for Speed shift. Yeah. Is the mess out driving behind?
It could be. Check his stream, maybe then you can show his reclining.
Yeah, I want to see his reclining seat, man. Oh, maybe he is. No, he's not. Damn it, it's someone else. Somebody put mess out in a car, damn it. Like, look, guys, his teammate is driving completely normal and completely fine, but unfortunately has a 20 laps of fuel left, so I don't think they will swap anymore. And the mess out doesn't let you see the previous. Man, mess out, guys, you know how mess out was driving? I swear to God, like this, guys. He was driving like this. I swear to you guys. This is how he was driving. I don't understand how the hell he does it. Yeah, I also backed Project Cars 1. Yeah. I made money on it. I actually made money on it.
I didn't play Jardier like any serious sim racing game for the longest time because I never had money to buy like a proper wheel with 900 degrees. So I had like some shitty Logitech and I played like Race 07 or Race Room on that, and I never even had a PC that could run original Assetto Corsa. And then I got upgraded my graphics card, and in like 2017-18 I bought a wheel and I got Assetto Corsa. And that's where it
I remember I was playing Air Factor 1 in like 2007 and I was having like 40 FPS. It was horrible. And then I bought from my friend a computer. Like, he built me a computer. I won a championship, and the first prize in the championship was they like give you like new computer, but like nothing crazy, but new computer. And I remember I went from like 40 FPS to 500 because Air Factor 1 didn't have any limit, and I was driving like 600, 500 FPS. You know, that was so good.
Because I remember that for the longest time I didn't even have a PC that could run Assetto Corsa, but Race Room had such shitty requirements that I was able to run that game. So I had like that old Logitech Momo wheel, right? The one that just turns 90 degrees either way and just two pedals. So I had that, and I played for a very long time in like even mid 2010s. I would play like Race Room with just free content that it had, and just like I would still fool around in like Race 07 and GTR Evolution with all the content that game had. And then like, I don't remember, was it 16, 17, or maybe even already 18, I got finally upgraded the PC, and I got myself that T300, and I bought Assetto Corsa. And then ACC also obviously at the same time got announced, so I straight away got into the beta.
Did you get like hooked on a VR, or did you try it, or how did you get hooked on that?
I bought VR then like a year later as well, and it's straight away like first year of like proper Assetto Corsa is amazing. It was on a monitor, but then I always was a fan, so I found this very Oculus headset that I bought used, and it was already in a bad shape when I bought it, and I'm using it ever since. It's ratchet and fucking destroyed, basically. You would look at it thinking that it should not even operate anymore, but it does. And I'm still using it.
Penalty for bump drafting.
No, BQR, no, I know, but it was like back in the day, you know. Oh, did you guys know that my dad is actually in GTR 2? He's actually in the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
My father somehow in 2000.
Is he one of the Porsches?
Yeah, the Coca-Cola Porsche one of the time. So he has the same name as me, so I'm basically in the game, you know. But my father somehow did one race in the FIA GT Championship. I think it was 2005 or 6. I can't remember. 2000, one of those. And that was the same day or same weekend they were scanning and like checking, like doing the drivers for the game, you know. So he actually like the Coca-Cola Porsche. Mechanic racing. Nice. Giga stint, George, by the way. Not as good as Aiden's, but it was good.
Thank you.
The most important, you didn't fall asleep.
Ten seconds.
I am
5,
almost ready.
4, 3, 2, 1.
George, what was your first sim game, by the way?
Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, sort of all those. And then on PlayStation 2, I guess I got TOCA Race Driver 2, then TOCA Race Driver 3, and I played them online on PlayStation 2 online.
Wait, you could play it online, the TOCA?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, back in the day it had online.
Oh, what?
That's where my user
I never did that, but
from.
I know that it had that.
I didn't even know.
I joined a team on there called, or like a clan or whatnot, called UK Online Gaming, and we did leagues on TOCA Race Driver 2 and 3.
Wow.
Wait, UK Online Gaming? What's the abbreviation of that?
UKOG.
I like the Ferrari send it on you instantly to let you go. Look, I still the GOAT? Yeah.
I love that game. I played through the main story of TOCA Race Driver so many times.
TOCA 2, by the way. TOCA 2 was better. The original TOCA 2.
Yeah, I didn't play those originals. I only played the Race Driver 2, Race Driver 3.
The original TOCA 2 even had that you get a fly, like a green fly on your screen when you hit like a fly. It was so funny. But no, TOCA touring cars on a console then, and TOCA Race Driver 2 was also like very good. I remember me and my father were playing on a split screen on PlayStation 2 against each other. He was such a cheating bastard, man. He was always cheating. I had to let him win all the time, because otherwise he would stop playing. Remember the old rally games? Oh yeah, like remember the Rally Championship was one of the games, was quite nice. There was also Colin McRae Rally, right? That was good.
Along the TOCA Race Driver 2, those are the two biggest games. As a kid I always played them, TOCA Race Driver 2 and Colin McRae Rally 05. Just back and forth, one or another.
What do you mean I'm always bullying George? I'm never bullying George. Right, George? Shit. Yeah, simracing here. Last 53 minutes. Come on. I don't know, guys, what's gonna happen. This might be the last 24-hour race this year. We did like 3 24-hour races in the last month, but there was nothing happening the whole year, and suddenly we got 3 of those.
Depending on how LMU pops off, this could be like our final big ACC race.
La 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 la, I'm not listening. La 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 la. Oh.
Get that Datsun out of the way.
Right, what we need now is 144 to make some mistake on a pit entry. Anybody at a pole Ricard from the event can do some sabotage?
It's just a cable. You can pull it.
And meanwhile, if you are around the leader as well. Wait, ACC is not dead.
I just unplug a tire arena while you're at it.
ACC is not dead. The only dead thing about ACC is the updates. But I mean, the game has like 300 less players than Elements Ultimate right now. I'll tell you what game is dead. Prison Racing has less players than Project Cars 2 right now. So their 8 years old game is actually more popular than the current one. Just resting, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Grand Prix 4 was good, yeah. Do you have any confidence in AC Evo will be able to jump in the gap of ACC? I don't know. We don't know what they are planning with the game, right? Like, currently in the game is 1 GT3, right? They have like, I don't know, 20 cars in the game, 25, 30 cars almost in the game right now, but only 1 GT3. So like, they never even said if it's like replacement. They never said what is the plan. I was at the expo and I literally asked them like, how about endurance racing? How about driver swap? What is the plan with ACO with that? And they literally told me like, no comment. We have nothing to say right now. And it basically like, it more sounded like we don't have any plan, basically. Like, that's how it sounded. So like, I don't know. Yo, James. But, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's, to be ACC player is a bit difficult because you, like, the best option right now is LMU. Like, honest, like, literally, like, right now, best option from ACC, in my opinion, is jump to LMU. Because you have a lot of racing going on, a lot of daily racing, a lot of GT3, a lot of prototype racing, a lot of multi-class racing, and so on. And it's like, it's not very different game, right? If you jump from ACC to iRacing, it's a very different game. But going from ACC to LMU is not that big gap, you know? So, who knows? Like, I don't know. I really wish that we would know what is the plan for, like, AC Evo, like, honestly. Because, like, do they even know themselves? No, like, honestly, like, I don't know. Like, there was never, ever talk about that, you know? Oh my god, my chair lagging.
One of the greatest driving games, but it's just like content-wise for no one.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
There's nothing to do there apart from
yeah, imagine AC Evo is like the best car game, but there's no endurance and no drivers for possibility or option. Then at that point, the game for me is lacking point, you know? Like for me personally, because that's what I can obviously do some league racing and stuff like that, but for me the driver swap and endurance is much better, you know? Oh no, Leon! Oh my god, Leon, you're like a gin from the bottle, man. If somebody says ACC dead, you instantly come. yeah, exactly, Mini, because they are not promoting AC Evo as, and they are promoting it as like a car simulator, but they're not promoting anything about I said, like, I really don't know. Like, I feel like for me personally, the best option with ACC is like the LMU, because like for me personally, you know, if the game lacks competitiveness, it will not be popular in long term. Yeah. True. But also like what people want, right? At least like as far as I think a lot of people like the endurance racing and a lot of like the option with that as well, and like sharing the car with their friends. And if the game is just like 10 lap, 20 lap sprints, then yes, obviously a lot of people like that, but I would say like 1/3 at least of the players not like that, you know? I mean, you don't have to drive endurance race every weekend, right? But having that option is quite good to have, you know? And I'm very afraid of the limits of the ACC as well, because they should have that free roam where you have like 10,000 or something like that square kilometer free roam. But I don't think they actually have any plan with that as well, like in way, because we were saying like a couple of weeks ago on a stream that to make a free roam logical, you have to make it like interesting, like in Forza Horizon, right? When you have like you can race other people, you can make certain quests, you know, competitions and stuff. If you have it just a free roam, it's fun for a while, but not in like a long term, you know, just blindly driving around. And also at the same time on the free roam, you have to have a lot of people, right? If you have a 1,000 kilometer square roads, right, or stuff like that, it was way more.
16 player server.
Sorry?
Imagine that, but 16 player server.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it was more. Wasn't it like 10,000 or something? I don't know. It's like it's a lot. It's like 100 kilometers, right? But stuff like that. If you cannot have more than like at least 300 players on that server, then you know it's pointless in my opinion. You know, like at least like that's what I think. Like I like the AC, well, I like the way you are improving, but at the same time, I feel like the game is missing a bit of a, like, what I actually expect in the end from the game. If they would tell me there's gonna be endurance and driver swap and stuff like that, I would be like, okay, that's awesome, I'm looking forward for that. Or if they would say our service will be able to handle 300 cars for the free roam, I'll be like, okay, that sounds great. We're gonna have this and this and this. I would be like, okay, that's great. But right now, the AC is like, this is a car game, it's gonna be good, and that's it. Like, you don't know what it's actually
all the hype is really based on our expectation that they could, but nothing is even confirmed. So it's like our imagination is like, what if they add this? What if they add this? They could add this, they could add this. And we know that they could. Like, we know that they genuinely have the skill and the possibility to do it. The question is what they actually will decide to do it, and that nobody knows.
Exactly, yes. Exactly. Are you going to take part in the Téléthon in January? I don't know. We'll see. Do you think Asian Le Mans is the next step for LMU? Yes. I think so. I think it's going to be the next thing they will announce, personally. After they do everything they like should do, I think they will announce Asian Le Mans. I believe it. If not, I hope they will announce like tracks from USA coming or something, at least. Oh, there's a dead Ferrari. Hello there, sir. Broken steering completely. Holy shit, what happened to that car? 274. 274. We've seen this Ferrari several times already. Oh, he's very broken. What? Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, that's a broken car. Nice, Michael. Let's go. Oh, simracing for sure, man, for sure. Like, I'm very happy with the ACMO update. Like, it's like as we just started talking about it. Actually, like I'm a bit confused right now because I'm like trying to think about it because like yes, like ACMO, like I really like the progress I really like how they improved the game, and I'm like, thanks to that, I'm like very excited for the future with ACCO, because clearly they are working well on it. But at the same time, right now I'm thinking in my head, actually, like, they actually haven't set any end game, like any end game plan with the game. Like, what is actually the purpose of ACCO? Right? I'm like thinking in my head, like, what the hell? Actually, like, oh my god, it's like, because I asked the devs about the endurance stuff and driver swap, they didn't answer it, and yeah, like in my head I'm like, what if ACCO doesn't have a driver swap and endurance? Like, what the hell? Then the game is pointless for me, like, you know, like. Oh, but realistically, why would ACC right now be less playable than before they said they will stop updating it? I think the reason is the people doing sim racing. It's a very expensive hobby, right? Like the equipment and such. And I think people doing sim racing, they like to have like an update, and they like to invest in their time in the game that know they will be having updates, because it's important, right, for the healthiest of the game as well. And I think that's the reason probably why there are not people happy with the ACC, like not having any future updates. Like ACC in April is gonna be 2 years not having any update, right? So like it's very surprising how strong the community is, right? Of course, but it's just like you want to invest. Like, it's why you should play iRacing, right? If you can afford it, it's because you know the iRacing is getting updates, is getting new cars, new tracks every year, several times per year. So therefore, you know, it's something you can invest your money or time into, right? And in the past this was ACC as well, but currently right now is not. And therefore you're looking for something. Oh my god, where's the medical? And at the same time now you're looking for something similar to ACC that's having this, which is LMU, right? Like LMU is getting updates. You know, there's good stuff happening, good updates, new stuff happening, improving the game, new cars, new tracks and stuff like that. So therefore you are happy to invest your time and like effort into it, right? But you know, and no, Leon, no. I think that's like the only reason, you know. And also it's a bit sad with ACC itself. It's a bit sad they left the game in a state it is. Like, obviously it's playable, right? We can play, we can do endurance and stuff. But it's like many things that are, well, it's like, as I was saying earlier, or like, there's no perfect sim racing game. Every sim racing game has something very good, but it also has something annoying or something bad, right? Like iRacing has it, LMU has it, ACC has it, Race Room has it, you know, and so on. No, Mini, I haven't tried yet, no. Need to, man, I need to. I was watching Leon yesterday, it looked exciting. Why is car 144 behind us now? Okay, they haven't pitted yet. I think they will do. I wonder if they will probably do full pit stop. They have a big gap. Yeah, Narf, I know. That's what I'm talking about, right? Every game has something positive and negative. And one of the sad things about ACC is like they abandon it in a certain state, right? Like, it's playable, right? It's good. It's good. You can play it every day, right? But it's just like abandoned, kinda. No, not kinda. It is. It's not like
we
it's
just had
complete.
a few ACC patches. I guess that if it would left in those, it would have a bit brighter future if it left on its own in those.
Yeah. Oh, Lars, yeah, true. But it's every sim. To be fair, every sim is the same. There's no sim perfect, literally. There's no sim perfect. Like, you have iRacing, 17-year-old game, very expensive. They have a massive, sometimes issue with netcode, some insane crashes, some insane bugs as well that you can watch on the YouTube and such, you know. Then you have Le Mans Ultimate, very new game, great stuff, but also big bugs, you know, big stuff like that. The ACC, the same thing, you know. It's like, obviously those games are all playable, but none of them are perfect. Would you say 1.9 was better? No, I think 1.7 was the best in ACC.
Yeah.
1.7 version of the ACC was the best version of the game. If 1.7 version of the game would get, well, fixes, and it would get the custom BOP back in that day, it would be like way better than it is right now. Imagine, Mathieu, imagine.
Oh. Well, I mean, at the end of 1.7, there were a few championships that started doing on simulated custom BOP. It was really fucking good.
Yeah.
The end game of 1.7 was really nice.
Somebody disappeared, somebody DNF'd. ACC was limited by content as well. LMU is limited by content, yes, but LMU has something that ACC doesn't have, and that's those prototypes, right? You have 3 prototype classes that are really good. So the good, like, basically you have LMU, which is like ACC. It has like the GT3 cars and some tracks, right? And then to add on to that, you have also prototypes and like hypercars and stuff like that, which is very popular in real life as well, right? So it's like, so basically it's like LMU is like a bit of a like edit to the, you know. What was better in 1.7? Well, I mean, like everything, like they did the big changes to the dampers and physics in 1.8 update, which changed the whole game. Like the way, like you could push way more. It was not like you didn't get so much graining and stuff like that, you know, on the tires. So it was like it was like just better. The suspension was a little bit less forgiving, which was also better because the cars were more planted, so the cars were more responsive, and also the tires were not like that sensitive, you know. And all the metas also came out at that time, so everybody was like on the same pace. The only thing missing in 1.7 was the custom BOP. Wait, ACC was limited by content, but not as badly as Le Mans Ultimate? Wait, what? That is actually a really wrong thing.
Yeah, if you look at the amount of content in LMU, yes, it's limited, but they've like, it's way different type of content as well. Like you can't just look at amount of cars, amount of tracks. Like the numbers is lower, yes, but the variety of it is way higher because of the prototypes and the experience they give.
But also
they all drive on different tires as well.
The fact is,
hypercars with electronics and shit like that.
The fact is, how many tracks are being used in ACC, right? Like ACC on a paper has more tracks, but the actual reality, how many tracks are being used is like 12. 10, 12 tracks.
Like, most of the community doesn't really care about Téléthon or Rollton.
Yeah.
I like them personally, but most people just.
And because of ACC suspension, they are not being used, those tracks as well, and the BOP as well. So, and the LMU limitation is also not true, because like it's a VEC game, right? But now they got European Le Mans series, so technically it's not longer VEC game, right? So they are getting 3 new tracks and the European Le Mans series. And there's already hints, right, that there's gonna be Asian Le Mans series coming. So technically, if the Asian Le Mans series will come, it's already like bigger game than ACC, because ACC got completely limited by the European GT World Challenge, basically. And they got Suzuka, Bathurst, right, like Kalame and such. But then the rest got stopped, you know, like literally like we got like we got only half a pack of the American tracks as well. The rest just got abandoned. Nice. This event already raised 10,000 euro, and the main event 48 million euro. Oh, that's crazy.
DT for the leader.
Oh shit! It's over. And P2 in the pits now. We complain about suspension every patch. No, yeah, of course, yeah, but I'm gonna be honest.
Because it never was good. Because it was never good.
To be fair, I'm like, honestly, we were complaining about the suspension for many years in ACC, and then they released 1.8, and I'll tell you what, I'm sure a lot of players would rather go back to 1.7 than continue on the suspension as it is, like, right now. Like, I think.
Yes.
Because the only car that got better was 488, but the suspension is still the same. Basically nothing, like in terms of like, what got better, right? Nothing got better. Basically nothing got better. The cars got more spongy, and the tires got more sensitive. That's the only thing that changed in 1.8, basically. Right, simple as that.
And even in Evo, I feel like there's still some weird underlying thing that makes it so, like right now, it feels like the suspension is almost too good, like it's compensating for something else being broken.
Yeah.
And the cars seem to like float on the track, and they pick up all the all the road like so beautifully. But then an actual bump happens when a big compression happens, and there's something still wrong with that.
Guys, by the way, I hope this is not like a spoiler thing or something with Le Mans Ultimate. Yes, they like the Le Mans Ultimate is like VEC, European Le Mans Series, Asian Le Mans Series. But apparently, as I was talking to them at the expo, they are kind of not limited what they can bring into the game in terms of like tracks. So like maybe they cannot like maybe get IMSA license, right? Maybe, but they can get IMSA tracks. You know what I mean? So we can technically get like Road America. We can technically like those. We technically can get those tracks. I don't know if we're gonna get those tracks, right? But we can technically get those. Because they're not like limited by the license, you know. Yeah, ACO is everything except IMSA. Yeah, true.
Like Project Motor Racing, they're just gonna add Daytona without the name Daytona, and they're gonna just restrict the game so you can't use LMDH cars there, but only the rear-wheel drive ones. Oh look, you have IMSA.
They actually have Daytona, Project Motor Racing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like some other tracks in Project Motor Racing, they can add it to without the name.
Yeah, you mean like yeah.
It's the best of IMSA thing.
Yes, 40 minutes to go. Let's go. Northampton, yeah. Now, what's the Donington, man? Donington and Project Motor Racing is such a weird name. I mean, right now okay, like personally from my point, Le Mans Ultimate right now is coming with like 3 new tracks, right? So we got oh my god, what was that track?
I don't even remember what it was first.
What was the first European Le Mans series?
Paul Ricard in Barcelona.
Yeah, Paul Ricard, Barcelona, but what was the first one?
Silverstone.
Silverstone, oh my god, Silverstone, yes. So, I would personally, I don't care about like anything apart if they get Asian Le Mans series, because they will be so good. Like, they have such a great tracks, the Asian Le Mans series, it's such a great calendar. I would love that. And it's like 5-6 more tracks, right? So I would be happy with that.
And the game is going in such a trajectory that I'm confident that Asian Le Mans series will eventually...
Yeah, I'm sure they will go... I'm sure they will do... I'm sure they will finish the European Le Mans series and they will add Asian Le Mans. Like, I think it's like... I think it's like for sure. Like, for sure.
We're gonna get so much
I'm feeling so fucking weird. Like, where is all the traffic this time? Like, I feel like I only caught it up right now. I was like some weird bubble on the track where there was nobody else.
Everybody crashed in front of me. They were all off the track, like the Georges did.
In the night, I was saying I had such a weird connection in the night. I was just like, everyone is scared of me, so they're running away.
Donington was Derby.
Oh, what is Aston doing?
It's the same with ACC, to be fair, guys. Did you guys know with ACC, when the game released, like, it was, what was it, like, when they released from early access?
It had like 10 tracks or something.
Yeah, but it was, wait, what was it? Was it 2018, 2019? I can't remember when it was released early access.
Yeah, 18 was the access.
Yeah. No, when it's released like full version. Well, nevertheless...
The full version was somewhere at the end of 18 or beginning of 19.
Yeah. They said, the developers, that they will be supporting the game for a year or 2. Right? Do you guys remember that?
The original plan was the 2018 season and the 2019 season that came on the release date.
Yeah.
That was the end.
And then, thanks to COVID, the game got very popular, like very popular compared to what it was. And thanks to that, they basically, like, prolonged the life of this game for several years. That was really, really cool, actually. Like, the COVID actually helped this ACC, like, a lot. Because as much as I said, we would basically stop in, like, 2020 season or something.
Like, to be fair, like, Kuno's main games was supposed to be, like, AC, original AC, and then AC Evo on a brand new engine. But an ACC was supposed to be, like, some side project on Unreal Engine that they do in between. That's it.
So the same way, maybe it's gonna be same with Le Mans Ultimate, that the game is getting quite popular, right? Like, it has a lot of players, to be fair. So maybe we will get Asian Le Mans series, and maybe it's gonna be even bigger, and maybe we will get even more. So that would be cool. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe the Le Mans Ultimate will be dead in 2 years. Who knows? But the sun is shining today. Time to enjoy it. $27 minutes to go. Is George sleeping on his stream, guys, again? Maybe Air Factor 3 will happen? Could be, yeah, could be.
We're gonna get so much content next year in LMU. First of all, the Genesis.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, the Ginetta...
Evo Mustang, Evo 296.
By the way, the Ginetta LMP3 is so good because you can see from the car.
Oh, nice. I wonder if there's gonna be some kind of difference in pace between the 3 different LMP3 cars.
Yeah. Yeah, Narf, yeah. The windscreen wiper is tiny though on Ginetta. It's like, it's so tiny. If you will drive in a heavy rain, you will not see anything from that car. AC1 has 70,000 players right now. BeamNG 30,000. Holy shit, what are the people doing in BeamNG? Except crashing. That is amazing. That's amazing. I was talking to developer at SimRacing Expo. Maciej got stuck with him for like half an hour. He's a really good, hyper guy. He's a very nice guy from BMG. We met him last year and this year again. He's very friendly. And I was asking him, where the hell is the multiplayer? Because there's like an option. You can play BMG. You can play BMG online with some mod. But there's no like official multiplayer, and I was asking how is it like working, and he told me it's because of the physics, like it doesn't work very well when there's like multiple, right? Like he said, when your car is smashed to pieces and the other guy is not smashed to pieces, the game doesn't know exactly what to do with the physics of it. But oh my god, I would love to play. I saw some online stuff with BNG, but I'd love to. Yeah. You mean he got stuck with Maciej for half an hour? No, Maciej got stuck with him for half an hour. Because that...
How is that even possible?
Because the BeamNG developer, he's like hyper active, man. He just keeps talking. He's worse than me.
So...
Land.
One thing I don't understand with ACC, I don't understand why AC Evo just didn't input the BMW Evo into the game, for example. I mean, they literally have it in the game, right? Lars.
Probably wasn't even close to the magic scale.
Oh, Messau team in the pits. Please tell me Messau is driving. Please, I want to show you guys. Please tell me. RC, come on.
Are we on our final stint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Messiah is driving! Look at us! Look! Look at his seat! Compared to his teammate, look at that! How the hell he's driving like that? How does he do it, man? He drives like, you would say it's because of the event. He drives like that at home as well. When he's streaming, he's like laying down. It's so funny. He can be the only pro esport driver that can drive from the bed. Thank you guys, by the way, for sticking with us on the charity event for the last hour. I know it was like a bit boring race and stuff like that, guys, and but it's good fun and it's for the good cause. So we're gonna power through the next 22 minutes. Thank you so much for being so amazing, guys, and I hope you will enjoy the Formula 1 tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys, for great chat, by the way. All I wanted from Kudos was ACC GD4 Pack 2, but sadly no more update. Yeah, what I wanted from ACC was the American Track Update 2. And I also wanted the Asian pack. Did George fall asleep again? No way. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. He's not even in stream anymore. Won't lie, I have been playing Euro Truck Simulator 2 from the couch a lot lately. That's good. Come on, 22 minutes. Ooh. And tomorrow F1. Woohoo! Imagine Macau. Apparently, Vala, apparently next week there's on Saturday 7 PM there's a race room Macau 2 hours. But apparently
there's LMU. Yeah.
But apparently there's gonna be some endurance in LMU and Paul Ricard. So damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. We should do some community race. Like we need to find out in my community how many people have race room, and we need to do some stupid race like Macau. But I don't even know how we can do it. I don't think we have any servers. Thank you, Nigel. Thank you, man. I still can't believe that Aiden did like 6 hours, almost 6, like 5 hours, 45 minutes from 6 AM in the morning, alone, straight, like in a row. Then he gave us the car. He went to iRacing to qualify for Porsche eSport. He came back and did another stint. Like, what a machine. What a machine. Actual MVP. I was watching Leon yesterday on my phone a bit, and the DTM looked very nice, like in race room. Like, it's very noticeable some tracks are very old. Like, I was saying earlier, when you watch Red Bull Ring in ACC and then AC Evo, and then you watch it in the race room, it looks like it's from 2006, you know? But it looked good. It looked good, like, in general. Like, Leon driving was like a bit meh, but otherwise it looked good. But they have a new Zandvoort. True. And they have Macau. Oh, did you wanna know, by the way? So, my friend Mato Homola, the guy I was sharing the KTM with, he raced in a WTCR like 2 or 3 years in a row. Like the World Touring Car Championship.
Yes.
And he
that
had...
name rings a bell, yeah.
Yeah, and he had a vlog from Macau. We were like sharing it as a joke. We were like, oh my god, look how young he is, you know, like 2017. And in Macau, you have a pit lane, so there are boxes in a pit lane, and there behind that pit lane is another pit lane with another boxes. But then you have more series and more like racing happening in Macau, and they are in the underground parking. And the WTCR was like 2 floors underground. In like underground, I was like, holy fuck, I would not be able to make that, because like, imagine they are warming up the cars, like underground parking. Like also the level of oxygen must be horrible, but the noise as well, you know? And he was like, he was doing track walk and there was like full traffic, because if there is no free practice or anything driving, they just open the track. And he was like, look at these guys. This is the start finish line, and there was like 4-lane road, you know, cars going there and back, you know. Yeah, Leon. Yeah. I saw your pit, Leon. What's my opinion on VNM bases? I haven't seen those yet, sorry. It doesn't sound safe. Yeah, it didn't look like safe at all, man. "17 minutes! Let's go!" Seems like P1 and P2 will not have any trouble.
Are you tired of Lexus winning in LMU in endurance? Well,
well, look at this race. I wonder what happened to George. Hey, how long it is, guys, when George left his stream? Maybe he had another incident.
Maybe he shot his pants again.
Just an incident during the race.
I like in LMU we will have the new pit entry at Paul Ricard, which is like really good, but we still have the same horrible pit exit, because there's...
The exit is a bit longer at least.
Yeah.
It's a bit widened.
What do you mean again? Oh my god, you haven't seen the clips, Leon? Leon, go on George Twitch and check the best clips in 24 hours. Oh, is the 54P42 ad? What time is it Formula 1 tomorrow, by the way? It's like 4 p.m., 3 p.m.?
Could be.
Two p.m. Is it? Okay, Leon. Dutch dog. Whoa! Oh, this is 159 Porsche. Watch out! Watch out! This is a 159 Porsche. He was in a very big incident. Oh, he's pitting. He's pitting. Never mind. Oh, George is away talking to his chat. Okay. 1 p.m. Portugal time. Okay. Coach Dave, James. Coach Dave. "14 minutes. Come on, Lottie. Oh, Debub Gold. Shit. 4 a.m. to wake up for the Formula 1 finale. That was for us, the Vegas. I did not wake up. I zero fucks. I just watched it later.
Yeah, Vegas, Fuji, Shanghai, Melbourne, Fuji, Suzuka.
Fuji. I'm like, what the fuck?
Suzuka, Melbourne, Shanghai, Vegas. I'm not waking up for this.
Wait, Shanghai, was there Shanghai this year? I can't even remember. Who won?
Yeah, there was.
Hamilton won sprint.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that weekend at all.
He won sprint, then they did some setup changes, and it was dog shit in Grand Prix.
The classic Ferrari, man. I'm not even surprised.
And the worst is that Hamilton didn't even want to change anything on the setup.
Oh my god.
It's just a team that was like, yeah, you know what? Let's try something different.
Dude,
we
that
just
team.
won the race, but we need to change the setup.
That team is just so bad. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Elvis. Yeah, I mean that Ferrari team. Like I think like I would fire like all top people, like the shot callers and everyone. I would fire them all and just replace them with new people. It's crazy. It's just hard to watch, man. Yeah, Hamilton doesn't have. I mean, Hamilton won the sprint. I would still count it as like positive, right? But the last 3 Grand Prix, he got out in a Q1 already. And the problem is like Leclerc is like P4 or P5, right, on the start.
Yeah.
Look at Sainz second hard twisting as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
The sprint doesn't count for GP podiums. Ah, true. Yeah, true. But he's still like won, right? But yeah. I'm still mad they let Sainz go. Dude, I swear, I'm sure Sainz is very happy right now, man. Like I'm sure, like,
I mean,
you think he doesn't know? You know?
Fine for Sainz to, like, you know, be in this year if he retains contract and also for 26 in a Ferrari, because you never know, and you're still a Ferrari driver.
Dude, the Q1, Q2, Q3 was so close, yeah. Like in Q2, the whole field, like top 15, were in 310s. That was crazy. How they are in Q2 in 310s, and then in the race, the P4 is 10 seconds behind in 2 laps.
Because top guys were also on used sets.
Yeah.
I mean, Max's both Q3 laps were really nice. Both would be.
Yo, Daniel 7. The back team would win it all? I don't know, man, but yeah. Yeah, the Q2 was super close, like from P9 to P15 was like half a tenth, yeah. Last 10 minutes, boys! Lap 740. Woohoo! Racing for the good cause. We lost 1 car though, 1 DNF. Damn. Dude, 52 is getting penalties the whole race. 51 and 52, they keep getting penalties the whole race. I wonder what's gonna happen to like Leclerc in the future, for example. Like, it's like there's gonna be like a day when Ferrari will, like, I don't know, do some changes, or even Leclerc will want to do some change. I wonder what's gonna happen with him. It's like for him, like as a guy from Monaco, right? It's a big dream to be racing in Ferrari, right? It was like also like after Jules, right? It's like a big thing.
We want to leave Ferrari.
Yeah, but the team is just so bad, man. It's so embarrassing how bad they are. Let's say their car would be shit. That's okay, but the thing they are doing during races, and even during the radios and such, is just, man, that's like, it doesn't sound like a billion-dollar team, right? It sounds like a team from some village, you know, like with zero racing experience. Yes, he's like, yeah. I feel like Craig, he just wants to win in Ferrari, right? But when it, like, maybe one day he will say enough, right? Same as like Ricardo with the Red Bull, right? I mean, he took a risk, right? It didn't pay off, but he took a risk.
Well, the risk that Leclerc is taking is that he's staying at Ferrari.
Yeah,
That's
true.
the risk
He's not getting any younger, right? But yeah. But which team you would like to see Leclerc?
Guys, there's a Brands Hatch 24-hour race starting tomorrow. GT4s. You in?
Ask Aiden. I'm sure he wants to drive a bit more.
Project Motor Racing MX-5 24 hours.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Even as a joke, I don't want to say yes.
Is it gonna be all the 100 players playing the game, driving?
The whole player base will be in one lobby. So there'll be 7 drivers.
I wonder how Verstappen would do in any other team. Same! I think he would do very good. Like, he would maximize it, I think. But let's say Sainz in Williams, right? You can see how good he's doing this year, right? I really wonder what Verstappen would do as well, like in some other car. Like, I think he would, like, I think nobody would doubt that he will do an amazing job, right? Like, he's just like generational beast, right? No matter what. Like, even if you hate him, you have to agree that he's like crazy, right, in this. So I really wonder what he would do in another team, but maybe we'll never find out, right? But we'll, yeah.
Oh, there's someone stopped. Someone's in our dead spot on the straight. Full course yellow now. Safety car. Safety car. We need a safety car. This is it. Where is it? Come on.
No, safety car doesn't help us because the leader is between us.
It may. Maybe it will. We need something at least. Come on, guys.
Where's the rain?
Get in the mumble chat. Scream at the stewards. This is an unsafe parking. You know, one random slip up and this could be a fatal incident. We need a full course yellow. There's a cone in the middle of the road. What are these guys doing?
George, look how he died. Look how he died.
Okay, let's have a look. This is so dangerous.
What the fuck is that?
Wait, what number is it? 95?
95. Dude, we don't need a safety car. We need a freaking helicopter, man. Medical helicopter for him.
Okay, he's driving down this road. He's driving. He's having a drive.
George said calmly. George said calmly. Yes.
He's still there! This poor individual!
He's probably passed out or something, you know?
Yeah! We need an ambulance!
George is so disappointed because there was like 33-minute what's it called, briefing about how safety car and full course yellow work, and there was none of it the whole race, you know? George said calmly. He's still there. Is he like passed out or something? Or is his car broken completely? Or imagine he would lose it. Do you guys remember the 24 Paul Ricard we did here? and it started being flooded in the last 20 minutes.
Yes, that was crazy.
Everyone was crashing in the second to last corner. It was so funny. And at 95, maybe he blew up. Is it possible to blow up the engine? No. In Le Mans Ultimate it is, but I don't think in ACC, right? Woo. Come on, Maciej, 3 more laps, come on. Maybe 2.
Could be 2, yeah, could be 2 actually.
I mean, leader is ahead like 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Imagine P2 miscalculated his fuel.
Oh, please. Please.
But even then, I think we were there far enough.
Yeah.
They could afford the splash for 2 laps.
Good fun though, good fun.
Maybe.
How we are 15 laps ahead of P14? Or 13 laps, what the fuck?
It's just been a wild race.
George, can you destroy your engine in ACC?
Yeah.
Yeah?
If you crash?
Yeah.
I don't know if you just crash.
Yeah, you can.
I've never done that. I've literally had like 40 minutes of damage and I'm still able to drive around.
Ah, okay.
But if Maciej says you can, maybe it depends on the car.
If you get like small hits, it accumulates tons of damage, but it never gets the engine. But if you get like big one huge hit, it can damage the engine.
Is he still there? Oh no.
Oh no, he's in the pits. By the way, George Messout is driving now. He's literally like laying down driving. It's so funny, man. Guys, we put our freshest driver for the last stint to bring it on P2, but didn't happen, guys. Didn't happen. Leader crossed the line. Mate, it's gonna be close. It might be extra lap because the leader is already in the first corner exit. It might be extra lap. Might be extra lap.
Yeah, we didn't even get fastest lap by 5,000 per second.
Yeah,
we are absolutely washed.
So close.
Washed.
Got the fastest lap? P1?
No, P3 actually, P4.
Oh, the Ferrari?
Yeah. This might be the last lap, Maciej, but it's very hard to tell. It looks like 2 seconds for the leader, plus and minus, depends on traffic.
I hit fuel for free, so we're fine.
Okay. Let's go, lads! Another 24! Another 24. Mate, my friend was asking me how many kilometers I have driven in this game, and I'm like, I don't know, I have 5,000 hours, probably not something crazy. And he's like, oh, you for sure must have done like 100,000 kilometers. I'm like, no. And then I checked my driver profile, and I did like probably like 500,000 kilometers. Like, it's crazy.
I did a 24 a month ago and got first, a 24 last week and got second, and a 24 now and got third. Should get third. That means I'm progressively getting worse.
And also it means if you drive with teammates, it is worse as well, right?
Yeah, the more teammates I have, the worse I perform.
Right, leader is in the last corner. I think he's waiting. He's driving slow. This is last lap
then.
Let's go! Yeah, he's driving super slow. He's doing photo finish inside, so yeah.
GG!
Let's go! GG!
P2 as well. Amazing to those guys and Charity.
Let's go!
And Maciej brings it over the line after taking out 3 cars in the final corner. Oh.
Let's go, lads! Let's go, Chad! Let's go!
That was such an anticlimactic drift.
Let's go!
Yay!
Ah, what a great event! What a great event! GG to the organizers! GG to the organizers! What a great event! Oh shit! Oh my god!
You hit ball!
Oh! No, that's Ramune! Let's go! Mathieu killed him.
Look at everyone.
Let's
donating.
go.
This
Look at those
sick.
donuts. Yes. Everyone doing donuts. Let's go for the charity.
That could be a really cool shot. Of
Oh, look at the sink. Look at the sink with Ferrari. Oh, you ruined it. No. Oh, you are so perfectly synced with the Ferrari for like 3 spins. What is going on?
Oh my god. That car that went full speed between all of us.
He just slammed into a wall.
Oh. 10,500 race, by the way, from the event. Wait, what was wrong with the Aston? Oh, look. When I'm watching from the helicopter camera, including our car, we are being blue when you drive over the... Yeah.
This is a thing in Ricard for like forever. Those blue things, they cover your car.
Yes. I never seen it.
Things? What blue things?
Yeah, watch from the helicopter camera. When he's doing donuts, he's being blue when he's going over those blue things.
If you're far enough of the track, those blue things are over your car.
That's fun. Yo, GG.
Only 35 seconds behind P2, by the way.
Nice.
I don't know what you're on about. I'm not seeing any blue.
I'm a blue banana.
Oh wait, I did. Oh wait, I did. Wait, drive again. Okay.
Oh.
Let's go, lads. Let's go.
I mean, if you want, I really can drive again.
The blue. Yeah, look. It's like invisible. Oh, what? It's stealth Porsche. That's insane.
That was mega. That was a great race, by the way. The grid was so big for the whole race, and there was so many cars. It was like a multi-class. It was great.
Oh, Jardier, we did so much this event. you did 8 minutes more than me.
Yes! Yes! I helped!
Crazy
I
grinding.
helped more than Mathieu. Let's go! Only because George gave him the car later. Let's go!
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, everyone. I think I'm 24-houred out now. I don't want to see another endurance race for at least
this weekend. No, this weekend is Paul Ricard.
Ah, go on then.
Yeah, the Brands Hatch, mate.
You said Brands Hatch. You said you want to do it, man.
All right then.
Oh, GG, guys. There was no rain and no safety car, guys. Basically, everything that George promised didn't happen.
Lies. Lies and deceit.
George is the worst team manager. He promised so many things and nothing happened.
At least I can uninstall Mumble now and never use it ever again.
I didn't even install it. I was like, hell no.
Oh no, that's a penalty for us.
It was lost in translation. No, it wasn't. No.
Mumble, man.
Mumbo jumbo. Oh, guys, that was a good race. It was like, I must say, in terms of like traffic and everything, this was a really entertaining race.
Yeah.
The Paul Ricard was good fun.
It was good.
Paul Ricard was good fun. Like,
where is our Irishman?
Yeah, where's Murphy?
He's gone. He's gone. Right, I'm just gonna go to bed. That's it. There's nothing hype happening for me now. I'm just going to bed.
Oh, same, man. Guys, thank you so much, by the way, for driving. Thank you so much for watching us at the same time, and we'll talk to each other later.
Yeah.
GG, boys.
Enjoy F1, boys. Enjoy
you too.
F1.
You too. Guys, thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you so much. 50 million euro from the main event. Holy shit. Guys, I'm gonna go pass out and tomorrow watch Formula 1. Guys, thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you so much for supporting such a charity race. And also, guys, thank you so much for understanding. Like, I was not here for like half a race and stuff like that, you know. So thank you so much, guys, for being so supportive and so amazing. And we will see each other probably tomorrow after Formula 1. Depends how good Formula 1 will be. If it's gonna be really good, we're gonna for sure see each other after Formula 1. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat and pass out, guys. Thank you so much. Love you all. Thank you so much for support, guys. Love you, love you, love you. Love you.